tournament day 12, and we will be getting into it as Valorant. To kick us off, it's currently 9:20 in the morning here in Sydney, Australia, sponsored by the ADA, aka the Arts, Design and Architecture. So we once again want to thank them for their hospitality. With me is Hugo.
Hello everybody, hope you guys are having a lovely day. I'm very excited for today's games. We have a lot of great stuff in store for you all. And I would also like to thank our sponsors, which are Corsair for Business and Discord for the support of the event. So without further ado, we're going to go into our first game, which is Eindhoven versus Yonsei University. What do we think about
That's right, Dutch team on the screen, and we'll be going to Haven. As I know it will be on the attack. I'm excited for the games. I'm hoping all the games today will be a little close, because I did hear what happened with Rocket League.
Yeah. We had some tough games, I'm sure, with the complexities of a tournament like this, where teams have to bring in people that can play a ton of different games and do a ton of academic challenges. Some games may not be as good as others.
It's a marathon,
right? Yeah,
it's a marathon.
Exactly. So we're hoping for some closer games today. Alrighty, let's get straight into it. I don't know who to place my bets on today. I would like to think Yonsei has a pretty good chance at beating Eindhoven, but you never know. We've seen plenty of upsets within this tournament, specifically in League of Legends. For people in the main arena, there was a huge upset day one, which was very exciting. Let's see how good
Eindhoven was in that game as well. And
yes.
We will jump right into it. Eindhoven will be on the attack. Yonsei will be playing defense. And it seems like already we see a Jet, Sova, Cypher, Breach, and Clove for defense, as the attacks will be playing a double duelist comp with the Reyna Jet. We'll be making off this on the pavement. We got triple side attacking. What's going to happen?
Very interesting pick. I'm surprised about the Sage pick here for the Sentis on Eindhoven's side. Cypher, I mean, even with the major changes that we got recently for Cypher got changed quite significantly, but I'm sure he's still going to be a very big powerhouse here for Yonsei University.
Absolutely. And Sage used to be a big pick on the table until, like, you know, changes happened, changes in the meta happened, and, you know, teams just moved away from her. But I guess, you know, Yonsei still prefer to play, not Yonsei, sorry, Eindhoven prefer to play the Sage pick, especially in this attack. It's going to be pretty hard for them to sort of set up, but once they're in that post-pass situation, those walls are going to come in real handy.
Absolutely.
But let's see how their double duelists start to make space as they finally get their move on. They're immediately running into mid. The Jet already ready to dash in. Down by Clove. Already entered Tyler. Takes out Clove. That's one down. The Jet.
Spike planted.
Already things looking bad. Spike goes down, and here now in a post-pass situation. They're going real fast, real quick.
Yeah, we
One enemy remaining.
Down, not letting them get their breath. It seems like this round is pretty much settled. They are going to play it safe, letting the Jet get away. And that was about what I expected. A very clear, fast execute onto B site. Very nicely done by Eindhoven. Unfortunately, Yonsei got caught a little bit outside of their comfort zone there. We saw the Clove getting caught, already shot while trying to play smokes, which is not really what you want to have happen. So if Yonsei wants to, you know, react, they're going to have to prepare a little bit quicker for these fast attacks from Eindhoven.
It's a bit of an overwhelming attack inside of Eindhoven using the Jet stack. So it's like intimidate, and the Reyna just sort of going in with the blind, taking them out, getting close enough to try and block them out, not enough for them. And, you know, a quick pick with them, let's see what sort of come up with right now for the push to mid, because it seems like Yonsei still want to play a default position, placing their Clove on B, only the Cypher for that C, and they're playing the sort of three-man comp on A. Once again, spreading themselves a little thin, but it seems like I know it now, preferring to sort of maybe push towards his A side as they sort of hang out and close to their spawn for just a bit. Spike still down.
Seems like they're doing a default here, seeing if Yonsei is daring enough to push on this defense, but it seems both teams are quite here for this Clove, but They're playing it very silently, or they seem to be doing a rotate towards the A. Some action happening. Jet already spotting a couple players from Eindhoven. It seems everyone is rotating. We're going to have a full-on
No
fight with
peeking.
both teams happening.
Blocking sight.
That's the Bulldog damage coming in. From the owner. Now,
Bring them down.
Fowler's trying to go on the line. Down right before anything can happen. 3-5 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Coming out from Eindhoven, leaving only the breach left alive. This is unfortunately very tough for Yonsei, especially with Sage still being alive. I don't think this is looking good for Yonsei this round. That was very, very nicely done from Eindhoven. Very patient. They defaulted, found the positions of the enemy team, and executed in perfect timing. Very well done from them.
Again, and the Reyna opting to just fully invest into their credits and paying off as well, getting 2 kills over there. Almost a third, however, you know, one does go. So people looking out for Eindhoven.
Yeah, and
They've been
Sage
using their
Bulldog.
pace really well.
Their jet is playing hard to get.
We saw
Alright,
the power of
okay.
Sage. We saw the Sage actually heal the Omen. The Omen was very hurt on their AX, and the Sage heal running back up made the fight even easier for Eindhoven to take the A. But I mean, to be honest, I would say playing a pretty standard positioning. They have their central C holding it down with 2 people on
No
A.
prisoners.
And to be fair, they did rotate pretty fast last round, and even so, it was not enough.
The insight. Where is it go?
Decides to pop them out of the cam and decides to pull his trigger away and just activate the cage.
There.
Keep them down, wait for these rotates to come in from the defense. And just be a bait so they can might move to this B side. Both the B side and the A side are fully open. However, Yonsei's Jet is pushing all the way up, trying to hold a close angle. Clove looking into it. Opting not to go for it. And a spam kill. The Jet picks out Yonsei's Jet. And once again, no duelist now remaining for the side of Yonsei University. And B. No time to react to that shot from the Sage. Once again, B-side all for themselves. The Clove alone and stranded outside. One more person, but traded back out by Nova. So all of them.
One enemy remaining.
However, the Clove immediately pushed down by the Jet as well, and the duelists on the side of Eindhoven are just shooting.
Yeah, we saw quite an overly, let's say, stubborn rotate, like early rotate from Yonsei there, having essentially their entire team on C, which left B pretty open. And unfortunately, having to play retake with their numbers is just not what they want to be doing.
Absolutely, and that's competitive make count. Let's see if we can get one more. Down to the Jet and
Damage is done. So we got a 3K, so all in all, not too bad. But if
Yonsei is gone though, so that's
yeah, I mean, not ideal. But I mean, if Yonsei
Need a drop.
really wants to bring this home, I feel like they have to be a little bit more cautious with how quick they react to anything that Eindhoven does. Of course, Eindhoven playing this very patiently, and unfortunately, they did a very quick rotate, which cost them the round, I would say.
It seemed like they wanted to bait them out and rotate in the first place. And as we begin, it seems like there's a gunfight on this C long. We can't really see much. But, once again, fight for C long is happening. Sorry for that. Production mishap. However, things are back on track. Once again, holding space down. And now, once again, really trying to look for a rotate. C completely open, only a trap and a cam. Holding it down. The Cypher sort of waiting in CT spawn as
The hunt begins.
Fade for good kill on the moment. Their time to go. Strip doesn't stop anybody. The Cypher is in garage. Let's see if he can find anyone. Colin doesn't the bottom. He has full vision over it, but the camera is just no shot. Here comes the Omen smoke, blocking any enemy as he tries to sit in it to see if anybody is sort of gonna come his way and gets taken out by the sneaky little man. The breach might just be a victim in this, but wants to play it a bit safer, play for these trades.
Yeah, Yonsei unfortunately having to play eco here. The Jet falls unfortunately now in a 4v3. It's taking a long gunfight.
One enemy remaining.
3K now solidifying their 4th round win. Oh, really tough. I had some hope there for Yonsei. I mean, they managed to take out the stage really early in the round, which, you know, already riddles down their defenses on the side of Eindhoven. Capitalized off the advantage.
Absolutely, a good trade on the left stage as well. Leaves them, you know, kind of defenseless, no smokes, no nothing going for them. So once again, great work coming out from Eindhoven. Yonsei University sort of scrambling just a little bit. Once again, leaving the C side open. Everybody now posturing towards the DNA side. A good stun, spotting a couple out. However, everybody sort of piled into the C long. A good shot. Stage Jet. Yonsei University, but all the bullets miss as now
Blocking sight.
Eindhoven's Jet dashes into sight.
One enemy remaining.
Finally, now we're down to 1-2-3 situation. It's all down to Cypher, who's now entering the site.
Spike planted.
What he can do, he can create magic. Otherwise, the momentum is completely in Eindhoven's favor.
Yikes. That sucks.
Unfortunately, quite enough for Yonsei. I am pretty impressed with Eindhoven's performance here. They have been able to really adjust and vary their attacking strategies. We've seen a very slow start into a quick push. You see what we just saw where they just fully commit to A with no holding back whatsoever, which is throwing off Yonsei because every round something new happens and they're unable to kind of predict. And it seems that they're keeping the same strat, unfortunately. I would like to see perhaps some reaction, maybe some switch up.
Absolutely. It seems that they love to spectate on that B side. The Cypher hitting closer to that C, but C, as you know, they haven't really hit the C side too much. In the B and A, and they've been rotating towards that C for the most part. You would have liked to, you know, watch maybe that Cypher move closer to that A side. However, it seems like all of Yonsei is moving towards B and sort of ganging up there, apart from the Jet, who has pushed all the way up A long and is now waiting for maybe someone to come within their sightlines. But two players from Eindhoven are slowly peeking out in the trim, trying to get it out. Here comes the drone. Beats one, doesn't see the other. And now things will begin to a halt.
We're back out. We've got Eindhoven playing this default here, trying to fall through mid. That's really unfortunate. With that thing, Jet on draft and dash on the side. They just flood into the side after that.
Yikes.
The breach, and that is Yonsei falling one by one. Of course, using the safe wall to take even more map control. You have the Jet knives.
You have the Jet knives. Let's see if the Jet can find one. However, the Raider trades them out. Now into a 2v4 situation. The wall has been broken. Good.
One enemy remaining.
Cypher buried.
One more. And she'll be one away from her ult once again, but she just had a couple rounds ago.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some ult farming happening, unfortunately. We've got this over here. They do spark. Kill with the thing. Quite enough to close out the round. But yeah, that's 6-0 for Eindhoven.
6-0, and the entire strat has been sort of overwhelming. That whether it's sort of the hard rush, sort of overwhelmed their senses, the smoke with a blind, with the updraft, and you know,
I mean,
there's just so much util sort of coming towards that side. It seems like how to really react. But the Jet seems to now go for the operator. You know, we have seen her sort of place on the C long, and now a real good chance to sort of get a pick for herself.
And especially now that we see Eindhoven probably looking to commit to A. If anyone peeks here, it might be the end of their journey for this round. Let's see them line up and not quite. Does not quite get down. The hunt begins. All the space It's a Sova player. Will get a trade, not too bad. Spike will be going down here.
Spike planted.
Yeah, we're down to a 40% happening as they play inside. Once again, catching Jose off guard, not knowing how to deal with the pressure out to Eindhoven. Now we slowly see the Clove go up the cave and
One enemy remaining.
And now it's all down to Cypher. Let's see if we can punch out this 1v4 and possibly bring some momentum back into their favor. However, Eindhoven don't seem like the kind of team to give that space to the Cypher and give them even a chance back into this game.
Yeah, the Cypher's been perhaps looking for some exit frags, and he does. Reina looking for not quite there yet. As you were saying, unfortunately, the big disadvantage of picking Clove as your controller is that you're forced to play them around mid, because the range of the smoke is not great. So Eindhoven knows that, and they commit to B, and as soon as the pick is done and the Clove is dead, they know that Beyonce has. I mean, they only have a... Yeah, I mean, they only have a jet smoke, so that's not going to be great for them.
But it seems like the Clove has opted for a shorty, just sort of stay behind. If somebody enters, they're getting shorty. We have seen some shorty magic in the past.
Yes.
So this could be their way back in the game.
And we see what I just saw. They know the Clove is mid. They slowly run up through mid, or perhaps not. We got
Cage
a
triggered.
bit of a split. Looking for some picks. We've seen Eindhoven do this consistently, where they play very patiently for fakes and right. Oh my goodness. We got 3 individual 1v1s lost on the side of Beyonce.
Bring them down.
Not what you want to see. And
Still
that,
waiting.
Of course, they're going to commit to see with Cypher dead. This side is essentially clear.
Yeah, fantastic instincts coming out from the Fae. I'm going to send that power
Spike
protective
planted.
box and make sure that they're still clearing all their angles. As soon as that Cypher was spotted out, down that box.
One enemy remaining.
There. Coming up from Eindhoven, just playing the game sort of methodically and making sure that every step is sort of in terms of like the correct execution and getting them to the side, sort of, you know, not taking anything for granted, not taking any chances. And it's why they're 8-0 up. And you really now have to start pulling at strings to sort of get something going for themselves.
And I mean, with the eco round that happened last time, you know, the Faith was aware that some people might play a Bucky or some sort of shotgun, so using those initiator abilities to really clear those corners made that round way easier for them. Again, they're going to be looking to take out this Clove. They found their target, and they are not going to back down. The Clove does sights. Beyonce is a bit more patient this time. Backing out instead of holding their for a retake opportunity on a 5v5 here. The will go down, providing some more stone. But I go for it.
Like I never left!
Not quite in a position to capitalize off of that. So we'll fall again. There goes the Sova, and one by one the Beyonce.
Last player standing.
Did have that is a flawless round from Eindhoven. What an execution.
Yeah, once again, good adaptability.
I got your
from
backs.
Beyonce. The
Just,
Clove recognizes
you know,
that
from the front.
Flushed out like she was the last 8 rounds, obviously, and, you know, pushes all the way back into, you know, their spawn. But Eindhoven, not one relentless in their pursuit of getting themselves ahead of the game, just sort of push. They push because they know they've been shooting better the entire day. They know that they will win their gunfights, and the confidence is just at an absolute high.
Yeah, absolutely. This game does carry a lot of momentum. We're looking at an A-side commit, perhaps here. This Jet has been known to be a long wide. Capitalize off of this peeking, and the Reina will find the kill they need to commit onto A. Already flooding onto site with their util. Getting a 3K.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Oh my goodness, this is not what you want to see. The Eindhoven team playing a little bit too silly here, trying to knife the last player on the Beyonce team.
Having a bit of fun. 10-0 ahead.
Yeah.
Everything's going their way. Decide to sort of have fun with it.
Yeah, I mean,
Which I don't blame them, you know what I mean? It's like every fight they take, they win. So
It's a
you
big
might as
confidence
well.
game. It's a big confidence game, and I mean, it's always winnable. But of course, when you win so many rounds in a row, they are going to have the confidence to do some stuff like that, you know. So yeah.
And it just sort of puts more pressure on the Yonsei guys. It sort of, you know, tilts them just that little bit more. Sort of getting a kill like that is
They will cover.
it's very demoralizing. And once again, same set they've been doing for the last, you know, 10 rounds. Honestly, the rate up, get the kill, stay back out, get
One enemy remaining.
for her. She has been super hard.
Yeah, I mean,
The game so far, she has just been consistently getting at least a pick, if not 2 or 3.
yeah.
So
Reyna being a very strong 1v1 agent here, very good against take get out with no issues. Cypher does hold the judge here in garage, perhaps hoping for an exit.
Why destroy?
you don't underestimate the judge's range. So.
Oh, always, and we're gonna see it.
Flawless.
It's the classic thing.
And unfortunately for Yonsei, Eindhoven is gonna go into these last couple
Last round before the switch.
4 ults. A revive gonna open.
This goes here.
Got the entirety of the Fatal still to deal with, which on defense can be really, really tough. I mean, they did, I believe, shrink it a little bit with the recent changes, and even so, it's still
This
very,
is a nice
very
spot.
deadly.
Yeah.
Yes, this should do.
Yeah, the breach
That goes
on
there.
the Yonsei side does still have all. The Cypher also has all here. Both I would argue are very, very strong ults on their side.
Get out of
so
my way!
They're able to
Face your fear!
I must wait a moment.
very fast execute from Eindhoven. Charge, but Yonsei does that out to give them space. They won't take any unnecessary fights, and they're hoping to group up and defend that. Have to get a kill and use the Cypher roll. That would be ideal for the side of Yonsei.
Yeah, completely free side to try to find Helen, but that just might be Yonsei's favor as they wanted them to maybe take that side so the lead as you said. However, Jet immediately gets a pick off onto the Clove, going down once again. And Reyna for herself. What's the point for nothing? Just both their duelists are shooting down.
One enemy remaining.
We'll kill that white
What you wanna
destroyed.
see.
Well, hold on. But
Oh my goodness. Nice kill in this tournament. Oh my
that's our first
God.
nice kill for the day.
First
I hope.
nice kill.
I hope.
Switching
I hope
sides.
that we haven't had a nice
Match
day.
point.
No more
First nice
charges
deal,
left.
We get to cast it.
Yeah.
Let's see how many more we're gonna see.
We're at 12-0. One more round until Eindhoven takes game 1 here against Yonsei. And we do switch sides. We switch sides. We get 1 attack from Yonsei, or hopefully more.
Hey, we're gonna get more. We're gonna get
We're
12
gonna get more.
attack rounds
We're gonna
from
get
Yonsei.
12
We're gonna get
Yonsei
12
attack
attack rounds from
rounds.
Yonsei. I believe in them.
I've been told by a little bird that they are a very attack-oriented team, so...
Well, they don't have a very attack-oriented comp.
Oh, well, you know.
So that's... but hey, anything can happen, right? Clove is basically a second duelist.
True.
She is usually played that way. And the Soma used to be played as like a duelist as well. So hey, anything can happen, right? In this big beautiful world.
With the confidence that Eindhoven does have, they are already pushing mid, and it seems that Yonsei here is looking to commit towards A, only Faye here. And on the side of Faye, killed it. Dead.
Almost gets the reach as well, brings him low, but the side is in their favor. Here comes the plant. And now we will be entering the post.
Spike planted.
Finally hits it. Brings the low, brings the Zelda as well, going down low. Shot hell.
No
and
charges
goes
left.
to hell as well. So,
Last player standing.
from
Very good attempt there from Yonsei to manage to get the spike down. Goes
Defenders win.
right winning the gunplays necessary to win them the game. Unfortunate, but they did their best and they gave us an entertaining match, and we saw what both teams are capable of for future matches.
I know it's scary.
Eindhoven
Scary
is
team.
scary, a team to look
Scary
forward
team.
to for future matches, undoubtedly.
Yeah. Everybody out there, look out. They got 2 duelists who just want to take fights.
Yeah,
Who just
absolutely.
love fighting. But Yonsei, I do like that they tried to sort of understand what is happening and adapt on the fly. Like we saw the Clove try and move out of the way instead of try and regroup. Then we saw them how they wanted to just let them take the side, so maybe they had a better chance of sort of coming together and like pushing on. But once you have two players who are just on fire like that and are just creating so much space for their entire team, honestly, I don't think a lot of them have missed. You know, so it just becomes hard. It becomes hard to sort of play the situations out. You know, once again, Yonsei trying their best. However, hopefully going into their next game, they sort of bring more of that energy, bring more of that aggressiveness.
Yeah.
And you know, goes well for them. But Eindhoven goes 1-0, gets themselves, bags themselves 3 points.
Yes.
So, and possibly in first place as well, because if the other game has gone 13-0, then it's like,
yeah, I mean...
But we do have a second map coming up
Yes.
in just a little bit, so it will be Yonsei's pick. It will be Yonsei's pick, so we'll find out what exactly they want to play on that map. So
Yeah,
I'm excited to see what their second map is going to be.
Knowing that Eindhoven was the one that picked Haven makes a lot of sense when you see how clear their executes were and how clear their plans of attack were. Not only that, but varying their stance of attack. We had a default into a quick push. Just they were really messing with the mentality of the Yonsei team. And as you said, confidence in this game and momentum plays such a
It's
big
time for a reset.
role.
They just got to reset going into this next map. And it's just sort of have to be like, you know, they're going to get themselves a couple minutes of like relaxation, sort of just talk about it, think about it, and then go into the next map. And then, you know, change and hope. And at this point, they know what's going to happen. They know. Oh. Okay. You want us to keep talking? Okay, but in any case, you know, let's hope that Yonsei come back in the second map with a little bit more fire than we did see them in the first. And this time we're going to a break. So be right with us. And we'll see you in a little bit.
I've come so far in a city once so ruthless. Risked it all like I was invincible. If I have to break a rule or two, so be it. Became it so. Now you a loser or a champion.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you've had a fantastic break, especially if you're a person on the military side. We will be entering Split in just a little bit. It seems like Eindhoven has opted to play defense on this side. And we'll jump in.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Split is one of my personal favorite maps. So I'm excited what the teams have prepared and what they have in store to execute here. We are seeing a little bit of a flip. We're going to see what Yonsei is capable of properly on attack, since they only managed to get one attack round in on Haven. So hopefully we'll get it real soon to see what team comps they want to run on Split.
I'm guessing the Cypher might just play the Killjoy, is the assumption, because they're just very like tradable in terms of like characters or like agents.
Yeah, I could see that.
And you know, if I think one of the big things that they need is their Jet needs to start really like shooting, because you know, we love the Yonsei guys. The Yonsei guys are awesome. However, the Jet did have a couple whiffs, unfortunately for her. But hopefully going into this next match, if they do pick the Jet, they need to start shooting. It's time. It's time to lock in, boys.
And hopefully a different controller. I do not believe Clove is particularly good on Split, considering how far you have to smoke and how quick you have to smoke. So perhaps a switch from Yonsei's controller would be ideal on Split. But knowing it's their map gives me some hope that they have some plans in action ready to go. So here's hoping.
Yeah, absolutely. And talking a little bit about the last map before we jump into this next one, what, apart from, you know, just hit your shots, just shoot head, forehead, it's like, what changes do you really think that, on terms of like a tactical level, do you think
Well, I think, of course, on defense, they were rotating a little bit too preemptively, causing some of the rounds for them to have very clear execute on site. And at other points, while they did become a little bit more patient, they weren't quite cohesive enough on their utilization to do the retake properly. And that really caused them to lose a lot of those rounds. So perhaps a little bit more clearer communication on where they want to go on that retake would be perfect. That is what I'm looking for.
I'm also hoping for ability to be paired with like, you know, or like there's a reason for these abilities to be used. For example, a lot of the times we saw these breach shots come in, there was no one peeking out of those breach shots, so like get those pickoffs because Eindhoven was expecting to be short, and it happen. But in the end, we expect a little better from Yonsei. I'm sure they will do better, and we will be jumping in the game right now, as we will now see what the Kings really are.
Yonsei here on attack. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what Yonsei has in their bag. Let's see what compositions these teams are looking to run.
Fit as a map is also very neutral in terms of like really.
And
how they
it
want to
seems
have
like we have pretty much the wait. I'm a little bit confused.
No, attacking. Yonsei is that side. Yonsei is that side. Yonsei
okay.
is
So Yonsei
playing the
is
clove. They're sticking with the clove.
Sticking with the clove. They still have the Cypher and the Jet, and the Breach, only opting for a Fade. Okay.
Yeah, they've switched out their Silva for a Fade as their main initiator, which again, very defensive for them wanting to go on the attack. It's like a bit hard to sort of pair that Fade up
Absolutely.
with the Breach on this side. But we'll see how it plays for them. Yeah. No one to really scan, no one to sort of find information in the sense apart from like a Prowler and an Eye. So once again, Yonsei will be on the attack, and it seems like they've all piled up. It seems like they've all piled up on this B side.
Yeah, we are seeing again a double duelist. We got Raze and Reyna this time instead of the Jet. So we'll see what they can execute here. We are seeing Yonsei slowly moving towards the B side here, only with the Brimstone on defense. What are they going to do? Do they have the confidence here to commit? That's what I want to see from Yonsei.
Absolutely.
Some confidence to execute and not to play overly safe.
I mean, the game is a confidence game. However, there is only a Breach on this B side. No one else remaining. Here comes the Jet. Uses smoke, dashes in, starts to take space. Everybody now inside of Eindhoven starting to rotate. They need to get a pick up on this Breach. However, the Sage is the first one to get a pick. 4 now standing behind this box. The Jet gets one for herself. The Sage gets one. Breach gets one. And Yonsei, with the fantastic attack, they're 3-1 up now. It's a 3v1 situation. They get the plant down. It's all down to the Cypher. Let's see if he can find this Reyna over here. No, the Reyna gets the pick off. And fantastic work by the defense.
Yeah, we seem to have a little bit of a yeah. There we go. We've got the the name is a little bit flipped now. Yes, that was Eindhoven's defense. Honestly, I think that was fairly well done from Yonsei. They unfortunately were not able to kill the Sage in time before she was able to get a lot of value out of her positioning. But even so, they gained some confidence here. They were able to execute, and they had some. They won some gunfights. So.
Yeah, they caught Eindhoven off guard as Eindhoven opted to play more of the default strat, because Yonsei was mostly a very default team when we were playing on Haven as well. So once again, Yonsei not giving up on this B side, because once again, this Breach just sort of moving his position just a little bit more to play closer towards his spawn. That's the check. Oh, the Crawler shot down by good spam from the Brimstone.
Yeah, spam from Brimstone does hit the Jet for a little bit of damage. Maybe they're trying to look for those early knives, and they're gonna already rotate, but Eindhoven is not sitting idly. They're already trying to take some map control, some map space, peeking throughout mid and Yonsei. So some conflict happening towards mid. It seems the Reyna is also looking to push out through A, knowing that the Yonsei team is not active over there. Doing a full map rotate, and this Raze has a judge through mid.
Well, this Raze is going to satchel in and judge someone.
This is terrifying.
It's going to be scary. However, Yonsei sort of still undecided. Only 35 seconds left on the clock. They need to start hitting a site right about now. things need to the go button needs to be hit.
This
So once
Ares
again,
is gonna
20
be
seconds,
deadly.
timer is taken down. They are waiting in this garage, in the sidelines, up to Brimstone, who doesn't really get a pick, and here comes the Jet dashing in, but the Brimstone with the spam through the smoke gets 2 for himself, but the Jet takes him down, but a good trade coming off on the Rays. There's only 13 seconds left. One person left alive, which is just the Breach, and he goes down immediately to the Rays with his Ghost.
We see so much patience coming out from Eindhoven. We see them stick to their site until they are sure that Yonsei is committing somewhere. They did not overly push on their defense. They did not overly rotate. And as soon as they knew they were going B, the team immediately went and tackled them. I understand a little bit of Yonsei. They're trying to play a little bit more patient, maybe to try and fake out Eindhoven. But Eindhoven's patience is proving to be quite the hurdle for them to overcome.
Absolutely, and Yonsei trying their best in a European imitation of playing the slow game. However, didn't really take a lot of space for themselves to sort of even try and sell the idea of an execute on another side. But once again, good work by the side of Eindhoven, making sure everything is spaced. And now, it seems like Eindhoven are under the idea that this team just sort of sticks together and they will only push together. So feeling like they might go on this A side, they've all rotated together, but once again, they've gone back to their defaulty positions.
Yeah.
They've lost contact of them. And this is what we were talking about in terms of like how they want to play these rotates, which Yonsei didn't really do. They sort of, once they thought something was going to happen, they all just kind of stuck together, which allowed Eindhoven to wrap around them and take them out and sort of take their sides. And Yonsei, 50 seconds left on the clock, outside, still in spawn, not a lot of space taken. And Eindhoven not really wanting to take any space either, so kind of a deadlock.
Yeah, quite rough if they want to only be trying to plant the spike in the latter half of the round. It costs them a big risk of having the person who is planting dying and then not being able to get the spike down. Cypher trying to get some info. They are aware that this raise is mid, and still Eindhoven solid in their defense. They do not budge, and we are seeing Yonsei already wrapping back around onto A. They have failed twice on B, so it seems like they want to try and execute on A, but only 12 seconds left. Are they even going to get the spike down in time? The Jet and the whole team floods
7
onto A
seconds, they need
side.
to go now.
Is that going to
Yeah,
be
the
enough
spike.
time? And it is right on the dot. It seems...
And a good pickoff as well from Eindhoven, getting the Cypher up in mid, so now down to a 4v5 situation. A good judge kill from the Rays.
And Fate is the only one left alive in elbow, and she will unfortunately fall. Honestly, I enjoyed that. I think Yonsei had a good
right
idea. They had a good idea. They had a fair execution. Just, unfortunately, the gunfights were not there for them yet.
Which has been sort of the tale for the game so far, which Eindhoven have just been winning the gunfights a bit more. However, good start by Yonsei. They successfully fooled Eindhoven into moving towards that B side after they've tried hitting it a couple times. So good work by them. However, now Eindhoven won't be fooled if they are the players who we think they are. But let's see what Yonsei opt to do now. They're all piling up onto this A side, ready to hit it together. But waiting in their loving arms is a Fade and Arena watching down those sides, and they haven't been missing too much, so
No.
they need to be a little worried and a little cautious.
Yeah, this is an eco round here for Yonsei as they slowly shimmy their way up through A. This will be pretty rough against the aim of Eindhoven, them having Stingers and Spectres. This will not be ideal for their team. Is it winnable? Absolutely. With the correct util here, I am sure Yonsei can at least get a good eco round in, get some guns off of the side of Eindhoven, and hopefully secure themselves a round.
Absolutely. It seems they want to slowly creep their way up. As here comes all the Fade util, but doesn't really catch anyone out. And here comes the execute. The Prowler, let's see if it finds somebody. Yes, it does. Hits the clove, but shot down, I believe. And the plant is coming down once again. Yonsei University with a good strat, good weight, good patience, and a good shot from the Ghost. Clove takes down the Reyna, one of their main shooters. And now the trades are starting to go in their favor. It's a 3v3 situation. Good shot from the Sage and a good shot from the Rays. And things are now immediately back in Eindhoven's favor. And the Rays puts a stop to this madness. But the Cypher, let's see if he can clutch it out. He is in that smoke. He needs to shoot. You need to shoot.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for the side of Yonsei. I would say that was incredibly winnable if they had changed one thing. The position of where the spike was planted. If they planted that spike in front of the screen instead of behind, I'm sure that Cypher would have at least been able to, you know, poke at the raise and perhaps get that kill. Because that was a very impressive eco round. All things considered, one of the best performances we've seen from Yonsei thus far, and it was on an eco round. They actually were winning those gunfights. Just the spike being planted behind the screen did not allow the weaker gun to really help them win the round.
I believe Cypher picked up a Phantom in the end, but maybe might have believed that the raise was off the spike and maybe moving towards instead of waiting for him to come out. But the raise committing to it, the real pro strategy of just stick it.
Yep, commit.
But, you know, once again, Yonsei now showing more signs of life.
Yeah.
Coming into this game. It's still 4-0 in Eindhoven's favor, but they're putting up more for fight. That's something to be happy about. Let's see if they can take a round in their favor. Here comes the Jet with the knives out there ready. Knows where the fade is. Let's see if he can get a kill. Yes, he can. That's one for Yonsei. No more knives left, and a fantastic trade out. Yonsei University, 5v3. Things are looking in their favor. The close spell goes down. A good kill by the Rays. Here comes the raid boss herself. Let's see if they can get a pick off onto her. And the stage with a good pick off onto the fade. Here comes the satchel. Here comes the ult. Let's see if it finds the breach. Yes, it does. 3v2. Yonsei falling apart. Breach with a fantastic Odin spam. And this clone tries to get the kill off on the fade. It's a 1v1 situation. It's all down to the Cypher. Let's see what can happen. He clutches it out. 4v1. It's a
What
this round. Fantastic.
What a round from Yonsei, doing fantastic and doing what I said. They planted in front of the screen and they were able to play that post plant really effectively. Oh my
It looked
goodness.
scary there for a second after that Rays started shooting. However, the Cypher shooting down from the heavens.
Oh,
Gets
that's
the 2 kills.
That's got to
needed.
feel really good if you're Korea. Oh my goodness, I'm sure the morale of the team is going to skyrocket now. Really, really well done, recognizing their flaws and immediately iterating and already, you know, doing something better. They do have the Cypher available to them this round, so hopefully we're going to see this momentum for the side of Yonsei putting up a good fight here.
Yeah, fantastic entry by the Jet to get that fade pick. So important, as she was just sort of waiting there for them to come by and maybe get that pick off. And they were checking their angles, doing everything right. Great work by Yonsei. Looked a little scary, however. You know, in the end, what matters is they got that one round for themselves. I know it must be kicking themselves as they almost close that out. Maybe a little hubris from them. So let's see if they start to pull it together. As now, once again, Yonsei University aiming towards this B side, maybe sort of acclimated Eindhoven to this A side, as now good pickup from the Brimstone with the Odin, who he's bought it again, I guess. He just has the money for it.
Yeah,
Well, he had at half.
Yeah, this guy really likes his Ares and his Odins, and we are seeing the Cypher getting the kill on Eindhoven. The Sage getting a little bit too proactive down mid, gets caught lacking, and that will be their revive for Eindhoven done. I was already going to comment on the fact that, you know, Eindhoven's Resurrect on the Sage would be a very powerful tool for them this round, but with her being dead, that's it. They only have the Brimble to play off of.
Absolutely, and let's see if this Rays can spot this Cypher. 2 in mid now, 2 posturing to its mid, this fade, watching watching ropes. And a good kill from the Reyna, who has once again also been kind of on a tear. And here comes the Cypher, and the fade, knowing what was going to happen, takes him out. It's a 4v2, a 4v1, and Eindhoven say no more as the knife kill does not go through.
Yeah, we see the power that someone like Reyna can exert over a game like this, you know, getting one pick and being able to get away and still apply pressure afterwards is really, really strong. Yonsei, probably the most patient team I've seen when it comes to waiting until the last possible second to plant their spikes.
They're doing their best Fnatic impression. That's all I can sort of get from this.
Yeah.
But, you know, for the most part, it kind of has been working, because they have fooled Eindhoven 3 times over the span of these 5 rounds into which side they were going to go. And Eindhoven, realizing this, sort of just play a normal default and stop themselves from just sort of getting baited in these last 30 seconds to just sort of stick to a site and commit.
Yeah.
So Now they've just sort of stuck to his default and allowed the Reyna to roam. If you saw, he was just roaming from one side to the other, sort of roaming that back room. Once it was like a 4v4, and as soon as Yonsei started to come in on A, she just sort of ran and got a pick off for herself and destroyed Yonsei's momentum. So once again, wall down in mid. No one allowed to push it. It's probably going to get spammed down. Here comes the eye. Let's see if it spots anyone. No, it doesn't. And the Sage just sort of waiting. Everybody's sort of playing a patient game.
Playing default against Eindhoven is not a match made in heaven whatsoever with how patient they are. They're not allowing any of their players to fall, especially not the Sage, who last round did decide to push and paid the price for it. So they are sure to
Playing a safer position now.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we were holding the smoke with the wall here. Either team hoping that the other is going to make a mistake and neither taking the bait. This Jet in kind of a dangerous position here is going to get spotted by the Brim. Very unfortunate there, them losing their duelist. But maybe that's gonna cause the Eindhoven team to think they're going to the other side. They're looking towards A, but they do have the util to stall Yonsei here.
Good nade.
Very
Good
good
util
nade.
usage from the Rays. Honestly, and the Prowler's also coming out. They know they're going to hit this A side, all four of them over there. But still, as we can see, the Reyna and the Brim not wanting to move just yet. And, ooh, not needing to move either.
We've got
As the Bulldog and the Phantom just sort of clutch it out for themselves. And he wants another knife kill. And it costs him dearly as he goes down. 1 second left in the round. Let's see if he can hold on to his gun. Yes, he can. That's a 3K for the Cypher. Unfortunately, the round is already over.
Yeah, as we mentioned, that is the risk you take with wanting to plant so late, is that if you get caught off guard and you get the spike planner, gets killed, you're just not able to execute.
Yeah, so the entire point of playing this sort of slow type of defense, or slow attack, is wanting Eindhoven to pressure into you so that you can catch them off guard and catch them on these sort of weird angles and like take them down and catch them out of position. However, Eindhoven haven't been playing very disciplined. They've just sort of been sticking to the sort of one line, which is that that mid wall, essentially.
Yes.
The same mid wall. They haven't been crossing that line, and they've just sort of been playing very patiently. And once again, great work from them. But Yonsei University maybe trying to up the pace just a little bit, as util has been coming out a bit more from Eindhoven, baiting up this slow, baiting up the smoke. And now they're just kind of in garage, hanging out.
We do have 2 initiator ults for Yonsei University. You have both the Breach and the Fatal, both extremely important tools for taking a site. So I hopefully want to see them using this as they approach their next offense here. Cypher looking for something, might get a little bit too greedy. They do spot the Rays in the mid. Still no activity. They are slowly rotating towards B, but the Reyna is ready to cause some mass destruction here on the side of Eindhoven. Jiggle peeking already spots the team, and they are forced to execute, and they do. They use the Fatal to try and take site, forcing the Reyna back, but unfortunately Eindhoven will get 2 kills with the Odin. The Cypher does clap back with 1 kill here. 3v1, and the Cypher is the last one alive here, and will catch this Brimstone off guard. 20 seconds left to put the spike down.
And the spike is far, far away from the Cypher as well. Again, fantastic work by Eindhoven, allowing the Reyna sort of act as the sort of cheese in the trap, as everybody just started smelling and going towards her, excited by the idea of getting that kill, as everyone in tower descends upon them and takes them out. Fantastic work by Eindhoven, sort of allowing that to happen. And Yonsei University need to be on their toes just a little bit more, be a little more skeptical about the positioning of everyone, because they're just sort of hard committed. The Fatal didn't hit tower, so they didn't know who exactly was there. So in the end, wasn't expecting 2 in that area. So once again, fantastic work out of Eindhoven. Yonsei University, good try, decent try. But, things are slipping out of their hands.
Yeah, we want to see, hopefully, Yonsei get another round in like they had before, but they do have this forbidden Odin holding down B that is making their life extremely tough. They are not able to really adapt to deal with something like that. which is fair. It is quite tough in their position to deal with something to that degree. Cypher is again trying to look through something mid, but both teams playing pretty patiently, looking for the rotate on A, and this might actually be pretty good if Fade is the only person they have to attack, but they do have to be a little bit more proactive. If they wait too much, they're giving time to Eindhoven to rotate. As soon as the Fade spots them, they need to execute this quick, and so they do. Smokes come down, the Sage does get the Cypher down mid, the Fade ult on defense comes down, but she does get killed by Yonsei. Oh my goodness, very well done from Yonsei University. Now a 4v4. Breach ult available on the side of Yonsei, and Sage does have that res, perhaps to get the Fade back up, and the Jet will take out the Raze, and another trade happening, 3v2, only 2 people left on the Yonsei, the Clove is 1 HP, oh my goodness, the Molly goes out, and the res comes out as well, and only the Fade is left alive on the side of Yonsei to really take this. Oh my goodness, a horde of zombies is coming, and unfortunately she does not have the defense available to tank this. Oh my goodness, what a round.
Yeah, fantastic work by Eindhoven, sort of absorbing the pressure. Yonsei stepping a little too far forward, the Jet, you know, pushing where she shouldn't have pushed, didn't really have the backup to help her over there, as everyone was still in that tower and watching those angles. But I respect the aggression, because that's the aggression that was missing in that first game. But that does need to be tempered just a slight bit more, as, you know, we know how good of a shooter that Reyna is. But once again, a good try, a good college try by Yonsei University, as they are getting these spikes down and they are getting those initial pickoffs. It's just these post-plant situations that are sort of not going their way sometimes.
Yeah, we're going to see a slow approach here towards B, already pulling out the knives. Last time this happened, they got around, so I'm very hopeful. They are... this Raze nade might be a little scary for Yonsei. They need to be careful, already delaying them with the smoke and the molly. Yonsei need to find their footing this match. It is essential. Last round, they were able to actually, with that aggression, kill the Fade while she ulted.
It seems like the Breach also took the ult for himself, has ult up now, even though he already had the ult up. But no matter that, they do have the Breach ult ready. They have the Cypher ult at the ready too, so things are looking up for them. They could easily engage with one of those. 2 in tower, 1 waiting in their loving option ropes, and fantastic peek outs, fantastic trades, fantastic positioning by Eindhoven. It's all now down to the Breach, as this spike is stuck in mid. And this one-man army, let's see what he can do. Gets the first shot, a good headshot on the Ghost, however. Reyna with the 4K.
4K from Reyna. I mean, going through mid there was just not ideal. Perhaps a little bit more util to give Yonsei some more information on their positioning would have been ideal, since they had this two-way firing street with 3 players from Eindhoven. That was extremely tough for Yonsei to try and take control of mid. I personally think their best chance lies in hopefully a little bit more aggression towards a site rather than going through mid. Their mid control is kind of terrifying on the side of Eindhoven.
I think they have at this point just fully allowed Eindhoven to believe that they're going to play slow, and a fantastic pickoff from the Jet. The Fade not expecting them to rush in so quickly. Both smokes down. Now they've taken the full site. That's exactly what I was going to say, that they needed to pick up the pace, as they've allowed Eindhoven to fall into this false sense of security that they're always going to play slow. So fantastic switch up with the pace by Yonsei University. However, here comes the duelist of Eindhoven, putting a stop to their shenanigans. A fantastic Grim ult as well, and the Clove does ult to come back to life. It's a 3v1 situation on this side, however, it's just a Cypher left, and it's behind this Karina again, and Reyna gets a 4.
Oh my goodness, I mean, that was set up for success for Yonsei. It was a 3v5, and unfortunately they were not able to finish what they started. Yeah, the Cypher did win the Sentinel duel down mid, but was not able to come back to the fight quick enough to really help the team capitalize on the kills they had. What Yonsei needs to do is play their numbers. They were doing 1v1 fights.
He plays like Korean Nats. It's just Nats of Korea. He just keeps going on these mid flanks, these round flanks with attack, which I love. I really like it, but You know, I think Eindhoven are just picking up the pace too once they realize what's going on, and an attempt of a peek from the Cypher gets him put in his place by the Rays. Good shot coming out from them. Let's see if they can get a trade back. Both sides missing just quite a bit, but the Fade is the first to hit. Gets a kill off onto the Clove. Already a 5v3. Spike is down. Someone needs to pick it up, but it is guarded by Eindhoven, as there are now 3 on the other side of this bomb.
Yeah, really unfortunate that the Clove, the one with the spike dying behind the enemy team, allows the Eindhoven team to close us off. They managed to perfectly smoke it off, causing the people that were already on site to have to go back through the smoke. And it was just not ideal. 11-1 Eindhoven. Oh my goodness. Yonsei, I believe, have the right idea, but just not the finish.
Yeah.
Not quite the finish. They have been picking up some good kills. But, I mean, some decisions are a little bit dubious. I think
I see the vision.
peaking mid with an Odin could be worked on a little bit, especially with how aggressive the duelists on Eindhoven's side are. And we saw the Cypher pay the price.
Confident they have been.
Yes, exactly. The Cypher paid the price last round for it, and they were already going onto site down a player. You don't want that.
But in any case, Yonsei will be on the defense now. They've opted for a full default, one taken almost every angle of entry, as the Cypher is the lone man on this B side and Clove holding down mid, but this one girl just can't do it all by herself as everyone rushes into mid. Let's see if the shorty can get a pick off here. No, he doesn't. Good shot from the Ghost. The Fade gets the kill for herself, and now the plan comes down as, once again, Eindhoven's classic aggression that we have seen in that first map as well comes through in full display as they planted the bomb, and now they play for these post-plant situations. Good shot coming out from this Jet, however, immediately traded out for 3.
And that is the round. 12-1. We already see the difference in confidence between the teams. Eindhoven having a very clear image of what exactly they want to do and executing it as soon as the round starts. And Yonsei, unfortunately, not adapting quick enough to their offense. It seems like they're not going to have the footing to really deal with this offense.
It seems like Eindhoven understand what their win conditions are, and they understood that, oh, it's just a Clove holding down this mid. They had no idea where the Cypher was, obviously, but it's immediate that they were like, we have pushed this Clove off, let's just push. We have 2 Sackles in, we have a blind, we have smokes, we have all the util in our arsenal to sort of take over. And once again, just fast aggression, just fast moving, just fast paced, as the Reyna and the Fade get a couple kill credits for themselves. 1 more for the Reyna, make it 2. Was made kill for the Rays, make it 3 for her, and that's GG.
That is the game. We are closing out with a 2-0 on favor of Eindhoven. Yonsei, unfortunately, not quite able to find their footing in time. Nonetheless, I think they did their best, and they had some good rounds. They brought us some good hype, which I'm very proud of them for doing so. I would like to quickly, again, thank the sponsors of the Academic Esports World Tournament, that being Corsair for Business, Discord, and, of course, UNSW Arts Design and Architecture.
Absolutely. And once again, shout out to Yonsei University for putting up just a fantastic fight. You know, things were looking on the up and up on a couple of those rounds over there. However, hopefully going into their next game, which will be in a little bit, they pulled themselves together, picked them up by their bootstraps, and, you know, cleared their mind, as this was just a clash of playstyles. One which was just hard aggression, and one just wanted to play a bit more passively, a bit slower.
Absolutely.
So, and I guess aggression wins out in the end.
Yeah, they will take the cake. So for now, I hope you guys enjoyed. We are going to be closing it out now. Thank you so much, and we will see you all hopefully within the next game. See you all soon.
Goodbye. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Australian esports world. I mean, academic esports world.
Australian? We're in
Well, it
Australia.
takes place in Australia.
Yeah, I
I
guess we're in
had to
Australia.
plug the country. I had to plug the continent. Put the continent on the map.
Yeah.
As we are a little far away from everybody. But hey, welcome back to the Academic Esports World Tournament taking place here in Sydney, Australia, 2026. I'm Way. Joining me is Mr. Wags. How
Thank
are we
you.
doing?
I'm doing good. I just won my first game, so like,
Your first game.
yeah, it's like I'm
Pretty dominant fashion. You won that
yeah,
first
pretty
game.
dominant fashion. So I'm enjoyed it. We played really well. I think the Koreans. I think if they played against some other teams, I think they have some good strategies, some good plans, and some good plays. But we were just able to read through them and like be able to exploit some of their weaknesses.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was sort of demolition for a little bit. There was a lot of overwhelming presences on your team.
Yeah,
Sort of
we realized really
off
quick.
guard.
We realized really quick that they are on defense. That they were playing on defense. They were playing a really spread out version of defense. So they were playing a pretty standard 1-1-1-1-2. We realized that we could really quickly abuse that because they would always push out A main and try to get a lobby control with that stun and put the jet on the angle, and the jet needed to control the angle up to make sure the other 3 spots because we did out aim them, so they needed to reinforce them with numbers. But then we realized really quickly that A main is also a bit weaker.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like you guys knew what you were doing in the end.
Yeah.
But, you know, we will be jumping into the UNSW Sydney versus Ole Miss game in just a little bit. Two teams who have been competing for that top spot over the last 2 days. They've been going at it.
They've been pretty consistent in both the Rocket League and League of Legends. They've been both pretty consistent playing. I think meeting up in the final, one of them, and both finals actually. They met up, and one of them went into Mississippi and one in UNSW.
Absolutely. So let's see how this matchup fares in Valorant as UNSW Sydney is playing one of their main rosters for this tournament.
It's the main roster of UNSW.
One of the main rosters. Some of the main players are on this team. So I guess for Ole Miss, they have to watch out just a little bit, be a little cautious. But I guess everybody understands everyone else's strategies and what they're going to do as they've been spending a little bit more time together in the last few days. I've been seeing you all have been scrimming.
Yeah, we've been scrimming each other. I think we were supposed to scrim UNSW last night. Sadly, we canceled it because we got cancelled because it was really late at night and we needed some food. But we've been scrimming each other a lot. We've been seeing how each other plays. We get a little bit of feel out of it. It's also the only way we can practice. So yeah, I think most of us are understanding what people are good at, what people are like bad at, and getting a little bit of feel for each other.
Absolutely. And, you know, once again, shout out to our sponsors, Corsair for Business and Discord, so much for sponsoring the team, and of course, the Arts Design and Architecture facility here in UNSW Sydney. So thank you once again to everybody for sponsoring the event and putting on such a show. It's been wonderful so far. It's been a wonderful 2 days, and we're on day 3. As you all know, we will be jumping into game in just a second, and the map has been decided. It's Bind.
Oh, Bind.
Bind's a fun map. It's been the game for a long time.
It's been a long time, but it has evolved over the years, in my opinion. It has also been a staple. A lot of pro teams, professional esports teams, are either in 2 baskets. They either really like it, and they will always pick it, or they really dislike it and will never pick it. Some notable teams like the FNS likes to really call on it. Sentinels.
Very love-or-hate.
Yeah, Sentinels really like it. All of like the Nets team have liked Bind. It's a really
A lot of
love.
European teams love Bind. Fnatic loves Bind.
Yeah, a lot. They love Bind.
Back when they were back, loved Bind.
Mac love Bind, Max love Bind. Yeah, so Bind has been really stable, and we've also seen the evolution over the years, especially with some of the newer agents, some of the dominance you've seen at the start of the game. You didn't see any much play here. You seen the Killjoy, maybe, and then the Rage came in.
I've been seeing the Yoru recently.
And the Euro recently, I also want to talk about the Viper coming really in, and the loss of the Sentinel, then the re-emergence of Chamber, because Chamber was broken.
Chamber has been buffed again. That's right.
So yeah, it's a map that has a lot of possibilities. It has a few staple agents, but it also a lot of agents you can pick into it.
Absolutely, and once again, Bind, you know, strategies evolving over the many, many years that it's been with this game so far. So let's see what UNSW and Ole Miss want to do. As someone who has sort of spoken with the players and understand maybe what they want to try and bring to the table. What do you think?
I have a few predictions about this game because I think UNSW, I think they have more cohesion. Like you said, a lot of main players are in there. They have more understanding of how they want to play. And I think all Mississippi were like a bit more of a rag deck. Still, they're pretty good. They still have great aimers, still great game sense. So I think UNSW will play a more standard, more control version of the game. While I think Ole Miss, University of Mississippi, will try to open up the map more, give more possibilities to themselves, and create a bit more chaos into the mix.
Right, they just don't want a rhythm to be established by UNSW. They want to keep disorientating them and sort of making sure they always on their toes and there's no sort of tempo.
I think UNSW want to insert some things, bring some thoughts into the head of Ole Miss, like, hey, did this before, so they can do this again. But I think Ole Miss should just try to play their own game, try to really get out of there and just establish their own rhythm. It could be, I don't know, I would love to see some interesting picks, but I'm not sure.
We aren't sure. But we are getting news that Mississippi is, you know, fiddling around with their settings, so we'll jump into KV just a little bit, but before we do, I do want to talk a little bit about like possibilities of comps, because you know, we were talking about before the stream started, we were talking about how Viper is a pretty strong champ, a pretty strong agent, on this patch, and which is the old patch, by the way. It's not the new 12.0 patch, we're playing with 11.08 patch, so the Bandit is not available to buy. But yeah, we were talking about the Viper being a decently strong champ on this map.
I was talking a little bit about the evolution of this map. So you start with like a lot of the classic Sentinels, but people start to quickly realize that A short is a pretty strong point of the map. It's something you want to control on this map and something you want to get deny the enemy, because especially it's defense favorite for that little point. Also you unlock the teleporter with it, and people started to realize Viper is the perfect pick for it, because you can constantly keep cycling your smokes and your wall into that space and keep controlling and denying the space and giving yourself the opportunity to actually walk into lamps. Like you can literally just walk into lamps and people don't see that.
I have a question to our production staff. Can the stream see these messages that you're putting on for us? No?
Okay, so
that's really funny. So our production staff keeps us updated on the happenings of the other game by writing out on a notepad and letting us know what's going on.
Oh, I love the production. They have to let us know.
It'd be really funny if that was the thing.
There's just randomly like starting on the stream this little bit, and we're going into the game. Yeah, I said it. Viper on one side, but on the other
Viper not picked for our attacking team, which is going to be UNSW.
They are starting on the attack.
I'm pretty sure. No, UNSW is on defense. Sorry. UNSW is playing the defense, so Ole Miss opting to be on the attack, and they are going with a very attacking comp. A Jet and a Raze.
A Jet and Raze.
Who really like jumping in to the fight and to the fray, but still unsure of like whether they want to stick with this Jet. However, you know, we are seeing a little bit.
I think with a Raze you already have a lot of dive potential. With you don't really need that much. You could, if you would double up with most pro players or most esports organizations would prefer like something like a Yoru, so you can give yourself some more like playmaking potential, a little bit of flashes, a little bit more rotations. But interesting for me to see is that I was talking about there is no Fate being run, no Recon being run into the game, but you can finally see it. UNSW is thinking about it. But this breach is from Mississippi is something I don't see usually on this map, and I think it has some great potential, especially since you can really take hookah easily.
Yeah.
But it has a niche potential, and it could catch UNSW off guard in my opinion.
I think my biggest issue would probably be they're going into it blind, no matter what happens. They don't have an initiator who can scan the area, whether it's a KO or even a Sova, which has been one of their main uses on Bind, and why they've been so important to this map. However, we get a lock-in from UNSW Sydney as they play the Phoenix Yoru.
The Phoenix
composition.
They are Phoenix Yoru is interesting to see. They are running not a classical dive duelist like a Raze, like a Chat, like a Dion, but they are running something else like with the Phoenix Yoru. So they're trying to control it a bit more. You can section up a little bit more of the map. You can actually also farm the Phoenix ults, and you're trying to play a way slower game in comparison to the other, and you don't have that explosiveness that you can get and execute onto site. But in return, you get way more control, way more slower pace, and you can actually choose your fights, pick your fights, because they just can't walk into a flash. You'll lose that fight.
seems like we're also dealing with a bit of a tech pause for the side of this game. We don't know for whose side exactly, but we will jump into the game in just a little bit. But before we talk about that, no Sova for UNSW either, so neither team wanting to run an initiator who can sort of...
There's a fate on the
fate,
there's a fate on the side of UNSW, so they do have a recon initiator.
Fate Viper.
Fate Viper, yeah, it's a pretty strong combo because the Fate Hunt, the recon, can see over the Viper webs in most cases, some of them. So it's you still keep that strong combo and you can still utilize the Fate to great potential. But what I'm missing with this is normally Fate is also really greatly paired with Raze.
Yeah.
And that's not happening on the side of UNSW. Neither on the side of Mississippi, they are only playing Raze. So a lot of those strong 1-2 combos of those agents are a bit out of place, but maybe we could see them cook up something else with it.
If I had to take a guess on who's playing the Phoenix, it's probably Kras, who was the Sivir, and you guys were playing League of Legends. And he is a very multi-talented man. He's mostly in our CS team. He's a semi-pro in CS. However, it seems like he is taking up Valorant and is possibly on this Phoenix because he doesn't play the game too much. Filling in that role. But
That makes sense.
don't be fooled by this man because he can shoot. He can shoot down many people.
If you play CS, you could probably tap ahead, I would imagine. So
That's what's important in the end, and we will be jumping into game right now. As, once again, a pretty common default from the side of UNSW, but posturing more towards this B side as University of Mississippi.
Yeah.
They're running a pretty decent default.
yeah, they're running a 2-3-2 defense with Yo Fate on one side and the other side you see. Interesting to see they put both controllers on the same side of the map, and on the side of attack Mississippi, they're just defaulting, expecting some kind of play. There you see the standard defense Viper wall where you can take control of both the extremities. So yeah.
Yeah, no Sentinel for the side of UNSW, so...
I don't have game audio, is that supposed to?
Yeah, we don't hear game audio, however. We do see the game,
Yeah.
so I guess one of our senses is working, which is what's important.
Well, as long as we can see what's happening. It's interesting to see both teams are playing a really slow pace, waiting for another to maybe make some kind of play. There is no Yoru setup, or no TP setup to go to the other side, but first contact.
Yeah, first contact made as the bomb is still in mid, as they just want to take space, which is exactly what we kind of wanted to see from Yonsei when they were doing their attack against you, and it was back to your game, however. Again, the spike has now been finally picked up by the Reyna, as she's making her way now towards this B site. Stuck in hookah is the Raze, peeking up from window, seeing if she can catch anyone off guard, and we do have a breach in showers, but quickly exits the scene of the crime as
They are starting.
Brimstone finally makes his way through, and we can finally get an attack going as there is only 30 seconds left on the clock.
They are
With a slow, sort of methodical
seconds
attack,
left.
clearing all their angles, taking as much space as possible. UNSW, however, is expecting it. The smoke comes out once again. The blind from the radar. Here comes the nade. Let's even catch one. The Phoenix, however, hits two off the back end.
From the wall.
Viper blinded.
with the breach, with the
breach returns with 2 kills. Everybody traded out. It's a
10 seconds
2v2
left.
now, but UNSW just a bit healthier as
Spike
both
planted.
the breach and the radar are low.
One.
Spotted out is the breach. They know where he is. Here comes the stun.
The
Doesn't get anybody, however, and good shots coming out from the Yoru. Fantastic work from the man with the ghost as he defuses the spike.
interesting to see University of Mississippi tries to go for a heavy default, tries to take some control, peek for some picks, but UNSW are really playing really slow, keeping their space and knowing when to take their fights.
Yeah, once again, you know, Mississippi, those were some fantastic trades out from the Brim, but going a little too low in those fights, and UNSW making full advantage of their health. Making full use of their health advantage and just sort of entering the site and taking the gunfight.
Yeah, it was interesting to see because you saw the Brim smoke coming out on elbow on the B side, and you saw the Phoenix exploiting that space and fashing out of the smoke where they were not expecting, and being able to get 2 quick kills fight that way.
Yeah, absolutely. Good play from UNSW, but a good try from Ole Miss.
Yeah.
So once again, we're getting back into this next round. Let's see what the adaptations are. The Viper and the Yoru are now in hookah, expecting the Reyna to peek as here comes the first gunfight, and UNSW gets the better of it. Yoru with the first pick off. It's now down to a 4v5 situation. Bomb
That's
is
looking
still in
rough.
mid as players are now starting to flood this A side. The Rays doesn't find the shot with the Sheriff, but finally gets him down. Good shot. That's a headshot, baby. And here comes the Cypher, now looking to pick up this bomb, but waits just a little bit more. Puts the trap down. Wiper, hearing it possibly, sees the trap, tries to jump or duck over, but just decides to shoot it. Playing it safe, playing it easy. Here comes the spike plant. All of the UNSW for the most part is stuck in the backside. They're trying to make their way through lamps. It's going to be a lamp fight. 1-for-1 trade out. Let's see if they get any more. Good shot from the fade. UNSW 3v2. Right here. The breach is low. It's all down to the Cypher, who does have all his health up, and he gets picked off looking the wrong way.
It is rough though, because they are losing 2 Spectres from the side of UNSW. Mississippi did force up a few Sheriffs, but they were able to get the bomb down, and they were able to get a few picks from that. So, all in all, not a bad round for Mississippi. You can see some kind of game plan forming in their mind, something some of the weaknesses they see they can exploit. And on the side of UNSW, they are trying to make it as cleanly as possible. They're trading up, they're trading out. They know they have the numbers advantage, they know they have the gun advantage. They're just trading up their numbers.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Ole Miss, that was just a bit of a gun differential over there, but this will be their bonus round, so let's see what they can make of it. However, some of them did invest into a couple of Sheriffs, so they might not have the credits to fully buy a Phantom and some armor, but we'll see what happens in this fight. The Phoenix with the Spectre, you know, gun disadvantage for UNSW Sydney. Let's see how Ole Miss wants to exploit it as they once again walk up mid. Everybody now wants to walk up mid.
They are trying to get
the Cypher walking long. Wiper kills the bot, waiting behind boxes. Let's see if he catches the ball. God, yes he does. Let's see if he gets another. They know where he is. The radar. Top left in the blind.
no.
Things are going from bad to worse. Ole Miss as the Brimstone goes down too. No smoke for them. Good flash out. Good kill from the breach. However, it's a 4v2 and people are coming their way. Cypher is walking up B long. This breach needs to fight for himself. However, he gets the kill for himself. The Phoenix goes low too. He can heal himself up, however. And now here comes the Cypher. This B-Long might just pay off as the breach has come to his aid. And now things once again come to a standstill.
They are taking it really slow, but you can see they are being called out. The Phoenix goes for the pick on the breach. It's finally going down. Oh, up to the Cypher. He takes the TP, goes for his ult orb, but he left the spike on the other side. So now he needs to try to recoup. He only has 30 seconds
30
left.
seconds left.
My bad. And then you see the old move. But he gets the pick onto it. It's a 1v2. Maybe if he's fast enough, but does he know that the Phoenix is pushing up?
Yeah, opting to just possibly save and go to the next round at least with a gun.
It's looking like a save.
Looks like a save, but a good try from Ole
10
Miss.
seconds
Breach
left.
put up a strong fight, getting 2 picks in the midst of 4 and
was-
making it close. However, the Cypher sort of
The Cy-
teleporting away.
the
and
Cypher
not trading
teleported
up the
away,
Phoenix.
but the
Caused a bit of an issue, but does get the orb for himself and saves his gun.
yeah.
So not all is lost for Ole Miss.
So they may have a chance, but Disaster Stroke already ahead. They let the Viper pick out. They're not on the same page. They saw the Viper. Viper being able to get a triple kill there on Hookah is big, and shutting down their whole entry for the side of Mississippi. Maybe they can make something of it. They're still going for the strong Hookah presence. Both teams seem to be wanting to control that part of the map. Interesting to see.
It has played like big importance in this round. I mean, Ole Miss for the most part have only been attacking this B side.
They have only
attacked the B side.
No, they've done on their eco. They've gone on the eco the second round.
They did go for the eco to the A, but
Yeah.
they postured towards that B first. Which is what I mean. So once again, this Hookah has been of major importance for Ole Miss. So once again, now just opting to play for long, get the orb, and sort of be on their merry way. And wait.
They are going for some kind of snowball fight there. You see them grouping up all with the Sheriffs, and you see the one gun being on themselves. It seems maybe a bit troll, but more people with weaker guns get the same opportunity as somebody with the same gun.
Apes together strong, right?
Apes together strong.
The weak are strong together.
It's a great saying, but you can see they're trying to snowball, trying to get their first pick, and maybe we'll get a few guns off their bodies. But UNSW is not giving them any space or any fight. Oh.
A good shot out from the Wiper, catching them off guard from Window. And here comes the Phoenix still waiting. Window, good flash out, gets free.
Yeah, the University of Mississippi was not expecting to see their own smoke working against them again, being able to flash out, the people not realizing it and getting picked off one by one. They did have a good disadvantage, so usually the trades were not be able to come in, but still, it's not looking good for 0
Always
down.
at this stage of the game, need to expect this Viper to play from hookah, play from window, because that is where she has been the entire 4 rounds that we have seen of her. So we'll see now how Ole Miss want to adapt their gameplay as they are now posturing towards this A side, dropping the bomb, possibly want to take space once again like they did in their first round. They do have a bit of a better buy right now. The Reyna with the Vandal, let's see what she can do. She's got her ult up, the Simon's got her ult up, the Breach has got her ult up. So ults are up for everyone. So we now just have to see what the game plan is as everybody has just come to a stop.
I think before they're able to do any kind of execute with their ultis, they should be able to. They need to get some more space. As you can see, they're trying to posture it, but they are not forcing over. But they are able to get some rotations out. It's interesting to see with this A short. The Reyna Viper 1v1, and the Viper wins that.
Good shot, wins the duel against the Reyna with ult.
I think this has happened like the 3rd time in a row, and it's looking really rough for it. It shuts down.
He's looking rough for the duelist inside of Ole Miss, but lucky for them, they have another, and it seems like everybody is wanting to hit this A side as the Viper wall is now fully used on B, and that's been committed. But 45 seconds, here comes an entry, tries to bait off Lamp. Is there, Breach all down. However, Brimstone with a good pickoff onto their Brim. Brim for Brim. Brim for Brim.
Brim for
Brim. Brim gets raised. Brim is just holding them so well.
They are not committing onto the fight. They knew that he was there on that angle, and you see the bridge still running over onto it.
For as long as possible.
I like this pass. I like this pass from the side of Mississippi. They are not committing to anything yet. They're just waiting for people to make mistakes. That's a really common thing to do when you're up in numbers, because you're up in numbers. They need to do something for it.
But look at their health. The Brim is low.
They
Cypher
are.
is low. It is just down to this Reyna and this Brimstone.
A breach.
The Breach, sorry. Who sort of, the health is all on them. So even, a bullet.
30 seconds
Either of them, and a good shot from the Reyna takes out the Yoru.
Well, look.
No duelist left for UNSW Sydney. It's all down to Spain and
Spike
Brimstone.
planted.
Here comes the orbital strike. Doesn't really get you one, but
so
gets
low.
the Breach very,
They
very
are
low.
all so low.
5 out on the man.
They're-
Prowler out, gets shot. They know where he is, but it's a 2v4. Let's see how they want to play this out. Molly down in showers. Here comes the Stim Beacon. Doesn't expect the Reyna to be
Player
there.
standing.
Gets shot down, and Ole Miss take their first round.
They were not able to close out any of those kills. I think they're all on 5 HP or less. It is a sad round.
very
Sad round for UNSW. They are not able to finish it off. But they also invested a lot of ults. You can see the ult economy on the side of the University of Mississippi. They still have 4 ults. They can maybe try to snowball some of those ults into multiple rounds, get the chain of those rounds.
The ult economy is in their favor at this stage in the game, which is, a silver lining for them as they've finally taken their first round and stopped the momentum from UNSW Sydney, which they will be up for falling to that fault line.
Yeah.
As it caught both the Phoenix and the Viper, as they've now finally caught on to their shenanigans. The fault line. Catching with a quick shot by the Phoenix. My word, a pixel was peaked and he was shot.
There you see the CS aim coming out from the side of them, and also the Brimstone following up with some more nasty aim.
They are mad. Oh,
They
they're mad.
are mad. And the University of Mississippi, they need to find some kind of fix, some kind of trade. They need to get something back. And like I said, they're down in numbers. So the University of Sydney can just wait and do nothing while they are forced to make a play.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, it's now down to a 2v5.
I think
So quickly does momentum get brought back to themselves.
I think we've seen this story already play out. The Breach was able to do some hero shenanigans the last time these two were alive, but maybe he can pull another habit out of the red. But
The Breach at this stage of the game is their star. He has been setting the team up really well, and he has been getting the kills too. So we'll have to see how he navigates the situation in a 5v2. But a slow approach as they sort of wrap their way around back to A.
30
to
seconds
spawn.
I
Not
think
wanting to take any sort
they're
of-
going for a save. I think that you're
Yeah,
down
it's a
in
save.
numbers. You don't have enough time. You really can't do much. You're just saving, making sure you have some kind of chance into the next round. It makes sense. So maybe what I would like to see change from Mississippi. They have been pursuing the
10
same
seconds
default. I think it's the 6 rounds in a row, going to the 7th round. I would like to see some kind of variation of it. Maybe they still do some kind of the hookah shenanigans, but they don't force onto the hookah and maybe go onto the long space. That would be interesting to see. And maybe also pressure some more on this A short, because you've seen if they pressure this A short, UNSW are really quick to rotate and respond on this A short of defense. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, you know, Ole Miss, they have been sort of playing well in terms of coordinating their abilities and peeking off of them. However, UNSW Sydney just shooting.
They are shooting. I will say they have a lot of shooters. You've seen the nasty aim coming out in previous
That
rounds.
was ridiculous. That Phoenix shot was ridiculous.
That's not fun, and you're not gonna be happy with that. Phoenix going for another pick. He gets just the spray down on this Reyna. Reyna not able to have a good game. I think she has died a lot of first deaths in this game, but Rey's able to get the trade on the Phoenix, finally going down. But you see UNSW is pushing up for this defense, going out the utility to make sure they don't give up this side so easily. And going with the Raze rockets onto the Fade.
So yeah, fantastic work by the Rays. Makes a lot of space for his team to finally enter the side. However, caught off guard by the Viper, gets Spike down. Spike now in no man's land. Somebody needs to pick it up. UNSW need to flush this Viper out. Otherwise, things are not going to go their way. Here comes the Brimstone, gets a kill onto the Rays, who has been taking all their kills for themselves. And
One enemy
Odin Spam
remaining.
does get one, but goes down immediately after. Now down to a 2v1. Let's see what the Breach can do. We know the Breach is their main star. He gets one. It's not down to a
remaining.
Breach with a Yoru, but he is at 11 HP. Spike by Yoru's feet. Let's see how he wants to take this fight. 40 seconds left on the clock. The TP is placed down. Flash out. Good shot.
Gets the pick. It was a really close round. I think Mississippi, they listened to me. I guess they finally went. They went to A. They finally went to A. They started pushing up for that, and UNSW were not ready for. Were not ready, but were able to recover really quick on that and able to finally. I think this round went way better for Mississippi.
Yeah. It did go better for Mississippi, but, you know, UNSW in the end do win out. It was good trades coming out from the Rays, but the Viper positioning herself extremely well on that flank, getting two for herself, and that Spike dropping. No one really has access to it fully. But it seems like Ole Miss want to try hit this ace out again, but the fantastic shot through the smoke. Good spray from her. And now it's going to be a little harder for them to take this side as another kill goes to the Sydney. However, a couple trades are coming out. It's a back and forth fight, but both the Cypher and the Brimstone are
remaining.
extremely low. And now it's
Spike
just
down
down to a Brimstone with almost no HP left on him.
As you can see, University of Mississippi, they realize they need to do something else. They're going for a tempo change, trying to do some quick play with the Brim, or trying to get that control, trying to quickly get the side. But in response, University of City were able to build up their ult economy again and able to quickly respond and shut down that rush. There you see all their most of their ultimates from the side of Mississippi were used trying to speed up this economy, trying to speed up some rounds. And UNSW are playing a pretty clean game, able to quickly defend any size. I don't think they've let many plans happen at all.
No. And a lot of ults invested by Ole Miss, well, invested 3 ults. Now only left with their Cypher's ultimate, and ults now for UNSW Sydney are coming back up as both the Fade and the Viper get theirs. And we're 8-1 into the game already.
Phoenix going for a quick peek. He has an operator on the Phoenix.
The Phoenix operator. You know, not things you see every day, but a good try on the nade. As the Viper, so clinical
Spike
on
down,
these
B.
takes. As the pit just sort of deals so much damage in that decay.
Yeah, and he's hopping in the pits. He's with the Phoenix. Interesting to see that University of Mississippi, they still choose to try to force this Viper out of hookah with her pit even up, and they are trying some off-tempo things, but it doesn't seem to be working. The Phoenix hitting a quick scope headshot on the side onto University of Mississippi. It's looking rough. I think he's gonna go for a save again. No, yeah, he is not even able to save. He only has a sheriff. He needs to look for some.
But it's that Jinx sheriff. You know, that thing can do damage.
Well, it didn't do any.
Thanks for helping me take
It's
out.
flawless for UNSW Sydney as they go up 9-1. And even though this scoreline doesn't tell the whole story. The scoreline doesn't tell the whole story. It's 9-1, but almost every round has been close.
Most rounds have been able to close. I would love to see a tech timeout. I think University of Mississippi, they should have maybe called one. They are a timeout. No one has used a timeout yet. They are timeouts, especially on side of Mississippi. I think they need to regroup their thoughts because they seem to be defaulting to their original plan of trying to go hookah again. Maybe this seems to be working. I think UNCW are trying to read into this and try to go stack A because they're expecting a different play. But in the meantime, on this B long, this Viper Brimstone, they're shutting down this B-side push.
Yeah, it's like they read the plan. They read that this B-long push might just come out. And once again, great crossfire setup from UNSW Sydney as they take out Ole Miss. Now down to possibly two of their best players as it's the Rays and the Breach left alive. Both of them have been shooting decently well, so let's see if they can make a
Breach going for a flashpoint
in their favor out of this.
He gets two with the flashpoint. He gets Viper. Viper's down. His B-side now finally unlocked.
Good spam coming out from the Yoru, gets the pick off onto the Rays. If the Rays got that pick, UNSW Sydney, you would be in big trouble as the Breach teleports to A site. The Yoru waiting for the spike to possibly get planted until he gets the fault line to sort of get something out of it, but no one there. And the plan comes down on this A side. 2v1. Let's see how the Breach wants to play it.
I think he's trying to look for one of those picks. He realizes they're not together, so he's looking for a fight on at least one of them. He gets the first one, is able to finally isolate it to a 1v1. It's Yoru and Breach again, almost in a similar position to the previous rounds. But you see, he has the Breach ult. He's able to go for and deny the tap on the plant, on this defuse. Is Yoru gonna stick it? He's sticking it. He's also realizing, but there you see also the Breach C is coming out to deny, but he also half it. Is Breach realizing it is? And he gets the defuse and he takes the defuse on the side of.
Last round
The University of Mississippi were so close. They're finally able to breach. Their hero was not able to. He did not read the stick. Pros never fake. He was able to stop the defuse 2 times. First with his ult and then with the C.
That was a good attempt from the Breach, and he must be kicking himself for that.
Yeah.
After that ult hitting and understanding where his position is, can't really move out from there, stuck behind those boxes. Decides to push out from lamps, so get the wraparound. Probably not expecting him to stick it, but
Phoenix going for some taps. I think he's aim training. I think he's putting up aim laps. He seems to be hitting those little bobs on top of the bodies. It's
the practice range.
It is a practice. It seems to be a practice range. I think this Breach and this Brimstone need to respond. They need to. It's the last round of this half. They need to try to make it 10-2.
Yeah, let's see how they sort of maneuver the situation right now as the Phoenix is starting to push out, gets the pick up on Breach.
He's going for the ace. He's going for the ace.
Let's see if he gets the ace out.
Oh yeah! At least they're able to not give the Phoenix their ace, but 111 is a disaster class for the side of University of Mississippi. But we have seen 111 comebacks. We have they can pull out a NRG for Fnatic. Maybe it's not Abyss, but they can do the best. Yeah, so they can do their best cosplay of it. But I want to talk about this. I don't think I get many rounds to talk about this. This Viper setup, like I was talking about on this A short. There you see the wall already coming around. Probably in combination with this orb lineup. No, he doesn't have an orb yet for this pistol rounds. But this wall is able to deny so much information on this A short. And not giving the defense any control of that is so crucial on this attack side. But hey, University of Mississippi, I like their Breach, I like their combos, they can pull something, and I think this map is defense-sided at the end of the day, so they should be able to bring back some rounds.
Yeah, let's see what they can do right now, as UNSW Sydney, very, readable, that they're telling them what they want to do, and that is they want to push up this sort of A side and take it immediately, even though they have lost their Brimstone, the Yoru going low as well, but they've taken full control over A lamps as the Phoenix is holding on to the Shower's sightline. Let's see if the Rays wants to push it. and see what happened. But the Yoru is making his wraparound too, and things have once again just sort of slowed down as they're kind of stuck.
UNSW are not able to get control of the side and are scared because of the plans. They are TPing. They are TPing and trying to put on some mind games, not sure, bringing some question marks on the map where they could be, but they are still hearing the Phoenix in this shower position. They are looking to regroup and re-hit this A side, but as you can see, there are already 4 people going on to defend this A side. This Cypher is getting his value with his util. Looking for the 1v1.
Shots going just a bit wide for the Rays and for the Phoenix as well, but let's go just a bit lower.
Trade
30
coming out.
seconds left.
Oh, the Reyna not able to get the trade on the Viper is crucial. They're down now to a 2v3 for the University of Mississippi. The Euro is low though,
Spike
so
planted.
maybe if they're able to get the first pick.
One enemy
That's just
remaining.
that was just sort of a good trade, sort of a good sort of
They are
crossfire.
trading.
They've been peeking together really, really well.
They are.
And they get that kill for themselves. It's all down to the Cypher on a classic against a Fade with the Ghost. Let's see who wins out. I guess it's the Cypher.
It's the Cypher wins,
It's the
but
Cypher.
as you already said before, the trades are coming in. Viper is able to trade out the Cypher pretty cleanly, so
Match point.
yeah, interesting.
That should not have gone
No.
USW's way. They had Almost had all the space, they had all the vision, they had the correct sightlines, but in the end, this is a game about shooting, and if you don't shoot heads, you don't win the game. You don't win the Valorant game.
This is a tactical shooter. It is important that you're
And the
able to...
shooter is what's important.
But you have to see, University of Mississippi, Sydney is on match point, so they are both teams are forced to buy up, try to extend this game a little bit more. Are they able to give some lifeline into this? Reyna trying to defend against Phoenix and is not able to out-aim it. The University of Sydney are just pushing up, doing this A split pretty cleanly. You see the trades coming out, sectioning off those sections with the Phoenix wall, with the
player
Viper wall,
standing.
and it's all gone.
In the span of possibly 15 seconds,
Spike
this game is might be over, and the Cypher's on 5 out.
Pretty clean on the side of UNSW. They started up on defense. They were pretty clean. They did not allow any more space that the Mississippi were to take. Like I said, they controlled this game. The pacing of every round was pretty much in a similar space. And Mississippi were not able to change the space up and try to take their own tempo of this game. Sad to see, but maybe they can change it up for map 2. I think this map was the pick of Mississippi, if I remember right. So next up we're going into Split, and that's the pick of UNSW.
Absolutely, and it seems like Ole Miss want to defend.
They
on
want to defend.
Split 2, but before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about the game that we just watched. Ole Miss making it close on a multiple of those rounds, was just not able to clutch them out, relying on their breach heavily to sort of close those rounds, but you know, can't always rely on one player, really.
I think they had some great ideas. I think their ideas were pretty good. They had started understanding of their game. They were like, hey, we want to take control. And before they were able, you need to do and execute. You actually need to get in preparation, get into the right spaces. So they had an understanding of the game. They had a few rounds where they changed it up, trying to change up the pace, trying to throw off UNSW off their game, off their tempo, but they were not able to really set up. They had before the setup, they were not able to get into the setup places for their strong comp. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how Ole Miss want to adapt going into the next map. As once again, you know, UNSW just shooting.
They are
Like
shooting.
you guys did during your game.
Yeah, sadly,
Very
well,
reminiscent of that. But, you know, we will be jumping into the next map in just a little bit. We'll be having a bit of a break as the players sort of recollect themselves going into this next map, and it's reset. It's time for a reset.
Hopefully a timeout will finally be used. Maybe.
Maybe we should just tell the players, hey, you got a timeout.
Maybe. I don't.
Use the timeout.
I don't think production would like that, but we can maybe give them a little hint about it. But we'll see.
We could hint at it. If you're watching the broadcast, you have a timeout. Use it. But, you know, we'll be jumping back into the next map in just a little bit, so stay tuned as we go on a short break.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's me, Wade, joined by Wade. So we will be getting back into it just a little bit. It's the Academic Esports World Tournament here in Sydney, Australia, 2026. Once again, before we get into game, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Corsair for Business and Discord. And also a big shout out to ADA, or the Arts Design and Architecture Facility here in Sydney, UNSW. So once again, thank you everybody for supporting us. Thank you for helping out with setting this
Thank
up.
you guys.
Without their help, none of this would be possible.
Thank you guys. We're immediately going into the next match. I think it was split.
It was split,
with
and Ole Miss have opted to play defense this time around.
That's pretty standard. I think split is one of the most defense-sided map in the current map pool, and if you can roll some rounds into defense, it should be you should be able to get more rounds. Pro play, it's even hard. But going into split, I think the name of the game will be mid.
Yeah,
it's always about mid.
It's always mid.
It's always mid about split. Sometimes you can do some variation with A ramp, but you need one of the two of A ramp or mid to be able to control the game. And I don't want to say it again, but I think UNSW are going to put up a Viper to get maybe that ramp control, and then I'll see Mississippi put out a Sage to get that mid
They
control.
also might want to just use that wall to block off rafters.
Yes.
Sort of not allow them to peek from there.
Yes.
So to see what kind of shenanigans they want to be up to, but I did get some info.
Oh.
It was Riri, our Immortal player, who was on the Phoenix, and Mr. Callum Agent Brown, who was on the Viper, who
Yeah,
putting on a show
he
last
was
match.
putting on quite a show, but we're immediately going into champ stack. An Insluk Fate also, okay, they have seemed to be talk about their comp already. That's why Mississippi picked this map. Did I pick this map? Yes, they picked this map. You see the comp coming out with the double initiator and a sentinel. Pretty standard. But they are missing some lack of mid control. They don't have like anybody who can really hold mids that easily. But they do have a lot of aggression, a lot of playmaking, a lot of info. So we'll see.
We'll see what happens. And the Chamber, probably the first of the day, getting picked out, and so is the Astra.
The Astra is also pretty
There's
new,
a
I
couple
think.
fun picks
The
coming to the table as the fate on the Rays will be locked in to Gecko. That's an interesting
Gecko
choice.
on the side of UNSW. Riot, they did a big nerf, a big patch a while back. They started to nerf every initiator. Most kits were touched, unless you were some kind of duelist. So Gecko got some of the hardest, I think, nerfs. During that, all his recharges went up from 10 seconds to 20 seconds. So, but it's still viable if you know how to play around it. So interesting to see they opt for Gecko flashes instead of the Sky flashes, which have been more popular in the current meta.
But it is a bit easier, I suppose, to read those Gecko flashes, to just shoot them down. So we'll see how Ole Miss's reaction time fares against it. But we will be getting Ole Miss on the defense as UNSW Sydney goes on the attack.
They are on. They also putting out the chamber on the side of UNSW. That is not really. That's like really uncommon on this map. Especially you don't really have that long sidelines where you can abuse those, especially to the force or your headhunter. But you have some great TP opportunities on this map. So maybe he can cook out some TP opportunities, but it's not. It's really uncommon to see it because essentially you do want some kind of either Viper or Sentinel to hard anchor those sites.
You're not wrong over there, and it seems like the Wise will be the one controlling this
Wise is
mid space as immediate poke out. And the push coming through.
Push out for Mill. You see
Happen. Mid space is taken over, but the Wise wall activated, and the Astra smoke immediately coming down. Wise taken over top, but goes low. Good shooting from the side of UNSW Sydney. As the dog catches the Gecko, sees him, but doesn't bite him. So
they are
we'll see
going
how they want to play this out as everybody is now tunneling into this A site, trying to flank them from all sides as they've flushed them out from heaven. And now the Sky goes down.
The Sky goes down. They seem to have perfectly isolated this map into two, taking down both mid and ramp. Like I said before, they were controlling both choke points and shutting down, splitting up the team from like two people on this A side and 3 people trying to defend this B side. And they were not able to help out. They were overwhelming with numbers. 5v2 is greater. So
at least a kill for
it's just at least a kill
for Ole Miss, as all is not lost. They at least got something going for them.
Yeah.
To get a pick up for themselves. It goes onto the Wise. But you know, that's a rough start.
It's a rough start. You see the smoke and Mill coming out. I was talking about it where they can abuse probably that mid because Device was trying his best cosplay of the Sage wall, but that was not working out. So yeah, I think I would like to see something else from Mississippi. Maybe some aggression on mid. It's also always possible to control mid, but you can see UNSW, they are realizing they need to get rid of this mid wall and take control of this mid, and it's so easy to bait when you're not fighting for it.
Absolutely, the Rays baits out the Wise wall, gets it set up, the stun from the Astra comes through too, and a lot of util being burnt by the side of Ole Miss, but doesn't really catch anybody for them to really take an advantage of it, as they've given up all space in mid, and it's now in UNSW's hands. However, they are forsaking it, leaving it behind, as they all might just want to push through B together. It's just the Chamber. Let's see if he catches them as they peek out from sewers. He is taking up position, and the Gecko Blind does get
Chamber gets 2 in mid, and they are not able to jump out on the side. The Vice is able to get finally the trade on mid and is able to pick up that Vandal. It's a 1v2, but he doesn't seem to want to go for it.
Probably the best option right here. He's already low. Just save your gun. Save whatever credits you have. Save your life. Don't feed them any more credits either.
Yeah, he's trying to deny this Vandal from the side of Sydney. He seems to be saving it. Also picked up his own Sheriff. But interesting to see UNSFW. They went for a pretty heavy B execute where they left their chamber on mid and I do say Mississippi had a great response. You saw the race in the corner with a little bit of a crossfire with the Fade on backside, and they were able to get one on this pick. And you see also the double flank coming in from sewer onto this chamber, so they were able to get some nice kills. But sadly, they didn't have the right gun or the right amount of utility for it.
This chamber expecting possibly someone to come from sewers, but I guess his main goal was to watch that doorway from mid to see if anybody wants to go for that flank. But lucky him, 2 come his way. So once again, UNSW Sydney now going into the bonus round for Ole Miss, so let's see what they can do. The gun has been saved for the buys, and everybody now on a full buy for them. Apart from a couple shields being a bit
You see it's still 2 Vandals and 1 Guardian on the side of Sydney, so they are still able to put up a great fight against all those Vandals. It's been an interesting round. It is a crucial round for Mississippi. They need to win this to start to stop that snowball from Sydney. So it will be it's interesting to see, but again, they are just gonna bait out this vice wall and they're gonna try to fight for it this time. And this race is getting traded by the Astra.
Absolutely, it's a good trade out. However,
Find you.
where she is, shot down, stuck behind boxes, taken out mid space once again in UNSW's control as they storm into this tower and take it for themselves. Another trade out coming for the side of Ole Miss. However, it's now down to a 2-3 situation. The side is fully in their control, and the plant will be going down any second now.
Yeah, but oh my god, it is not looking good. Sydney seems to be controlling this game. They know exactly where the weak points is, and they are starting to abuse it. They are starting to build up some econ, some tempo. Mississippi, like I said, you need to change it up. It's time for another tempo change. I think I would like to see them fight mid or fight some kind of space, because Sydney has just been able to take all the space they want for free and not be really being challenged on any of it.
Yeah, absolutely, they've just allowed UNSW Sydney to take whatever they've wanted and honestly push themselves into a corner when it comes to these fights, as sometimes they have been throwing out abilities just a bit too early to sort of get something, and ooh, just barely missed. Good try out from the Rays, but once again, mid space all for themselves as they try and take over Rafters now.
I think they're gonna go for some kind of a heaven crunch, 2 sides, 3 from mid, and this Fade and the side of Mississippi is in a rough spot. They are trying to send some help and trying to prevent this, but they are just gonna wait in this in this heaven space, and they don't have to commit, but they are committing onto the side. They're able to put it down. But the Rays, the Fade, the Sky, and also the Astra also going down. It's not, that's a flawless round. They are executing on their game plan pretty.
Are you sure this is a defense-sided map?
I am pretty sure it is. I am pretty sure it's it is a defense-sided map. You are able to play really great offense. Maybe in pro play, they are able to.
Are you saying the academic esports world tournament?
Well, some people get paid to do this for a living, and some of us are students who have who are
going to have some amazing business.
Games
and debates, which are going to happen in a couple of days, so be sure to tune in for those as well. But before we get to them, we are in the midst of what seems like a slaughter for UNSW Sydney. As the Ole Miss gets started bleeding.
I like this. They are actually fighting for the mid space. They are realizing they're getting abused by this mid space, and they are looking for some kind of pop flash against this smoke. But do they realize the Vice is in the corner? They see this guy hanging out, and Vice is able to get 2 big pigs.
My ultimate's ready.
And a good wall out shoot from the Wise, placing both of them behind it and just start taking kills for themselves. However, the Fade once again shooting. Everybody on UNSW City shooting.
But in the meantime, while this fight of 2v1 is going on, Sydney is just walking into this A side. They are able to get so much space from it. And the Fade even gets both in mid. It's all up down to the Fade. Are you able to make some magic? I know Fade seems to be handling some haunts, but 1v2 on the side. She should know one is on the side, but they don't have a crossfire this time.
Yeah, but they do know where the Fade's position is. The eye does get shot out. Fantastic trade.
They are trading really well.
Yeah, fantastic work on the side of UNSW Sydney. It's all down to the get-go, however. 5-0.
5-0.
UNSW's way. They have all the credits in the world. It doesn't really matter how many go down because the money just keeps flowing in.
They are. They are just like stacking up these rounds. You see the equal. I would love to see the ultimates, how far they are pulling along, because there are a lot of big ultimates in this game, and maybe they can change some tides. But if the equal, but the ult economy should be on the side of Sydney. So
Absolutely, and the Chamber ult, Omen ult, Fade ult is up. Both
Placing
Fade
wall
ults
trap.
are up, and the Wise ult is up too. Let's see how they play into it.
you see-
But it seems like UNSW City is setting up for a sort of Fade
they
ult
are
play.
setting up for some kind of B hit. They have their race on mid. It doesn't seem to be a split. I think they're just gonna leave their race on mid. It's shot missed. It was a crucial shot. They are able to get the mid, but the side is also being lost and going to the side of Sydney. Oh. Astra challenging the walkout.
Once again, good trade out from Sydney Payne on the side really well. All Miss with a pick for themselves too.
Spike
So
planted.
all is not lost for themselves. However, they are just kind of stuck. They are in sight.
Last player
And
standing.
the Omen just sort of cleans house as this guy now stuck by herself.
Yeah,
By ropes, by tower. It's just
it's really hard to get out of get onto the B side from only those angles. So that's why a lot of people and players like to not give up that B side really heavily. That's why you generally see some kind of hard anchor, like some kind of sentinel, maybe an omen or a viper. Really hard anchor the side to not give up, because it's really hard to retake.
Let's see now.
and this Astra value hasn't been
No.
That'll
proving
work.
to be too effective, but she does have
Leave
her
that
ult
back.
up right now, so that wall might provide crucial to maybe getting around for Olmis. Let's see how they want to use it, as UNSW Sydney have sort of piled on this A side, moving through A long. Let's see if they want to do a quick, fast hit. The Fade, bullets coming her way, but she dodges all of them.
Oh, but
As a good
Astra,
kill, the
she
Astra,
gets
just as we were talking about it,
the
she
lure.
provides and proves us wrong. She gets killed for herself. Now down to a 5v4. Let's see what Ole Miss is going to do. As UNSW Sydney still takes all the space. And fantastic work otherwise. So
Spike
trap
down mid.
The race into, and that's
And
also
take
the
her
bomb,
down
by the
too.
way. They have the bomb in the event.
What? The Rays was pushing Raptors with the bomb. I guess we just do whatever we want with here
yeah.
UNSW Sydney, and we are shooting. But hubris can only take you so far. Like Icarus, you will get your wings clipped if you keep pulling stunts like these. So let's see how Ole Miss sort of close this round up, because
They
UNSW can come up with some shenanigans.
I think this has been the best spot they have been in to win a round. It's a 5v3. They have the bomb. They have the full control. They don't really need to hold. They are able to trade each other. And there goes another pick. The Omen goes down. But the Fate able to respond.
30 seconds
killing
left.
the counterpart of Fate going down. But time is also seems to be running low. Are the two initiators of Sydney able to get some magic? So to go for it. They are not able to do anything with it. Ray Satchel's coming out to deny, getting the first one, and is being able to trade out. Finally, Mississippi, they get around.
Mississippi take a round.
They take a round.
Mississippi
They
a
are-
round for themselves. Ole Miss get their first round in this map. Let's see how. Well, it's about the same time. They
Yeah,
got their
they
first round
but-
last map too.
I hope. I
So-
think they learned. But the thing I see is they are actually improving. They're learning from what Sydney is trying to do, and they're trying to make some plays of it. Even though they got a little help from the enemy race by dropping the bomb into vents.
Yeah, that raise was out of position. Should not have gone that deep
No.
with the spike. Should have dropped it at least for somebody else. But hey, mistakes happen. Things sometimes don't go your way. And a good flash
Spike
from
down.
Ole Miss to sort of get the first kill onto the Fade. However, traded back right back out from the Omen. But
Sky-
this guy is just aggressive. He's pushing out.
I like this
Gets
play.
his dog out, tries to find somebody, and catches UNSW off guard, honestly. They did not expect
I like this way
Ole
more.
Miss to push this aggressively.
I like this way more. I was talking about it at the start of like map 1. You need some kind of, because I think Sydney are trying to set up some kind of tempo, setting up for their own plays, but you need to stop this tempo and just go for your own react tab, maybe pull out something out of their head, and they are doing it. They are finally doing what I said of it, and they seem to be in a great spot. Gecko still has a chance to win out this round. He has the spike. He has 50 seconds on the clock still left. So Mississippi are not really grouped up. He can pick out some of these fights and go for some 1v1s. Is he expecting this guy on this side? Is he expecting somebody to come from anywhere? He doesn't have his single women to plant. He's one. Able to get both, get traded out. Oh, almost disaster, but luckily Fate's hands are some good hands to be in, because she is able to close out the round and put on the second one of the board.
No, that was that spray control is wild. But you know, a decent attempt out from UNSW Sydney to clutch that back. A decent attempt on the Gecko, however. The Fate put a stop to it, has had enough. And that's the second round now for Ole Miss. Momentum finally starting to swing their way.
They are starting to swing their way.
UNSW Sydney must start to sweat, even though the credit cards still in their favor.
They still have.
It's not going to be there for long as
Fate's getting
too aggressive.
They is getting a little too much confidence. Sydney still have a good buy. They still have the Tour de Force. They could force up. Their econ is still in a great place. But this is a crucial round. If Mississippi is able to to get the stop onto this econ, they can finally start their own chain, their own ult, and they're trying to get some pick on this. And this four-man and a nasty shot from the Fate onto the Vice, but it's still a three-man. They're going aggressively fighting on this mid. They are all losing all the gunfights.
UNSW Sydney immediately switching to play a bit more passively, a bit more reactively, and allowing Ole Miss to, you know, come into them and sort of absorb their pressure and just keep them down as Ole Miss decides to try and make plays for themselves, which is what honestly got them this first two rounds for themselves. So once again, UNSW Sydney adapting on the fly,
They have
switches their game plan and just wait.
They realized really quick what was happening. They said, we're not going to play this game. We're going to reset and go into something completely else. They said, quit the game, restart a new one. And they are in a great spot. Mississippi, they have not been able to chain a lot of rounds. They have needed to force up, getting some guns online. You see the Shorty, the Judge, and also the Guardian coming out. It is still a viable buy, especially on a map like Split, where Judges and Buckies are viable options, especially on defense. But yeah, I do like this space change. Not give up this mid space so easily. They are learning that you can't give Sydney this mid space for so easily. But
absolutely not. As once again, UNSW Sydney sort of not pushing too far up, just sort of waiting, seeing what Ole Miss will do as the race is just sort of holding an angle. Everybody's just sort of holding their angles. Slowly creeping up mid now. Oh, it's still involved. A bit of an default. And the Sky peeks out to see what's going on. Astra thinking they caught
the race
off guard. Didn't expect anyone else to be there.
The chamber.
So her life playing as a good shot from the race. However, to get back. But traded out and
One
trades
enemy
coming
remaining.
from every single angle. It's all down to the Wise. It's now down to a 1v3 situation. She's all the way stuck in A site as she is now running through spawn to get to B. As this spike has been planted.
This spike has been planted. Sydney is.
Plant has been spiked.
This plant has been spiked. They are in a great spot. They have this B side on lock. This Vice doesn't even have a gun, only a classic at the moment. Finally being able to pick up the Vandal. I think it's a safe angle, and I think they are doing some good stuff. They are finally starting to realize, hey, you can't give this mid space to Sydney so easily. But Sydney are also starting to adapt. They're starting to realize, hey, they're putting a lot of effort into this mid space. So that means their extremities, both the A side and B side, are a bit weaker, and they're starting to exploit that and go for more heavy executes. The chess game is finally starting. We're upgrading from chess to checkers, and they're both having some strategies.
Strats are kind of being played right now. Finally, everybody's evolving as the game sort of goes on. But let's hope it's not too late for Ole Miss to sort of change their strategies, as they opted now this time around to just sort of play it a bit safer on their side, which UNSW City recognized and immediately, you know, gassed that pedal.
They really immediately that there's did the pace change up. They're starting to adapt. I think Mississippi are also either gonna try to adapt or do something new. There is an anti-eco, but the Vice did save the Vandal on that round, so maybe they'll try to do some kind of hero play. In the meantime, you see Sydney, they're posturing up a pretty standard play where they're just waiting out a 3-2-1-1 default, where they're just feeding out the map and trying to see if there's something special happening, especially since this Omen can easily lurk and give out smokes, dark covers from the other side of the map. Interesting.
Absolutely, and once again, both sides taking it slow. waiting to see who's gonna move first, as all of UNSW are waiting in the bylines now. There might just be a little bit of a fight between the Vise and the Omen in this sort of long battle, but nothing doing, nothing saying as the Wise now makes her way into the site. Omen smoking off Haven as now it's his turn to enter, but will he catch the Vise on this rotate? As though he does the Vise, the good catch out, good instincts on her, good timing too.
That's also a gun. Now Mississippi is able to get 2 picks, 2 guns down, and they are stopping this action. There's only 2 men. One is already down to 5 HP, but Gecko is able to finally shut down the Sky. It's looking rough.
30 seconds
Chamber with so little health, but still able to get so much
and how
impact.
the tides turn so quickly.
Yeah.
As soon as W City get 2 pickoffs for themselves, and now it's a 2v3. However, the Chamber is low. A scrape of a bullet will kill him. So let's see how they want to play it, as the Vise now goes down to half. The eye thrown out to see where everybody is, but shot down immediately. Good stuff from the Gecko. Not expecting him at that angle. Trying to know where
It's
they are.
another save. It's another
Running away as she wants to save. This bomb is going to explode, and it's going to be 9-2 for the side of UNSW.
Yeah, it's gonna be another save.
That's tough.
I think Mississippi, they had great starts. They had 2 picks. They were in a great position, but then Sydney, the mechanics, you see it coming back. The aim, they are able to get the picks again, and they are cleanly finishing off this game. It is a 9. It's currently 2-9. We're going into the last round of this side, and I think if you have some kind of strat, it's on the strat book, put it out. It's
time to break everything.
It's time to break everything. The mold, it doesn't matter anyway for the next round. It's gonna be a reset, so anything you still have, if you want to try, it's time to put it out. You can see us ultimately the Astral still up, hasn't been used. The Cosmic Divide. Also, you see on the side of the other Sydney,
either, yeah.
both the Nightfall and the Showstopper are still active. So let's see if they're able to combine some of those ultimates.
Absolutely, and here comes the blind. Doesn't really find anybody. But dogging now, just to get more information. Run out from Garage onto but the nade kills the Astros. No more wall for them. As a good shot popped the race, but played it out immediately after. No more rocket, but your death is certain, as now Ole Miss are just down to 2 players, the Vise and the Fade. As UNSW City have a healthy 4, as Bullet going astray.
That's rough.
The Fade,
That's
good shot onto the Vise.
That was not
Get the pick up for himself. And Gecko cleans house with a kill onto their Fade.
Have they not listened? We said you have timeouts. You can use timeouts if you need them.
No real timeout now. Now it's a timeout.
I don't think you timeout during this round, but it is a clean slate. You're changing onto the side, so everything that happened before, you still have a scoreline to beat, but you are able to put out any new set book. There have not been any worries about it. Now it's your turn to play your game. Mississippi, they do have a really strong attack side comp. They have 2 initiators, both with info and also a race, a dive duelist who is should be able to capitalize off this. Astra also some kind of hybrid, little bit of initiator in her, so she's also to make some plays. They have
this is their chance.
They have the tools. They have the tools. All I'm saying, they have the tools. Now
Let's see how it goes.
W Sydney is very defensive in their comp.
it is-
You with that Chamber just sort of locking you down, and they did not expect the Chamber to peek out from there. Caught a little bit off guard, but luckily no one goes down as he is on the go. He's keeping up 1-4, very aggressive, but not punished is what's important for them, as the read is now through UNSW Sydney with the first couple kills onto them. However, Ole Miss do trade out 2, do trade out 3, now down to a 2v2. However, the Sky is low. It's all down to possibly the Fade, who is at full health, but they might be looking for a chance to rotate either to the B side through sewers,
Did
or
the Chamber spot her?
wait it out.
Do they know?
The Chamber doesn't. The Chamber is walking away.
Oh, this is a great gap. I don't think Mississippi realized that there's such a big gap in their defense. But is the Chamber able to get the read on? He should listen and heard these footsteps finally coming out. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, that's the first. But is able to. Fade's able to trade out. She should now know that the side is completely free. Gecko needs to clear out more, but he hears the plant coming out, so he at least knows she's on the side. going for this 1v1 in this back hall side. Is able to close down. Clean shot coming out from the Gecko. Able to take down the Fate. That was a crucial round.
That was a crucial round, especially to swing momentum back into their
Yeah.
favor. Ole Miss kicking themselves
Beep,
after
beep, beep.
that. That
Enough
was a
of that.
fantastic try out from them. Things are looking close. If
They
they just
were-
tried to maybe come in back to that A, of course, Prometheus over here talking about foresight or
Yeah,
hindsight. But,
hindsight, yeah.
You know, if they just tried to come into that A side,
They should be able to. If they immediately committed to the A side, they should be.
who is
They.
Prometheus's brother?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I forgot to, but that's the hindsight guy. I forgot.
Yeah.
But anyway, in any case, leaving
I guess.
the Greek gods aside, it's 11-2.
Interesting to see Mississippi is still going for a slighter save by not going for the full force. The outlaw coming out, race counterpart. This is the race differential. We're not sure, but it's going down. But they are making some plays. You see Mississippi. They are setting up the kind of pace that Sydney is trying to respond to. So
Yeah, once again, Ole Miss trying to sort of take space in the mid, but opting to move through garage. Let's see if the race catches them out. Yes, she does. She gets 2.
Spike down
that's
B.
a bit shameful.
that's-
Then, but traded right back by the Sky with a good kill on the Sheriff onto
I
the
have the
Omen. But
spike.
at the 4v2 situation, they do get control back of the bomb.
but do they
But
expect the
Two
sewers?
sewers are 2 menaces coming their way.
Last
Good shot from the
player
get-go. They
standing.
know where the Sky is. Stop
Spike
Heaven.
down B.
And close out the round. Home to Sydney. One more round. They close it out.
There's one more round. I think Mississippi, they did go for a lighter buy, so they should be able to force some more. As you can see, you see all the Vandals are coming
Oh,
out.
the Odin.
So they are. Odin is still good on this patch. It hasn't been nerfed yet.
I just don't like it. I just hate it.
Yeah, but it's still.
I hate it as a person.
It's,
As a person,
it is still a viable strategy, especially since we're playing on the old patch. They need to. I think they need to bring something out of the hat. So
They do.
maybe
I
an
hate
Odin.
it because it's viable and annoying.
Yeah,
Annoying.
you have heard, the current champions MVP Brock is
Just abuse.
no, you don't call it abuse.
It was abuse.
He is a specialist in the Odin.
specialist.
Well, he's a specialist in the Odin, and you should be able to respect that.
Of course, my bad. I'm sorry.
But
anyway,
it's
it seems
okay.
like Ole Miss with a quick take of B. Nobody really protecting it as the spike goes down within the first 20 seconds of the game.
Spike
Let's see how
planted.
we want to play this post-line situation. Almost everybody on site. The Sky going for a flank. Nothing doing, however. 3, 4 stuck in heaven. 2 trying to enter the side from the side. They try to blind them. Did you get them? And good shots from UNSW Sydney. The Rays, however, does get one back for themselves in 3v4 situation. The chamber is low. The Omen is not too low.
Last player
But
standing.
Sky
things are going UNSW way.
is not planted for her. He's gonna stick to defuse. He needs to make some kind of play. Oh, he's getting off the ball, and he is able to clutch it up with the 4K. Mississippi, you are back in this game, maybe.
Maybe.
But
That was a good shot.
You did the first step on this long road.
That was the first step. Now
Oh.
you just need another 9 more.
Another 9 more steps while you're being chained down by this block called Sydney. So let's see.
Let's see what happens. But hey, that was fantastic shooting out from the Sky.
Wow.
Barricaded into heaven and,
Sydney.
make the most out of it. As UNSW Sydney
Time to
now
explode.
to play a bit of a default.
They are trying to bring them down under, but Mississippi trying to crawl back out. Let's see what's happening.
Let's see what happens as Ole Miss slow down the pace and try to take over mid. No one really protecting it.
Yeah,
UNSW sort of forsaken and giving
Yeah,
it away,
it's interesting.
allowing them to take it over.
They are playing really, really passive. Like they don't seem to be holding many spaces and going for the last possible. This race is stuck alone on side, and they should know about this. It's already being tagged up. Are they going to help her? Or are they going to jump out of that? And they get both picks, both health, and come out chamber, trying to make some magic, going on for the
He's
first,
shooting,
going
the
for
chamber
the...
is shooting.
He's shooting, but it's finally traded out. 2v2. Sydney trying to look for some more picks. The Astra and the Vice on the different side, but this Vice is low. Both stuck from this default position, getting hit by the paranoia. Do they know anything? They now do know, and they get hit
good
by the
shot.
Sheriff headshot, and that's
GG.
GG. That's game.
That's game.
And
Letting Wingman.
Lil Bro got us. He is able
Little
to.
bro needs screen time.
He needs some screen time. I don't think he had much screen time this
No,
game.
he didn't. He just kept dying.
He
over
just
and
kept dying
over.
over. But yeah, congratulations to UNSW Sydney. They were clean 2-0. They were
Clean to vote.
clean 2-0. They are the first match, and yeah, right now.
Yeah, I mean, Ole Miss tried. They put up
Yeah.
a decent fight in most of those rounds and did claim 3 for themselves. But UNSW Sydney closing it out for themselves.
I did like the point that Mississippi, they evolved during the game. They were finally starting to understand the macro game, and they were shooting.
Yeah.
They were starting to shoot, and they put up a good fight. I think even the score lines don't say it. I think especially the first game. They
For both games,
yeah, for both games, it should have been a way closer match. But the clutches, I guess the clutch team in UNSW Sydney, they were able to close it out with all those rounds.
Yeah. Absolutely. And once again, congratulations to the UNSW Sydney for winning that 2-0. 3 points go in their favor. As unfortunately for Ole Miss, they will not be taking any points home. And with that, we do know tied for first place is Eindhoven and UNSW, but you guys are first.
Yeah, we are first
are
with by.
If you want to go and watch the Hawaii versus Active game,
I'm gonna go watch.
We'll catch you over there. For now, we'll see you guys around. Goodbye.
That's very unfortunate. What we see on display here, something I talked about with many of the faculty members, is that besides mechanical skill, communication is such an important part of esports, and being able to relate to your team information quickly and effectively can make or break a game. So being able to know, I feel like some information needed to flow a little bit there, like, oh, Cypher killed me, or excuse me, Chamber killed me last round. Keep an eye out, don't push mid. Not quite there. 0 to 11. We have still 4 ults on the side of UHMC. 2 more rounds for Ouya. Here we go. Fade ult and Neon ult come out. A double ult execution onto A. We have Omen and Brim here on the defense. Concuss going in. A lot of smokes. Now they're playing a little bit slower here. The Fade does find the Omen. So they are aware and they spam him through the smoke. Great utilization of Butyl. The Cosmic Divide from the Esther goes down, and they're not aware that the Neon is already pushed through. With the 3K. And make it 1x4. Malasada does get finished off. Rat Eater putting in the work this game on the Neon. And we get one attack off, or yes,
yeah, I think
we get Hawaii on attack. Yes, yes.
We get at least one attack.
Yes, with an attack-sided map, we will hopefully get to see Hawaii put this aggression to good use and perform here on Corona, which I'm very stoked to see.
Astra has been working it on this.
Astra has been very good. I'm very impressed by Schmoll's performance here on the Astra, using those concusses, those smokes very well done by the team. And of course, we have Balthazar on the chamber down mid, ready to strike at anyone who decides to be a little bit too daring. But it seems like Hawaii has opted to go for an A push, which might be their best bet. There's only a fade there. And the Neon, of course,
They're rotating really fast.
being able to, yeah, we have the Neon and the Fade being the two main people, but the Astra is already ready to rotate. Jet trying to come into sight. Oh my god, a trade!
1 for 1.
1 for 1, that's solid for Hawaii. Getting some damage onto Brand Mulvin, using some util, and gets the kill on Malasada. Unfortunately, Hawaii will fall 1 by 1, but that's 2 kills for Totally Not John.
Totally not.
Mushroom's really getting one. That's a 2v1. This might be the round that Hawaii needs. Only get lucky alive with a classic. And it's done.
Totally not. Getting another kill. Let's go.
That's a round for Hawaii.
Can we go for 2?
I mean, they won pistol.
They won
Makes
pistol.
their chances
Yeah,
at the
makes
second
their
round
chances-
even better.
It's much easier.
Absolutely. Very well done there by Totally Not John, getting the kills they needed to really secure that round. Maybe they are just an
Is that
attack-sided team.
Am I looking at the bucket?
I don't know. I am not sure what they're currently planning to use Bucky's on attack.
I'm sure they have a plan.
We're gonna see how 3 Bucky's on attack do against some sheriffs. They are looking to execute on B, and they are aware the team already starting to rotate over to B side. So much util present on the map. Oh my goodness. Omen Smoke coming out. They are opting for a safer retake. Standing through the smoke here would be really, really nice. And that down goes Blade, already catching them as they go onto site. The Bucky's not putting in quite the work they were expecting. Now a 5v2. That's Balthazar with 3 kills, only pulling up on left, and that will be the first match over 13-1 for the second. All right, guys. Well, it was entertaining. We saw some displays of what these teams can do. But for now, we will go on to a short 5-minute break as the teams get ready for their second game. So look forward to that. We'll see if the teams switch up their strategies, and especially now since Hawaii, I believe, is starting on offense, maybe they can get the steam going a little bit more. Yeah, we'll go do that. All right, we'll see you guys in just a minute.
beat the game is up. Now you a loser or a champion.
One can hope. One can hope. I'm sure the teams have gotten a little bit of time to talk to each other to try some different strategies. Hopefully put together a little bit more of a plan.
And this is their map. This is the way they're doing
As we saw in the first game, UHMC seems to be very keen on using shotguns, like the Bucky and the Judge and all that stuff. And the Sunset, unlike many of the other maps, is a very, very close quarters tight-knit, aka the best rounds for you to play shotguns. Which side are they? They are on... I think they're on attack, because... Yes, we all started on attack, so... Hawaii will be starting an attack, which now that you think about it may not be ideal, because attacking with shotguns may not be ideal, but oh, whatever. We're soon going to get here into games and see what these teams choose. Very exciting. A Bucky Legend?
what happens.
Is your team, is this like a myth? Or...
Might be.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, no, my team has scrimmed. They've put in a lot of work to try and work like a cohesive unit. I know we have, for example, really they like CSGO, and they transition Valorant, which is something we see does that gunplay translate pretty well. And we actually get here, we get the lovely agent picks for both teams. And we have a dual duelist again on the side of Leon. We have ISO and Jet. Interesting. Towards Fade as the initiator. We have Brad here on the controller, and then Cypher, very standard, of course, both teams playing the Cypher. Cypher being really good with on Sunset. On the side of Hawaii, also a double duelist, but instead of Jet Phoenix. And we have the controller. Like a miracle, they both have an entry duelist. They both have a more selfish duelist. And Cypher. Be very cool. Right, without further ado, everybody, let's get into the games and see what these teams have to offer here. Very excited to see. We have UHC on the attack and UIA on the defense.
That all the names sorted out. There was a
Yes.
problem with that last game.
Yes, the names should be correct this time, and we will know exactly what these players are capable of. It seems they are already gearing up, perhaps to try a little bit of a split. We'll see what this is all about. Hawaii looking to engage already on A, but they will be met with a billion cypher trips and an ISO ready to kill whoever's next on the trip, and that's already one down. Agger finding them through the smoke, already getting some nice damage as well. Forcing Hawaii to play Solar to rotate. Controller looking for a mid. Really expect this little position here. Doesn't quite get the timing. He does get a trade off of mid. Two for the close. Very nicely done there from Blade. 1-3-3. Hawaii, what a dig. Oh my goodness. Both players on the side of Hawaii, though, unfortunately very, very low. It'll be very tough for them to retreat this slide in this position. Especially with all the a little bit of a wraparound and nice find the kill. Baltas are looking for a pick on mid, and he does use the outlaw, so one tap looking for a second, knowing the players are likely dead. Rotate, not aware, but they get it on push up. Hawaii is aiming to go through market to do a re-execute. Wait, very patiently here. And a kill comes out in favor of Hawaii. Small dice for Cyprus. Trade comes out for the Sheriff. Concussive person heavy. And that's the first kill down on Blade. Spamming through the smoke. This is going to but there goes a trade. Kills or get lucky. One. Very minimal from Malasana. A Bulldog. All you need. The ISO bundle does now. They are pinching Malasana. And that's the defense round. It will very well utilize this. Hawaii is. And unfortunately, Hawaii not quite quick enough to do a rotate. I feel like they should have more confidence. I know it's easy for me to say, but if they get followed here on the old board or the full rotation. because, as I was saying, Baltazar is one of the players that comes from CSGO. So very good. But of course, this is a very big swing round here for Hawaii now that they have guns to play with. If there is a round they need to really raise their morale, it is this one. It really is this one.
Speaking of which, I'm sure they got it right. For me, I've never seen Spazzola sound.
Here.
They're going to be aware of this push here. The Cypher gets caught off guard, and that's the signal for the side of Hawaii. They have to look behind them. But they do end up trading 2 for 1. It could be worse. It could be worse. And that's another one dead. We have free favor for Hawaii now in a 3v3. Oh my goodness. Fully ready there for Hawaii's plan to go through the door.
So 4 ults now they have.
False, yes, they now have their own jetpack. But I don't know if it landed. I think, yeah, I think unfortunately that was not utilized in favor of Hawaii. None of them were stolen away into his little realm. Hawaii try again into rotating from Asher early for some reason. Maybe, yeah, they're already rotating back, knowing that some stuff is happening. The jet is coming in, does get picks coming in from Baltimore, not a lot. Picking up another kill. 2 left for the side of Hawaii. It's going to be tough here. It's going to be tough. They have to deal with so much util. They're blinded. They have spotted through the wall. They're being bit by the face dog. And it's unfortunate, very unfortunate. They had a really good Norway players on the early rotate. But just not being able to get rid of that utility. Hopefully it ends differently for them. Oh, Baltazar getting a pick on Bladen, shot in the air. Blinding. John gets picked off like a bird. Seems like you guys not giving them any time to shut the blind. Fully blinded kill is not what you want to see. And that is a flawless defense from Actor. Oh no, I've been killed by that. Your enemy is Hawaii, if you can hear me, use your own although some of the players seem to have forced. So we're going to see how that goes. Yeah, all right, let's see how this unfolds.
And there's
Oh.
one.
That is very unfortunate there for the side of Hawaii. Losing Blade right off the rip is not what you want to see. Oh, the knives are already out to the side of Baxter. All trying to get a picture in, knowing that we are gasping about. There, Hawaii is here a little bit. They're already ready to come down to Ace. Are they aware of the score they are in? That's 2 kills for Hawaii on a 4v3. They're not aware of the fate. They have to clear the site before they plan. 3v2, 2v1. Now this is winnable for Hawaii. If we're going back to 2v1, Rich Olvik, of course, not knowing he's definitely
Spike planted.
so 1v2, it's anyone's game here. If I was a betting man, I would be confused. I don't know who to bet on right now. This is terrifying.
They coordinate enough to actually make sure it's going.
I mean, they have to play together. They have to bench the fans and rent the one. The other Hawaiian working for Red Moment. But are they aware of where he's coming from? That's not ideal. You have to do more games. That's not 1v1, and Red Moment will finish it off. They unfortunately, Hawaii has to take the winning. They were working in the area. A little bit of a well, we're on the flip now, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, so we are going to see Actor now on the trap on attack. Yeah, I mean, if Hawaii wants any chance at winning, they need to win this pistol round. This is actually the round they won last match, so high chances. High chances.
With the Shorty and
Yeah, the Shorty.
I don't know how to feel about it.
I have conflicting feelings about it.
Just get a classic.
Yeah, we see Brent Mulvick. Alright, sorry, excuse me. O'Leary's attacking. That's already a straight down through elbow, and that's 2 for the set of O'Leary. 3, they're very on executing here on A. Well, they set a cypher, they do. The Balthazar allowing to do, but that's 2 almost in the one. Masalada, the only one left with the Shorty. This is not ideal, and oh, he's gonna kill with a Shorty! Over the all in all, still best Bulldog. They did commit. They had more confidence there.
There's a certain point where this is kind of more of a
Let's head on. They are ready. Already getting the first review on the ISO. Oh, but he will fall. There's this from Hawaii on the line. Oh, are they aware? And that is it. That is the game.
well tried.
All right, that is the game. Ouya will take that 2-0 against Hawaii. Very well played from both teams. Very exciting. But yes, of course, next game we have Open versus Texas. So please stay tuned for that. So there is the stream B, where CI is going to present Hawaii. Thank you guys so much for watching.
You take my hand and hold it tight. You are my home, I know it now. Don't let me go, we're safe and sound. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing tight, you're one of a kind. Sound on and feel my heart. We're never lost, even when I'm gone. Like circles on, from near and far, above the flower bed. As we watch the stars, and we'll never be lost. You are my home, you feel my pain. My soul is yours, two souls the same. With you I'm everything, you never asked me to change a thing. They set our world on fire, but our hearts will burn for miles. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing tight, you're one of a kind. Stars shining with us, your fire is contagious. I feel the moon on our skin, love glows out, love streams in. Your eyes shining through me, light the way so that we can see. And feel the warmth of
Hello everyone. We're back from the pause. We are casting today the second game of both our teams.
MCI versus UHMC.
Exactly. I'm Kevin from MCI.
I'm Reeler from UHMC. So, any ideas what's going to be played today, or?
For map,
Yeah.
I only know that my team would prefer Haven probably.
Oh, yeah.
Do
Okay.
you know yours?
Honestly, not a damn clue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm excited to see. We did not do so great last games, so hopefully we can bounce back a little bit here. Yeah, and I'm really excited to see what MCI can bring as well.
Yeah. Yeah, MCI also had a very nerve-wracking matchup against Texas before. 24 rounds in the first on the first map, and then 18 rounds on the second map. Very exciting to watch, but also a great struggle which went out one for one. But I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, me too. I was actually watching that match. It was really entertaining. So.
Did you see the Brimstone ace? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's what a clip.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Hopefully we get something similar.
Yeah.
How was lunch for you, by the way?
Lunch was very very nice. I so far I really liked what was offered here in Australia.
Brownies were really good.
A little bit too little meat for my taste.
Oh,
but,
we're actually
but
getting
we
picks
can
now.
always get that for dinner. So, all right,
So
we are in agent select already. Let's see. So far,
yeah, so far
I see for MCI there is actually a little bit of a change from the agents that I am used to of my team.
that's Teo,
especially,
right? Can't remember its name.
Teo?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
But,
I wouldn't even have known it. Oh
And-
wait,
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
he switched.
Yeah. So.
Is it locked in now? Okay, it's not locked
Yeah.
in yet.
Okay. Yeah. So what? UHMC is going to be defending. MCI is going to be attacking this game, or at least for the first half. Yeah, we'll see.
So Hawaii locked in their agents very fast. UHMC. Interesting. So they clearly know their game plan. Obviously, they have 2 duelists set up with Omen as a controller, I think.
Yeah,
then
2
Cypher
controllers and a
as
sentinel.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got our teams locked in. Over on UHMC, we have an Omen, Phoenix, Cypher, Jet, and Brim. On the other team, we have a Breach, Phoenix, Sage, Reyna, and Brim. Brim being a pretty good pick here onto Haven. I really want to see some really fun smoke plays, really fun mollies. Yeah, so we'll see.
Yeah. I never saw Yulki from my team playing Reyna before, so I'm excited to see that especially. Alright. Yeah, so wait, which one is the attackers
Our
now?
attackers should be red, and then blue is defending. Yeah.
Okay.
So looks like MCI wants to push up
MCI is
into
attacking, okay.
yeah, pushing up into mid around CB, and then figure it out from there. Having someone watch on A site.
So how much Valorant do you experience do you have your?
Not
yourself?
much, not much at all. How about you?
About the same.
All of it is just twisted magic for me.
I don't know most of the new agents' names.
Neither have I. It looks like Omen gets a good pick off, gets a second pick onto the Reyna.
2 picks already.
Alright,
Phoenix gets
trade 2-1. Alright, Brimstone picking up a pick with a classic. It looks like they're looking to rotate over to A, where they actually have a few trips set up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
UHMC appears to be on C. They're slowly rotating.
Launching smoke.
Yep. So they're going in. What are these trips?
Wow.
Trips are low, and I think they may have actually worked for information there. Yep, I think they've cleared them both now, so now it's just a race to see if they can stop this plan. 2 going up from their side. They get a pick onto the brim for MCI. So it's a 2v3 now? Yeah, it's a 2v3. They've walled off the top here. I'm sure that you're hearing that. So
I really like that wall up to Haven.
it's really fun. I think they might have a brim just waiting to watch if they come down the stairs. Looks like they dropped down. They're going for a ninja diffuse. Okay, they get it.
Remaining.
Yeah, okay, so Innsbruck has
But
they Packers
did
won, yeah.
both die, so that's a little bit of an hit to the eco, maybe? Or
No,
is it
I
because
think it's.
a
I mean,
pistol
considering
round,
it's pistol round, it should be. Like I think dying there wouldn't be the worst.
Yeah. But so far, quite an exciting start to this game. Quite even.
I definitely say it feels more even than our last game.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, so we'll see how this game, keeps moving along. Looks like they've decided to set trips up around CB, trying to see if they do the same exact push. Going in pretty loud. Omen gets picked really quickly here with that Spectre from the Reyna.
Reyna with an empty frag. Phoenix also with the Spectre kill, and the MCI is fully on C side already.
Honestly, kind of a really slow rotate from UHMC here.
Yeah, so they'll
gotta work their way closely.
They have to work
just
for the retake.
I think they're just spraying into the smoke. Finds that. Yep, okay, the Phoenix finds a head onto the brim. Just a lot of tippy-tapping around, seeing if they can hold this site down. Will they be able to get something? Did they not check the corner? They didn't check the corner. The trigger discipline taking out the jet. And they didn't check the corner.
You get that on camera.
Right,
not
a
enough
little bit of a
communication either.
miscommunication,
Yeah, not enough communication, letting them know where they got shot from. Or maybe they didn't think they got shot from that angle, but...
It will be interesting to see how the bonus round goes now.
Cypher scared me a little there. I saw the judge in their hands for a second, but swapping to a more, I'd say, normal weapon. But yeah, so they've set up again on C and B. They think they're expecting the same thing. If it works once, it works twice. It should work a third time, but they're pushing, sounds like, hard into A. They only have Omen up there.
Wow, that's quite uncommon.
Oh, one pick? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Omen finds a head.
Headshot.
Now, can they find more smokes up on the top? I think it's called Heaven. Smokes. Can't. The bookie does not find anything. Trading back and forth. This is a 2v3, and the spike has been planted. They have walled upstairs again.
No charges left.
Bucky doesn't find anything.
Standing.
There's 2 people running Buckies. Okay. I don't think their reliance on shotguns is... I think that might have been our downfall last match. Let's see if they can rectify it.
We do have a shotgun player ourselves, though, at MCI. Braidson, the Brimstone, really... Every now and then he likes to sneak in a little bit of a Bucky or even a judge.
Brimstone should be like one of the characters to be able to just sneak around, utilizing their smokes to just get into these cheeky little positions. But yeah, we'll see how this next round plays out. More of an overall push into mid, focusing on an A. Same thing on defense.
Out this time.
Yeah. They didn't put all the Cypher didn't put all of their util down, I think. So
there's still one
trip left. So they might try to use that for a little bit of later information. Pick Phoenix to Phoenix. Not looking the best for UHMC this round. They're able to get a pick on. They get the Omen as well, and now it's a 3v5.
Very difficult round is against for UHMC.
Walking through the fire and the flames in that corner. Can the Cypher find it? No, he cannot. Alright, 2 to 5. Let's see. It's 1 to 5. I had to open my mouth. Can we get at least one pick? No, we cannot. A pretty good take in defense for MCI.
Yeah, quite a harsh start for UHMC. I don't know too much about economy. Does that mean that they have to do economy round again, or can they?
We'll see what their pack.
It's a half buy.
Yeah, they're not doing the best on money right now.
Maybe that Omen with his Marshall will be able to click.
Well, he is holding C, and I think that's where they might want to peek there.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can find a head, or they're gonna see if they can engage well. There's the flash, and then take the peek. Finds another head.
Finds it again. Wow, very good.
If I remember, I think the Omen is our Malasada. So we'll pretty happy showing right now. They're actually holding them right now. We have a Reyna at B. Two picks. A classic kill from our Cypher. 3v3 right now. It's anyone's game. It looks like they're trying to rotate onto A where Cypher's trips are. Reyna's already made it to A. They're checking right now. It looks pretty even. I think they're going to try and fast push. Cypher for the behind. Can he get it? No, he cannot. Almost.
I really thought that there
shotguns,
were enough
man.
shots on that
I think I can't say if I would have done better, but I think I would have tried to run a buggy instead. I think the judge may have less damage overall, and if you're trying to sneak around like that, of course you can get more shots off with the judge, but if you can just land a really good body shot, Bucky cleans up really well. Alright, quick trade. It is a 2v1. Can this Omen clutch it up? And
3 kills on Marshall on an eco or halfway round. That's
pretty good. That's not bad. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what they want to do here. They really want to get momentum here. I think MCI actually has 3 ults that they can use, whereas UHMC only has 1. But we'll see how well they can utilize it, right? It's not just about use it. Like, of course, you can dump your ults and be like whatever, but being able to actually use it in a point that matters is definitely.
A properly used ult can really win you.
All you need is one.
Round by itself, if used at the right time at the right place.
Looks like they're slowly encroaching up to B. We actually have about 3 or 4 people defending right there. Let's see if they can get any picks. Alright, Brim finds a pick onto the Phoenix. Phoenix finds it onto the Jet, and the Breach finds it onto the Omen. Able to get another trade off from the Cypher to the Phoenix, but it is a 1v4. 5 health sitting in the corner here. They may not be able to find him. Quiet as a mouse. Can he keep hiding? And from the blind, he could not see. Blind deaf, scared into a corner, Brim. Alright, Alt Econ is going to be roughly a little bit more in UHMC's favor now, as in they have 3 ults. Hopefully the Phoenix can utilize their ult. I have not actually seen them fully utilize it in any of our matches yet. As well as Cypher's ult, if they can get a good pick, that'd be really, really helpful. And of course, Omen's ult, should be able to get some motion in there. I really think that UHMC needs something to get momentum going. With MCI, they have the momentum, they have the ult. Reyna just popped their ult. Pushing hard into the C. They take out Cypher, so they have to. UHMC is gonna have to rush to help defend C here. They're gonna get the plant down. They're just spraying into that smoke. Gets another pick onto UHMC's Brim.
Almost the whole map is covered with smoke on the C side.
Well, it looks like they've cleared up. Let's see if our Omen here can make any picks. Looks like they can. This is a 5v1. with a sheriff. Let's any heads. Not for them. Flawless attack on MCI's team.
How do you like your UHMC's defense strategy lineup? Would you change something? So far, they, if I remember correctly, they placed a sentinel on one side and then 2 agents on B and A, for example.
Considering Haven's, I wouldn't say it's splitting up. Having 3 objectives you have to watch is really hard for the, just for the defending side. Looks like Innsbruck gets 2 picks off on A, letting them just take that for free. Omen, let's see if they can get a pick. They know that they're gonna try and go through that little entry point there, so they're just spraying in. Let's Brimstone coming from behind. Oh, he's deaf. He didn't notice he was getting shot at from below. Brim still there, wasn't able to make a shot. That's another flawless attack by MCI.
Their lives are so meaningless.
8-0 in
Might
this
as
game.
well give them to me.
It looked a little bit.
It looked promising in the
very
beginning.
promising and balanced in the beginning.
Yeah.
But
like I discussed with the other caster last game, momentum is a really important thing, and so is the mental here. And going from back to back to back losing, they need something to help, get them back into the match, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, looks like we're getting an ult from Innsbruck all the way up into B. So
ult with no follow-up, right?
well, I think it was a slow push, actually. I don't know exactly what that was meant to do.
I think that was just a waste. Oh, I don't know if there is a strategy behind it. But
I think they might have wanted to clear those doors
Our
where the
spike's
Reyna
down.
is, so that they can push up.
Spike
Jet
down
with
mid.
3 picks! 4 picks!
Enemy remaining.
Ah, couldn't get the 5, but can they finish and follow up? They do. They get around.
they get their first round.
They get their first round. That's the momentum that we're looking for.
Crazy. Let's see if they.
So
can
they have
translate.
momentum. I think they should have a good bit of money now. Let's see if they can actually make use of their new movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have 4 ults versus Innsbruck 1.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the Brimstone is definitely saving their ult for when they get to plant, so that they can stop the enemy defuse. That's what's usually used for, but we'll see if they will be able to utilize their ults.
Reyna actually going for the operator this time as attacker. Wow, that I didn't see that often.
I don't want to. They must be either really trusting in their aim, or you know what? I think they really want to run it. I think they really want to get their shots off. We'll see if it'll pay out for them. We've got Jet waiting at the top. They see 1, they see 2.
Oh,
Can they get the 1? They get the 2. The spray was not enough, going down to 24. But
It is a 5v4.
it is currently a 5v4, but the Jet is low. Looks like they want to rotate over. Yeah, okay, so they heal up for the breach. I think they're sending over the Brim to start rotating around. So we'll see. They might have the Reyna's coming up to watch that little cubby there.
Little split off by MCI.
This is a really slow
30 seconds
rotate here.
Yeah, they are maybe going to run
Maybe they
into
want to
time
look for a
trouble.
pick before they fully commit. Which might be their
seconds left.
downfall. Oh, here comes the
Very good
best
orbital
smoke.
strike.
The world's biggest smoke. Alright.
MCI plan
10 seconds
on
left.
C side.
Spike planted.
4v4 currently.
They get rid of UHMC's Brim. Phoenix still has their ult. Phoenix uses their ult, learning
enemy
from
remaining.
last game, and they're able to get the round.
Second round, wow, very nice. So that's the momentum we spoke about. 2 rounds in a row.
Kind of like how in your guys' first game, you were down by 5 rounds, you were able to get 1 round and started snowballing from there.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
That might be. I don't remember exactly how it went, like round by round, but.
I think it went round win after round win after you guys got that one back, but let's see if they can keep this momentum. 2-8 UHMC to MCI.
This time the Omen from UHMC on the operator on the C side. Very nice spot. Operator, we saw what he did with the Marshall.
Let's see if they can recreate it with the operator. Good flash by the Phoenix. Wasn't able to get away. Looks like they're going to be trying to hard push into A here. Jet alone right now, getting reinforcements really soon. I think they wanted to pick and trying to rotate right now. I think they want to rotate to C again or B, but we'll see.
Yeah. MCI forced almost a little bit of an over-rotation from UHMC.
Made them overcommit. Now they're trying to inch back. They're leaving the Cypher on A, having to go with basically 2 people down into like a 5v3 basically. Breaking the trip. Now they're going to try and rotate as hard and fast as possible now that they know that they've been caught out. Getting a pick on the brim. There's the first kill on that operator. Can he get a second? Let's see.
Oh,
from behind to the Cypher. They were not aware. Spacing out with reaches C.
Just like that, it's 3v1.
Well, there goes. There's the second kill on the operator, making good use. And that is the 3rd round.
Yeah, 3rd round in
Third round win. Out of 11.
On the defender side, so we might have actually a quite exciting series.
Yeah,
on
it's
it's
starting to
before the switch.
build up. The moment that you're able to get some momentum on any game, I wouldn't say it makes you feel like you're on top of the world, but you can definitely get close to there.
Yeah.
Like, what, 3 rounds ago, it felt like it's impossible, but now, right now, you're really clawing it back here. So we're going to have a little bit of setup at C. We're going to have, 1 person watching B, 2 people watching A, see what they do. Going to be spread out a bit more, probably into the B and C area, seeing which is going to be a better pick here.
Omen looking like he's trying to go for a flank from behind.
It definitely looks like it. Maybe they're trying to predict the pick and switch again. And Rim runs out, not aware that they're fully there.
Sadly, Omen did not get into window on time. That would have been a great position. But I don't think that they expect him there yet. So he already got one
good
kill,
ult
second kill. Wow.
Good, great
like
ult
that.
use, yeah.
It's 4 versus 2.
I thought it was going to be really good ult use by Phoenix to get more information, but by the time he got back, Omen was there to just snuff out that Phoenix's back. I wouldn't say wasting his ult, but looks like we have a 2v2 here, able to clean up. 2v1 can UHMC get this 4th round. Just trying to clear it.
This is
now and MCI Innsbruck takes the head for 3-9.
Switching sides.
Right now that we've swapped, we have UHMC on attack and MCI on defense. Let's see how this works out for them. They do have a Sage. That wall is going to be really, really important. Looks like, let's see, she's on like that corridor that can go to C to B right now, but I don't know for certain what UHMC wants to do this first pistol round. Historically, not the best at pistol rounds, although they were able to get a quick pistol round. Alright, so let's see how fast MCI responds to this push.
All 5 members of UHMC trying to spread through mid. Okay, no, they fall back onto the C side. Apparently.
UHMC's Brimstone lighting
With
the
a spike
fire,
a little
warming
bit
their
behind.
feet.
But the Cypher, the Cypher stood behind on that.
And
There's the shorty kill. on
shorty
the
kill
Cypher.
onto UHMC's Cypher. Trying to push really hard onto C
One
side,
enemy
getting
remaining.
caught out by the Phoenix with 3K. Surprised by the classic right click. And from behind a second shorty kill this round, making it 3-10 for this. What was it called again? Pistol round.
Pistol round, yeah.
Did I just see a? I think he's doing what you were saying earlier. That's a Bucky
With
in
the Bucky,
in the
yes.
enemy Brim's hands.
That's exactly
There it is.
the Brimstone that we talked about.
Sneaky.
Our shotgun.
All right, the sneaky Brims out to play. Let's see how well they can utilize this. Trying to go for an early pick there in B. And we're able to find a trade out from Reyna and Omen to their Phoenix.
Yeah, Omen really showing off on his signature weapon with the marker. Game, honestly. Let's see. UHMC trying to rotate, probably over to C again.
I think they really want to find picks and lower their chances of getting a retake.
But it's looking good so far because
they're able to get onto C
MCI
pretty.
MCI is still heavily invested on that A
A
side.
and B side, yeah. They're able to get on C relatively for free. Looks like they're going to start rotating really quick here. Will they be caught out? There
molly
is
kill.
the molly from MCI's Brim. Being able to cover, I assume they have some sort of lineups. They actually get the spike planted. It is a 1v3
One
though.
enemy remaining.
Can this Cypher get it? All right, was the long distance frenzy kill.
That's rare.
Very rare. Frenzy kill rare first. All right, so they weren't able to get that defuse on time, but they will eventually be able to. That makes it 3-11 for Innsbruck. Honestly, not expecting a frenzy kill ever.
I didn't even.
Great to see one.
Yeah, I didn't even remember the frenzy was in the game, to be honest.
Very rarely used weapon, let alone a weapon used for a little bit of a longer range like that. Usually people want to hold that with like a Marshall or something, or like if it's with a pistol, maybe a Ghost. Yeah, the Sheriff, if you really wanted to get heads, but yeah, seeing a frenzy on that is kind of insane to me. Alright, so
The Brimstone on the judge this time. So
really wants to play out these shotgun games.
yeah.
Pushing really hard with the Marshall. Can they get it? And
Taken down.
Judge
Yeah.
into the face.
straight to the face. Jump scare as usual.
Let's see. They're trying to go on the A side still. Phoenix might rotate into their back.
Please watch her. Please watch the flank. Please watch the flank. Oh, it wasn't enough.
Enemy down.
Can he get a second? No. All right. So it's now a 3v5 with the jet being really low. Not looking the best for UHMC.
3v3.
3v3 now. They were able to find an Ares kill. So much more even than what I just said. But we are having the Phoenix. They take a second Ares kill. Can they
Spike
get a
planted.
third?
2v2.
But
One
the Phoenix
enemy
cleans
remaining.
up with the Spectre. And there is the 3 kills. So making that 3-12 for MCI.
3-12. Very
MCI's
rough
favor.
start. But it's all about
We good.
still keeping a cool,
Absolutely.
keeping it calm and collected, right?
Absolutely. If they can just get their momentum back, I think the problem is that once it's both that it's hard for them to actually get their game going the way they want to play, as well as being snuffed out as soon as they get like they overheat just a little bit and they get caught out.
Yeah, as we saw, they took 1 round and they made 3 out of it instantly.
Don't hold back.
So let's see what they make of it.
It's the potential of having a great comeback. Will they be able to find this? No, they were not. Okay, cool. Showing themselves over at C and B, heavily going into A. They're not having their breach rotate over just yet. Having Phoenix watch that corridor.
There's Spike on the jet, pushing through mid.
Slowly but surely. I think they're trying to make a distraction over at A.
Brimstone, very dangerous here with the judge.
Gets the head. Can he get a second? He does through the smoke.
Second. Wow. He really used the shotgun to a good extent.
Phoenix ult gets wasted, but gets enough information, hopefully to make it work. Yes, it does.
Standing.
2 more kills before being put down by the Cypher. Tries to make another judge kill, man. UHMC really needs to look out for the Bucky and the judge, especially on this just crouched madman.
30 seconds left.
But takes that peak and is able to get the first kill.
That's
Defenders
close out
win.
the first game
Job's
for
done.
MCI. Honestly, Hawaii did look much better than last time against Actor.
Absolutely.
I liked how they played. Essentially, it was nice to watch. Sadly, a little bit one-sided, but not too one-sided. So
No.
I still see hope or light at the end of the tunnel.
I can't say for certain who picked that map, but yeah, we'll see. We're gonna go to I think a 5-minute break here.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see you in 5 minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from the break. This time, Hawaii will face off against Innsbruck or against Austria on the map of Pearl. I just got notice that this is the map that MCI selected.
I wasn't ever expecting MCI or well anyone to pick Pearl. Definitely not one of the normal picks that we've had today. Mostly being, of course, Haven and I think it was Split.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So MCI picked Pearl. HMC is gonna go for defense on this game here. So we'll see how they set up their lineup. Hopefully they can utilize their abilities efficiently to either defend or attack. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what they've got cooking.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Pearl, to be honest. I only played it like once or twice. But I'm excited to see how they'll play it out and yeah, what strategies they're gonna go for.
Real excited here. This is a map that I've played, I'd say, an okay amount on when it came out. And yeah, it's definitely a unique map. I think Pearl is the one with a very big, long, like B long. So it's gonna be, especially for last game for us, the Omen, who was really excelling at Marshall operator. It's gonna be a good sight line they can watch.
Exactly.
And then of course mid is gonna be a bit more of a closer infighting. That your Brim. I think they're still playing Brim again this match. Looks like we have our characters all selected. Clove, KJ, Fade. I can't remember her name. I'm sure.
I think it's Fade.
Fade.
Yeah.
Jet and KO for UHMC, and Breach, Phoenix, Sage, Neon, and of course their Brim. So we're gonna see how this plays out. A few swaps here and there for offense here, opting to go for Neon and having KJ as their. I think that's I think KO is more of a.
I meant Killjoy.
Killjoy. Yeah, Killjoy as their Sentinel instead of Cypher, as well as KO as their initiator.
Right?
Yes. All right. Looks like they're planning to take B by storm, taking B long. Let's see how well we're able to hold B long here. I'm surprised that they don't have. I think the Omen's playing Clove. They're watching A instead of B here.
Where are you?
Long sight lines. Let's see if they can play. MCI can play to their advantage.
Go.
All the way in now.
On that side.
And is able to catch the Fade off guard. We still have one person out. Jet's able to take Brim.
1-for-1 so far.
And then Breach cleans out the Jet. Another close combat fight. KJ goes down to the Neon. Can we get hit off from the Clove? So right now it is 3v1. Can they get this? No, they can't. So that is going to be the pistol round to Innsbruck.
Yeah, pistol round to Innsbruck.
Again.
That means they are going to start with an advantage into the second round. But so far, everything looks good. UHMC still got a few kills.
It's not as one-sided as it was feeling last game. Hopefully that we can, UHMC can pick up some slack with this more of an even game with this round.
I don't know if you saw it again, but Brimstone is already on the judge.
Oh, they are.
No, is it the judge?
Yeah, so Neon is also really good on shotguns because she can just get right into them. Cut off sight lines, just sprint all the way down, get that shock value up. Alright.
He's already quite
I
low.
am blind, I am deaf, I can't tell what's happening. Breach gets a pull on that KJ. In the smoke, Fade, hiding, peeks right out. Brim gets 2 more picks with the Spectre.
One enemy remaining.
Shorty killed by the KO, but MCI is able to clean up the rest. Round 2, MCI.
right.
Yeah.
So far, quite a standard anti-eco round.
Yeah.
I think it's called. Or what's the second round called?
All right, Clove with their Marshall, KO the same. Will they be able to hold it? Looks like Clove's gonna be holding A again. I was really hoping they would go for B for more, you know, long distance sniping at each other. But it looks like they might have gambled right here. They do have 3 people on A. Looks like the Brim is going to just be sneaking along here.
They're splitting
And,
into
yeah.
parties of 3 and 2. Neon and Brim doing their own
Looks like they're
thing.
rotating all the way around to A. Gonna see if they can take that.
Now they're pinned.
They're not fully caught off guard, but they're able to get in. KJ does get a pick. Traded. Gets traded as well. It's a 3. The Clove gets making it an even 3v3. But Innsbruck does have control of the site now. They're gonna have to fight to take it back. And yeah, Clove gets sprayed down by the Phoenix. Blinded. Fade gets a pick onto the Sage. 2v2, anyone's game right now.
Last player
Shot
standing.
from the side. And can they get another one? It is a
player
1v1.
standing.
And
There
it's
it is.
UHMC getting
Bonus round going to UHMC.
getting around. There you go.
So
1-2.
starting off much
Clutch.
closer this time than the last
Not
game.
even
So,
sweating.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can keep this up. Fade
See?
getting a lot
There's
of
still plenty of
information
fun to be
overall
had.
is going to be a really good thing considering what KO's blinds, having KJ just hold down a site at by herself, being able to utilize their resources more efficiently. It feels like they're communicating a little bit better than the previous games. MCI definitely doing what they have been doing, and it has been working. So we'll see how this goes. It looks like I think both teams might have full bot this round. I don't know your opinions if you've ever played Valorant. I really like the Bulldog personally.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I'm much more a fan of the Guardian. I never played with
It really depends on how you like to play. Getting trades off, another quick pick off with the Marshall onto the Neon. It is currently a 4v3 though for Innsbruck's favor. Having
already
full
planted.
control. Sorry?
Spike already
Joke's
planted.
Oh
over!
yeah.
You're dead!
They're gonna have to break that. They get another pick onto the Fade. It's gonna be a 2v1.
One enemy remaining.
And they clean it up really, really easily. That Phoenix using their ult really well.
I'll outshine all their radios.
MCI stopping the momentum of UHMC this time.
Brim has their ult. The world's greatest smoke. Let's see if they're gonna be able to utilize it effectively.
Is that like a thing? The word greatest smoke? Or
I
did
just
you
like
ca-
calling
ca-
it
ca-
that.
ah,
I think
okay,
it's
did you
really
come up
funny.
with that?
I mean, it really
I like
does.
it. I like it.
Yeah, it really does obscure vision really well. It forces people off of where they are. It basically acts like a big smoke unless they're trapped there, in which case it is just an orbital death laser. But looks like they're going to be pushing into mid here, trying to pick to where they go from. Looks like they're kind of splitting up right now, but that's to be ascertained. I think they might want to get a pick. We're getting everyone rotating off from A to B. Let's see if that's the right choice there. We've got...
Wow.
Yeah, that is...
The teams completely miss each other apparently.
That's
Five-
almost impressive.
Yeah.
Oh, Clove going back out to check. Let's see if they can actually get it. They see the smoke. There's the full rotate back for UHMC, but they had a completely uncontested. Now it's a game of
Neon about to
take-backs.
find them.
Yep, there's
Finds
one.
one.
There's two. The res from Clove. Can Clove actually get her res full off? Time is ticking. Not enough time.
Does Clove have to activate the res before she dies or after?
No, so as long as so when she die, well, when they die, they they get a kill off the Odin. When they die, They can res themselves if they're not the last person alive
Last player standing.
for a limited amount of time unless they kill someone, in which case they come back for real.
Okay.
And then this one is Innsbruck's round. A lot of fighting back and forth. I really wasn't trying. I couldn't really catch it while I was explaining, but it looks. Fate is running a judge again. Judge full shields. Trying to mimic the Brim here. I don't know if they're doing too well trying to do that because they have full bot versus 2 Spectres and a Judge. Let's see if they can do it. Looks like Innsbruck is lining up to push B site hard. They only have the KO watching. And they find a quick pick off of their roam. So it looks like they want to push up here.
3 of UHMC players are rotating.
Get a
All of
good
them-
amount of
all
shots
them are
off.
rotating
Not
to the
actually
B
able
side
to land a
now.
kill here.
Very fast.
Neon finds a kill, finds 2 onto the KO, onto the Jet, and the KO. 4v3 right now. 3P. Are they going to be able to get a 4th? Spraying into the smoke, knows kind of where they are. Getting that information. They get the plant down, I think. There's the 4. Can they go for the 5?
The ace.
And they snuff the ace, but they're still able to get, the match, the round. But yeah, so that's 1-5 in favor of Innsbruck.
Killjoy, honor to her name. She kills her. He kills the joy of him getting that ace.
I don't understand why they keep buying shotguns. What? Just, it's not working. But
I mean, they are fun to use.
they are fun.
I like to use
I
them
can say
myself.
that for certain.
Watch and learn.
And I think they really just want to be the Brim though, and make it work. So I saw some marshals on Twitch. They were watching B heavy, but it looks like they're gonna go for a really hard A push here. Yes, there is. We find a pick onto the KJ. Let's see if they want to rotate. No, it looks like they're trying to get them from behind here, or from the side, I should say. There goes the KO and the Clove.
Last player
Jet on
standing.
top of the building for no particular reason, and flash onto the face, getting them another round.
Unscathed. I'm delighted.
Victory.
We really need UHMC to, pick up their pace. Their defense, clearly kind of lacking here, but it's more of they need to get their momentum back. They've got 3 ults right now. Same thing with Innsbruck. We'll see how they utilize them if they're able to actually get some. We got to get some movement, man.
Yeah. I feel like UHMC is a little bit over-rotating.
There.
We will see how it plays out this time. Phoenix
Look, the
against
KO definitely knows that they're all here. They really should communicate that.
Oh, he's
Flash
might-
out.
he might-
Can they get a pick? No, they can't.
That's done.
I don't know how well they
Spike down.
communicated that. They saw. They probably heard everyone there. There was more than one footstep, I'm sure. Now they pushed hard into where the Clove is. Are they going to be able to snipe it? They are able to get a trade off.
Spike
It's a
down,
2v3. We've seen UHMC win this before. Let's see if they can do it again. Phoenix waiting for this rotate here and gets both of them caught out. We're able to react fast enough. It's 1-7 for UMCI Innsbruck.
Nice patient game
Money
from the
looking,
Phoenix,
yeah.
but it's actually a little bit surprising how Phoenix managed to even get the KO, because I feel like KO flashed the Phoenix.
I think the Phoenix
In
was
the-
able to turn enough so that the flash was long.
Okay.
But I do want to say it is not looking good in terms of money for UHMC this round.
Yeah.
Not like maybe this one person has a Vandal, And of course, that doesn't really determine the round, but it is favorable for MCI this round. Getting that flash out to catch out any trying to quick picks. We do have 2 people on A, 3v rotating through mid, pushing real hard into the A. Gets a trade off there, 4v4. Clove showing up, keeping out, gets her ult up so that she can ult back in, making it a 4v3 right now. KO with the ult. They get a cleanup though. It's a 2v3 right now. Let's see, KO is rebooting. I don't think they should go for the
Last player standing.
should have. I think it would have been better to try and use it more as a shield than anything else. They have like 400 health.
Who
when
am
they're
I
down.
kidding? My
But
knees are gonna kill
it-
after this.
Rough place to be. I'm sure they thought it would be the best choice, but 1 to 8 for Innsbruck.
It's always difficult seeing your teammates on the floor dying. You immediately want to revive them, right? I have that instinct. Like, what are games where you can revive?
I don't know, man. Like this Call of Duty.
I immediately go and revive, and then I die myself. But yeah, exactly what you said.
Always want to go for the hero sacrifice. All right.
Kind of.
We do have Clove holding B, unable to fully fend them off here. Not being able to get a pick, they're gonna have to retreat. I don't know why they haven't rotated to be faster. I'm sure they heard, like, I'm sure Clove has pointed out how many people are there. The Fade knows. Like, they're running around.
Spike planted.
Still on A side.
They're still on A. They still haven't moved.
Wait to the party.
2 picks off. It's a 3v5 now. Make that a 2v5.
Last player
Okay,
standing.
I don't think they're going to be able to get an ace here, but that's still, at the very least, 3 kills to the Neon. Looking rough for this KJ here. I don't think they know what to do. I think they want to save, but they're being chased down by the enemy team. So will they be able to save? It's become a game of cat and mouse here.
They are out for blood. Wow.
Oh, they are out for blood. There's nothing that this... Watch out behind you. Okay, can they keep it? Are they going to be alive?
Oh.
And she lives. She actually keeps her gun.
That was actually fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
So, 9-1.
9-1. We
Let's
need
see
2 more rounds in this half.
2 more rounds to reach the point of the 9-3 curse that I heard about only today.
You know, I think we reached 3-9 last game. It didn't really work out for us.
It didn't work out for us either.
But maybe I
Against
should have
Black.
pointed it out. Commentator's curse and all
Maybe
that.
it only works if you know about it.
Perhaps.
There.
They know that they're there. They're getting quick to rotate, but there are 5 people basically on the point right now. Ult goes out from the breach, being able to clear that corner. Can they get another pick? They do get one. They do. So it is a 2v3, 2v2. Kind of an even game.
Last player
Or can
standing.
this KJ get her shots off and stop this push? No, I don't think they can. It is now 1-10.
Last round
for the
in the
swap.
half.
As much money as they're gonna have right now. Oh, they are. I don't want to mean, but they're poor. UMC is quite poor.
Yeah, last round before the swap, last chance on those sides to use their ultimate.
I'm actually not mad with this weapon lineup. I think this might have an okay, compared to what the enemy's packing. This isn't too terrible. Of course, they have their Neon with an operator. We're gonna see if we can get some good shots off that way. Looks like they're pushing fast, pushing hard mid over to B side, or at least the Phoenix and Breach are going into Among Us. I think.
Phoenix and Breach breaching through the mid into enemy spawn territory almost.
Testing the waters, seeing how far they can go before they have to engage. Getting a lot of rounds. we're getting the rotate from UHMC, and there goes the KJ's left out.
Phoenix
Clove
traded back.
Clove gets a pick off from the Phoenix. It is currently 4-4, but they do have the plant, and it looks like they have the smokes to keep this kind of locked down. 2 smokes into this little corridor here. We'll see if they can make it work. Oh, there's the off kind of into spawn there. There's Neon's ult. See if they can get anything. All right, 2 down. They take Neon down.
Last player
It's a
standing.
1v2. Can Clove get it?
One enemy remaining.
Almost.
Very close.
3K for the Clove, making a 111
Switching
for
sides.
Innsbruck's favor.
Drink some water, reload your mags.
Alright, we will see. There's side swap now.
Can they win the pistol round?
Can they win the pistol round and the round after? And the 10 rounds after that?
And then a little bit more even after that. But it definitely can happen. It has happened before.
That's also an interesting angle for a ghost.
Nah, I think from there you can like, since it's pistol round, that's just a 1-tap if they hit head.
I heard yesterday that the ghost only does like 76 damage
From that far?
above 20 meters
Oh,
or something like that.
well, we'll see. Because it might be 76 to the body, but that is certainly one of the places to look from all time.
Let's see. Very patient game so far. I
Definitely.
always like patient games a little bit more because they're more.
All right, they're
strategic,
swinging
it
this
feels
corner
like.
here. See if they react. Nothing quite yet. I don't understand why they smoked there. That really messes them up, actually. That smoke in that corridor actually stops them from pushing forward because they don't have line of sight into A. They don't know where they're going to be coming from. The moment they peek out of that smoke, they're just going to be blasted.
Isn't that smoke from MCI?
That smoke was... I think that smoke was from MCI, actually. I think I'm getting mixed up now. But still, really good smoke if it was MCI. Confusing smoke if it was from HMC. Getting 2 picks with the Ghost. There goes the Clove. It's a 4v3 right now.
4v3 on the pistol round.
30 seconds left.
3K. It's a
One
4K.
remaining.
The Clove.
And
Chance for an ace.
there's a
Spike
chance.
down.
There's a chance.
The first
Can
ace,
they
maybe?
find it? Can we get the plant? We get the plant. UHMC gets a plant. They turn it, and they're not
enemy
able to
remaining.
get that
1v1.
5. Can they finish this off? They can't. That's a 3K for the breach. That was close. Real close there.
Yeah.
Almost. Well, one more
12
round.
and 1.
One more round, or like one more round,
Match
or
point.
13 more rounds. We'll see. 13? 12. 12 more rounds.
Yeah.
All right. So looks like we've got some decent overall second buys here.
UHMC is also forcing the half buy to match MCI's buy. Which I think is a kind of
it's an
a
all or
smart
it's an all or
decision.
nothing thing
They-
right
they
now.
have to
It's
do that.
either you hope and pray that if you save this round, you win.
Yeah.
If you are full buying this round and you win, then you get your money back and then
Exactly.
some. But like, since it's only 1 point away
Find you.
from game, it's only it's the best course of action to just gamble and win, because if they win, they win, and this is their best chance right now.
Exactly. And even if they don't win, they go out fighting.
They do. Pick from the Phoenix into the KO.
Down B.
4v5 favor of Innsbruck. Swinging hard, Fade gets a pick.
We are back inside.
There goes KJ. KJ gets a pick. It's a 4v3 right now. The flank gets
down,
to, it
B.
makes it a 2v3 Innsbruck's favor. Can they clean it up?
No charges left.
2v2. 1v2 now.
Player standing.
Can the
Bring
Fade
them down.
clutch this up? There goes the Maul.
Found one.
And the Brim.
Stim beacon here.
30 seconds left.
Cold.
Steroided up, rushing in, trying to blast them down, and that is game. That
They
is
were not good enough.
Defenders win.
2-0.
2-0
Do not fight
for
us
Innsbruck's
again.
favor.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I still liked it. It didn't feel as one-sided as the score would say.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Uh,
think that overall both teams performed pretty well. Yeah, pretty fun match.
Both teams had their nice moments, I would say.
Oh, absolutely.
So, and they still look like they had fun, so that's the most important thing.
Well, I mean, I hope it looks like they have fun. It looks like they're really tired right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, all in a day, pretty fun. Yeah, able to get some pretty fun matches out there.
Fun day. We will see how it goes on.
Did you guys get 1-1 or 2-0?
We got 1-1 versus Texas, so now we are 3-1.
Nice.
I don't know if another team is 3-1. Yeah, I'll see on the scoreboard. I'll also be excited to see the last 2 games of today, I think.
I think so. Yeah. Do you know who that's gonna be against?
So I think Sydney is gonna play against Actor. And then also, as we see here, University of Mississippi against University of Yonsei.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think finals is gonna be best of 5 or best.
Finals will be a
Best
best
of-
of trial or a best of 3.
I can't remember which.
Probably a best of 3.
Best of 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
because best of 5 in Valorant would take quite a long time.
Yeah. I mean, we were scheduled for 7, and it's already 2. I can see that taking a while, but there's still some matches going on. I definitely encourage to go check those out. Yeah,
All right.
so we get some pretty fun.
Yeah, really, it was very fun. That's it. We'll see. I guess another duo of casters in the next game.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah.
I don't know if. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, everyone.
All smiles for the most part.
Yeah.
We have our wonderful staff. Shout out to production staff. Shout out to all the student helpers. Shout out to everybody who's helping on this stream, including us. We are great.
Yeah. Way to
Shout out to
self-glaze.
us.
Self-glazing yourself on stream is crazy.
Shout
That
out
is
to
insane.
us.
That's insane.
For
Self-glaze is
coming
crazy.
down, coming down here and giving it our best.
Insane. Self-glaze.
I mean, self-love is important, right?
Oh yeah.
Isn't that
No, I
what
mean,
they
there's a
teach
limit.
in like philosophy? Like self,
Isn't
you
it?
gotta have self-love.
Is it?
Yeah.
Have you done philosophy before?
No.
Yeah, makes
But
sense.
I've listened to a great many scholars.
Such as?
Jack West. I can't say that very much. He made Mobamba.
Anyways, Bind.
Whatever.
What a good
Whatever.
map. What a good map, Bind. Yeah, wouldn't you
I love
agree?
Bind.
Yeah.
I love the sands of Bind. I love how you can
Teleporters.
tell. I love how you can tell. I love
Teleporters.
I love the shower. It's good to have a shower. Keep clean, hygienic.
The fact that you need to enunciate that fact is kind of concerning.
I mean, have you ever gone to a gaming arena?
Are you making fun of the people watching?
No.
Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm not.
You're
doing
making
that.
fun of the people
No,
watching
I'm
in the
not
arena?
doing
Are you saying they smell?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm
That's
not saying
nice.
arena.
That's
Our
not
arena
nice.
is awesome. We have
Guys, I
the
would just like
most.
to make this abundantly clear. Anything he says, I do not agree with. Unless it's positive. If it's anything negative, I do not agree with anything this guy says, nor do I endorse anything he says. So, unless it's positive.
We have the most wonderful audience, the most hygienic audience, and the cleanest audience in the world.
I mean,
They
he
are
just
the
said
best.
you guys smell.
No!
I don't know.
I was talking about those who are not in our audience and in our 2 arenas.
Oh, were you now?
In other arenas.
Were you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sure.
I was talking about other arenas,
Cool.
not our
All right,
arenas.
okay.
Our arenas are awesome.
Okay.
We
sure.
have the best.
Yeah.
It's only the best.
All right. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's what you believe. All right. Interesting.
It is what I believe. I don't know why you don't think I believe in it. After throwing me under the bus, clearly.
I did not.
Yes, you
You
did.
did that yourself.
Okay.
You laid down on the floor. You wanted the insurance claim. I didn't say anything.
Well, I would like some insurance money, honestly. That would be kind of nice.
Yeah, I suppose.
They pay out once in a while.
They do.
Sometimes they're.
But then
they're
what
very-
you're doing is technically fraud, which is illegal.
Is it fraud if I win? If they don't find out, is it fraud? Are we broadcasting this to multiple people? So this clearly won't work in a case. But hypothetically speaking, if we do commit fraud and it's not caught, is it fraud? Schrodinger's fraud. You know what I mean? The fraud happens in a box. If we don't open the box, we don't know if the fraud has happened or not.
Like I said, I don't agree with anything this guy says. So, if you just listen to him ramble about the morality and the ethics of fraud, I don't agree with it. Whatever he
Guys,
says, I don't agree with.
I'm gonna start writing a book called Schrodinger's Fraud, and I think you should all buy it on Amazon Kindle. It will be up and available tonight. Release date today.
This is coming from a guy who allegedly studied philosophy, but apparently didn't. Wouldn't take his advice at all. But
Hey, I know a couple philosophers.
such as.
Freud.
Okay, what's his first name?
Sigma.
Close, not quite.
Steinfeld.
No,
Schadenfreude.
no. And also, I don't think the Innsbruck will be very happy with
Sigerson.
the way you pronounce that either.
Sigerson.
No.
Well, it's something with an S, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I know another philosopher.
Yeah.
Albert
Camus.
Who? Canute. Him. It's with a C. C.
I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Albert Camus.
Who brought this guy here?
I know my philosophers. I'm like flexing my knowledge.
Who brought this guy? Prod? Who? Have we got like a background check on this guy? No? Checks out. Checks out. Anyway, we're almost ready here to go. Just a few little hiccups here to fix, and it shouldn't be too bad. We should be underway very, very shortly. And oh, I see. Okay, so they needed a lead caster, and they just brought in. They just be hiring anyone these days. All right, interesting.
I mean,
okay.
they picked me off the street. It's true. And
yeah, I can see that.
they gave me a job.
Mm-hmm.
They don't pay me, but it's, a life I have come to love. So, honestly, maybe I can make a career out of this.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, you clearly don't know much about it, but I think I can do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah.
What do you think?
I think that rage bait was 2 out of 10. That was quite poor. You gotta
tried.
work harder.
I tried.
You did.
I'll go
I
back to the
respect
books.
it.
I'll go back to the books.
I respect it. I respect you trying, but that was as obvious, clear as day, man.
I'll go back to the books. I'll go back to the books. I mean,
Korean esports live out good joke. True.
Okay.
That's true. That's fair.
That's just mean.
I mean,
There's
it's
clearly
a
there
reality
are a
that you
couple-
gotta face sometime.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we just need to go to the Saudi Arabia.
Let's not go there.
Okay.
Let's not discuss this.
Yeah.
That's a discussion for another time.
That's a discussion for another time because the Academic Esports World Tournament in Sydney here in Australia is happening here in Australia. And we have the best esports scene. The most smartest players.
Do we have an esports scene?
Is
I
this
didn't-
not
I
an
didn't know we had one.
Is this not an esports tournament right now?
It is.
So this is a scene.
In some way or matter, I guess.
listen, we have the smartest players, we have the most tactical players, and we have the greatest shooters in the world. So do not doubt us, because we have the best team.
Okay. We have JKS. Think of other titles that I also do remember.
FBI and Fudging League, the LCS.
Oh, FBI, yes, from League.
Yeah,
You know why
yeah.
his name is FBI?
Why is the name FBI?
Do you actually know why?
No.
Oh, well, people think it's FBI, like the
Like the
American
US FBI,
US
yeah.
Federal Bureau of Investigations. That is wrong.
Wrong.
His name is FBI because of an internet cafe here in Sydney, because they let him play for free if he changed his IGN to FBI. Fun fact.
Fun fact
Yeah.
with us, as you get to now have a history lesson.
And one more OC player.
Fudge.
Who's that?
He plays for. He used to play on Shopify, but I think he's on Sentinel.
What game?
League.
League. Yeah, I don't follow
Legends.
League. I don't follow.
Well, I'm helping you out.
Okay, that's fair. Thank you.
I'm
I
helping.
appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
A couple
Overwatch.
Overwatch players too.
Oh yeah.
Nans.
I haven't watched Overwatch in a while.
Well, I
I
used
used
to
to.
watch Overwatch
I used
so
to.
much.
I used to watch
Watch
back
so
in the
much
day
Overwatch.
when, you know, Seagull was playing on Dallas Fuel.
Seagull,
Back then.
2017.
Yeah,
It's like
like,
the
oh,
first season of
yeah.
Overwatch. What?
That's when I started watching it, like 2017, 18. Yeah.
You were a Jonak fan.
I like Ryu Hong better.
I like Ryujay Hong. Okay,
Yeah.
that's ball knowledge.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
that's
Seoul
fine. Okay,
Dynasty
yeah, fair
roster.
enough. That was a good.
I still
that was a
remember when
good-
Carpe was playing
Yeah,
Overwatch. Doesn't
Yeah.
he play Valorant now?
he plays Valorant.
Yeah.
He plays Valorant. Yeah,
Trader.
He used to play. A lot of Overwatch, washed Overwatch players, honestly, went to Valorant. Like Corey and a man whose name will not be spoken here, and Baby Bay.
He
So,
sounds vaguely fun.
you know, there were a couple players to move over to Val.
Yeah.
But
Not a bad career change, honestly.
I mean, he's made a career for himself. He's now
Exactly, yeah.
in like the podcasting business.
Oh, I mean, whatever floats
Hey.
his boat.
Huh?
Whatever floats his boat.
Yeah, exactly. He's making his money. So why
Awesome.
not?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the career in esports. You just start a podcast.
Start a podcast.
Start a podcast.
Okay, if you would start an esports podcast, what would you talk about?
How great the Australian esports scene is.
How great the Australian esports scene is. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
we could start doing that now.
Okay, this is our first episode of our podcast talking about the Australian esports scene. Let's talk about Callum Agent Brown and Michael Krasnov.
I don't think we should. I think
Okay.
we should leave that for like at most a little footnote at the bottom if we ever do one, like a little, you know, in the description. Like
Okay,
at
so
the
we're
bottom.
not doing it.
No, we're not, because
Okay.
guess what? We have a game.
Okay, fair enough.
That's actually what we're supposed to do here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
You're not
we
wrong.
just clocked it to me that we actually had a game here.
Oh, we actually do have a game.
Yeah, we do. What a surprise. Now, Bind, University of Texas on the defense, Eindhoven on the attack. Let's see what's going to go out here. And, oh, UT bringing in the deadlock as well. A double Santi setup. Is that going to be able to temper the fury of Eindhoven? Oh, you got to be careful, Slow Melody. You can't be caught off guard like that.
Yeah, just peeked in at the perfect time. The timing
There.
coming in his favor, and the deadlock. U-tail has
duck
been
under that?
triggered. Oh, no, it's too short.
Aw.
It's too short, unfortunately, but it has been cleared out now. They belong firmly in control by Eindhoven, as they've taken over hookah space as well, but still waiting and biding their time before they really enter, sort of waiting to see what UT will do next as Phoenix slowly moves in towards the spot. UT waiting to see what's gonna happen. Arcane also Amath already. Phoenix making his way in.
UT still holding the position, still holding firm on towards the B side. 3 players, and there's a go. There's utility pink shells be tossed on in. Very nice shot coming in from Arcane, just firing on all cylinders here. 2 kills found, but 1 trade right on back. It's straight in between the eyes. It's a 3-on-3, straight in through the TP as well. A Swole Melon trying to walk it in, but not to be as Wangs will tear her head off now as UT worse for wear here. 2 onto 3, and a lot of smokes in the face. It just can't let the shots. And Arcane, last one. Oh, it's not Arcane.
It's not
Palmy. Last one standing.
It's Palmy, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No charges.
HUD is lying to us.
The HUD
is spreading misinformation. Can't be having that.
Begins.
Yeah. Well, sometimes the HUD, it feels a bit, they're trying its best.
Yeah.
Right? Technology is improving at a rapid pace, and sometimes the HUD can't keep up and needs a little break and breaks. Therefore, we should cut it some slack. However, a good round going the way of Eindhoven, a quick take off the site after a little bit of patience shown. However, UT did get a couple kills back for themselves, so all is not lost. A couple credits in their way. Phoenix, Bulldog, Steven, Bulldog, Guardian, Bulldog, and it's just fully investment again.
Yeah, the barrier just completely deleted just as quickly as it came up. As Eindhoven, they are taking this from 0 to 100 quite quickly. As Swole Melon not even going to be able to shoot on back, just blasted straight in through the box. And this is as clear as day, and Eindhoven rounded. Oh, a little bit dicey there, but still managed to get it across the line. Are the Classics going to be able to find any frags, or is this just going to be a classic anti-eco, but straight in the head? 1 shot, 1 kill, all that is needed. As Palmy trying to find something, anything, and it's just Asterism at the back of the site, and a clean and a clinical round coming out from Eindhoven. The anti-eco, firmly safe in the hands. Anti-eco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
It's
stuff
the opposite
by-
of an eco.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
No, I just found out.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah. But in any case, UT bonus round now for themselves. They get to have a nice full buy for themselves. Apart from Swole Melon, apparently, only going on to the Bulldog. Eindhoven losing only 1 that round, but reinvests back into the Bulldog as Steven gets himself a Vandal. So, a couple guns do get upgraded for them, but let's see if UT can close this out.
Not really liking the very, very early investment of that barrier. I mean, 3 out of 3 rounds. It's been shot out in the first 10 seconds. So really not going to be having that luxury of that barrier in towards the later rounds.
Absolutely.
Still UT playing that 3-2 setup here, but it seems like Eindhoven are interested in taking over towards his A side, just waiting in showers with the spike, looking to downpour straight on towards A. And minute left on the clock. Good smoke to block.
It's smoke indeed, and everybody's peeking in, and the shots start flying. Here we go. Abilities all over the place. Nate trying to get into Lamp, but doesn't really find anybody. Prowler is shot out. Another Prowler to find them. Good peek out of it. Good kill for the Rays as Arcane holding that tight angle. A flash comes through. Doesn't really find anyone. The plant is down. 4v5, UT Austin on the downloading. Fantastic shot coming out from Arcane. However, he is swarmed. Good peeks coming out from Eindhoven to sort of clear that out. 3v3. Things are looking dicey. Good shot coming out from Phoenix.
Ooh,
and they clean house.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, gastropod
What
lovers.
are they
Got
doing
some
over
shots
there?
in them.
And the play's not working.
Definitely
call
not
an
a snail's
audible.
pace. Like I said previously, lightning fast like a cheetah. Very nice shots coming on out, and a hat trick secured for Eindhoven here.
Have you ever watched Turbo? The one with the snail?
I have.
That's just gastropod lover. If you
Yeah.
didn't know.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while though.
It has been a hot second.
When did it come out? Wait, now
Mid 2000s. I don't think
Has it been that long?
it's been quite.
I'm
some
looking
time.
it up. when
You know, it's how Playboy Cardi says. It's been a long time.
Turbo,
But we will
when
be
did this
getting
move
back
come
into
out?
the game in just a hot second. A hard peek out with the Sheriff on C-Long. Drops the blockade once more, but gets shot out immediately. Once again, invested in the first 10 minutes. 10 seconds. Sorry, the target gets shot out. The Prowler catches out Banana Milk. Trying to overwhelm them with util, but decide to not fully commit in the end. Have taken hookah space. Everybody now inside of UT Austin coming over to this B site. Let's see who kicks off the kill feed.
Yep, UT, they've hedged all the bets on towards B. It's a gamble that may not pay off, but Eindhoven just going quiet, looking like they want to go for the... Okay, all right, let's go for the re-hit, and that is just insane. But Bingo there, Banana Milk in a good spot. There's only one,
close.
just shy of the second. But UT, some decent damage so far. We're going to need to see a lot more to put up a convincing eco. But it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. Smokes up from Gastropod Lover here. So it's just a Sheriff. And oh my days. It's just a Phoenix absolutely storming their way through, rolling Thunder, but not the ultimate, the Rolling Thunder that Phoenix is bringing into this one. 4-0 start, clean out of the gates from Eindhoven.
The Empress makes his name known as he puts down his royal decree and not allowing UT to take any more kills from them.
Also, Turbo came in 2013. That was 13 years ago.
Wow, hey, that's been a while.
13 years.
13 years ago. I was 13 years old.
2013 was 13 years ago.
That was 13 years ago.
Oh
Hey,
my-
that's around when
That's crazy.
Good Kid, Bad City came out too. 2012. But in any case, coming back into the game, it's 4-0. Here comes the Rocket. Let's see if it finds anybody. Everybody running away from UT. Nobody wants to. Ooh, good kill. Coming up upon me. Trades his life for it, but the race does go down. But here comes Phoenix. Guns at the ready. Plant comes down. Spam coming in from heaven. And ooh, Arcane caught off guard by that position. 2v5, 2v4, sorry.
Yeah, the showstopper to get things started, but doesn't seem like there's going to be an encore from UTA here, as it's just Swallowmelon left in 1v3. There is a world where she may be able to win this one out, but it's not going to be this world, as she gets absolutely deleted courtesy of Steven. 5-0. And to be honest, these rounds haven't been really close. It's just been Eindhoven finding these picks straight onto UT here. So UT really, if I'm UT, I'm taking a attack pause and figuring out what exactly is going on here, because UT, they're not really able to handle the aggression that Eindhoven are bringing in here. So got to start getting more proactive here. Just go for those gambles, especially when you do have those rifles, because worst case scenario, you're forced into a retake, but then you have more of your players alive to assist in that retake here. But Arcane looking to find something. And there we go. That's good. And more information as well with the dismiss.
Oh, baby.
That's what we needed.
Fantastic aggression coming up from Arcane, even though Eindhoven expected it. Didn't really go his way. Let's see if he gets killed. Yes, he does. Phoenix goes down. This is their best chance of taking this round for themselves. 3v5. Here comes Eindhoven barreling down mid. And C-Long the raise. It might just be down to Wangs to clutch it out as the secondary duelist. The turret goes down. Smoke's being dropped. Let's see if he gets the kill. He doesn't spot a fantastic kill.
Gotcha.
It's now all down to Gastropod Lover, but shot down, taken out. Arcane with 3. That's the aggression we want to see.
Yeah, I mean, Eindhoven, they are good players indeed. But it's moments like that where you let your hubris get to you and you will bite back. I mean, just not clearing the corners, especially when your opponent is on halfway on an eco. That will demand much more scrutiny coming out, as they could be hiding anywhere. They will play very ratty positions. They will pull out ratty strats, anything to try and win these rounds out. So a very unlucky round for Eindhoven. Very, very nicely done for UT. But can they keep this one going? That's Orbital Strike delivered, but nothing to be found. There's smokes coming on. It's a standard execute here, but this round is anything but standard here from
Paulie
UT.
in one.
Just walking around the corner. Zabosky again. And through the smoke is 3-4-1. That is not the trade deal that I want to be seeing if I want Eindhoven, but they're striking right on back.
Oh, the deadlock all gets him. He's getting pulled his way. It's a 2v1 now. It's all down to Steven. Banana Milk and
Last
Small
player
Melon.
standing.
Let's see if you can get two for yourself. The plant comes down on this B side. They must know what is going on right now.
planted.
Let's see if he can get a read on it as he's making a way through elbow. Going to take up this position, peeking down into this back of B. If he catches both these players here, I would be kicking myself if I was UT. All now down to Banana Milk. He knows he's there too. Repositions himself. The turret is available. Oh, the timing! Oh, he knows where he is. The shots misfire, however. The eye ready. The spam coming out. The prowler used. Let's see who wins this battle. It goes the way of Banana Milk. Let's see if the spike gets defused in time. I think it should. Fantastic work.
Wow.
That was close.
That really was. As soon as I saw Steven turn around, like, no, you should not be doing that. No.
Almost got timinged. Almost got timinged.
Still, UT winning out in a very, very close 1v1.
But these are the kind of fights that we need UT to win. They're trading out Phoenix early, and they're losing their duelists quite quickly into the round, and they're now snowballing that into their favor. So once again, UT now starting to understand what the strat might just be, and it's just kill Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix has really been the X factor on the side of Eindhoven, especially on that duelist. You want your duelist to perform, you want your duelist to get these frags, and frags may be coming their way. As Banana Milk, we're going to go for a swing, will draw first blood here, going to tuck back into the tube and ready and wait to try and catch the timing here. There's another!
Caught at the reload!
And there's two, and a third found here! Banana Milk, not curdled here, fresh as ever! But Eindhoven will strike back. 2 kills found. It's just Wang's position has been revealed. Needs to steal themselves for the 1v3. Leah gets tossed on out. Doesn't take a single point of damage. All the flashbangs, everything under the kitchen sink, thrown right at their face. One will be found, but UT will hold on by the skin of their teeth and get themselves a third round.
Phoenix reloading out in the open. That should not be happening ever. But UT Austin making do. 4 ults now in the bank. Great stuff happening out from Banana Milk, using his ability, peeking out from it perfectly from that 2 position. And once again, they've been playing well. They're now starting that fire is coming back to them as they're now clawing their way back towards Eindhoven. And if things go on any longer, it could be kind of scary for them. They need to sort of pull themselves up.
Yeah, seems like UT have found the antidote, the medicine for this malady that they've been facing, which is Eindhoven. Now, full gun round for both teams, but the credits a little bit lacking on the side of Eindhoven. But once again, it's going quick and fast, but not to be just yet. But the nightfall tossed on in, that's a sign. That's a very, very good tail sign that something is to go down here. But no, it seems like Eindhoven, they're second guessing themselves. They're not quite convinced that they will be able to make their way in towards A.
Good shot from Arcane. Down goes the demon of Eindhoven as we are now in a 5v4 situation. Everybody wanted shower, but the revive comes in. One more chance for the man, and he gets taken down once more. No one to really trade him out, but the Fade does get one for herself, and so does the Raze. But the Reyna is on a tear. 3 for the woman herself, but everybody comes tumbling down. It's all now left in the hands of Swole Melon.
It all comes tumbling down. Swole Melon, good damage. Very close to 2 HP. Would have won that one out, but Fade will not fade away and will survive with a nice triple kill. 6-3 now. University of Texas had a good run, but a timeout called on the side of Eindhoven. So, honestly, not too surprising. I mean, University of Texas had a good streak, 3 rounds in a row, and they won one. So they want to stem this momentum. They want to cut it off as soon as possible to prevent anything from rising back up out of UT. They want to beat them into submission and keep them there until they can deliver the final KO.
Absolutely. UT, bit dangerous looking, even on that take, as without that Sage ult, things would have looked incredibly rough for the side of Eindhoven. But they used that to their advantage really well, and a couple shots do land in the end. But imagine the scenario if it didn't. Eindhoven making the right call to maybe take a pause, because they haven't been exploring both sides. They haven't been playing their defaults. I think the entire strat has been, we're just going to full send it onto either the B or A site. And now let's see what they do, whether the plans have changed as they once again make their way and position themselves towards B.
Yep, seems like B is the way to go here. But mind you, University of Texas, they got 4 very, very strong ultimates available here. Especially that lockdown is going to be very, very important for the KJ to stay alive, especially in the dying second of the round, where Eindhoven may have no other option than to just try and brave it and go right on in. But this is giving me deja vu. Once again, Banana Milk hiding in towards the tube. But it's going to be Phoenix to draw first blood here. But somehow, some way, Banana Milk still stays alive, swinging right on in. But they caught him off guard and straight through the smoke. Arcane trying to walk it on in, but it's no walk in the park. It's absolutely gale force coming out here from Eindhoven, as they will take this site by force. Seeker's coming out, not fighting much here, playing around the smoke. Oh, no more bullets left in the magazine. Unfortunate. Now, Palmy does have an opportunity here, 1v3, but they know that she's somewhere in the back line, somewhere towards elbow, and Hanifal is just ready and waiting. It does fall. The position's revealed. It's a high-low setup. I don't see a way into this one. And just the high and brought down low. 7-3. Eindhoven back into their winning ways.
Yeah, 4K for Rangs as he puts a stop to this madness and wants to firmly take control of this game for Eindhoven's sake. 7-3, as you clearly said. And the buy and the economy all in their favor. Only one ult used out from UT, still with a little bit of an ult advantage, but they are on a little bit of a low buy.
Yeah, they are indeed. Seems like they're trying to force every round at least something, as the previous success in that eco did pay
dividends
off to some degree with the Bucky. And this time, not to be. And that's 2 kills served up completely free of charge. So once again, it's a bull rush straight on in towards the B side. But there's something walking in through a smoke. You gotta be careful. You're not careful enough. Shot into the back. And I never know that the last 2 players must be the B rotators, so there's no need to push the advantage. Just wait and hold steady and just wait for UT.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
No charges. You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
There!
Goodbye. Refreshing.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'll just let you think about that one, alright? Gun here. Right here.
Enemy down. My camera is destroyed.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Headshot. My ult. What's this? Go get.
Retrieving 30 seconds left.
Thorns activated.
Ten seconds left. Spike planted.
Retrieving flash.
I know exactly where you are.
Deploying drone.
Obsolete.
Revealing it.
Retrieving flash.
One enemy remaining.
Quit your tiptoeing. They're all dead. They think they're so secure.
No peeking.
30 seconds left.
Nowhere to run!
One enemy
Tragic.
remaining. Spike down B.
Bring them down. Like I never left! That was close.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Spike down mid.
Found.
30 seconds left. Spike down B.
I can't use that.
Last player standing.
Chill out.
Yes, this should do.
No charges. Rip. Thorns are alive. Wall tripped. Thorns activated.
Pew pew.
Spike down B.
My turn.
Not ready.
One
Spike
enemy
carrier is
remaining.
killed.
They don't have a chance.
Get out of my way!
Somebody out. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Bring them down. No charges. I'll find you.
30 seconds left. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
No charges. My ult is.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
That goes there.
No peeking.
Spike down B.
Here! Get back like I never left!
I know exactly.
We found one.
Jet's grounded.
Last player standing. 30 seconds
Spike
left. Down A.
Where are you?
Last round before the switch.
Flash placed. Drones are live.
Oh my gosh, we're live. Hello, chat.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, wait, who's who?
Yeah, wait, do we have...
Mississippi Defense.
Last player standing.
Okay, Vayne nice.
A team like this can do anything.
Do we cuss? Oh, hell.
No cussing.
Switching sides.
Okay, 9-3. We all know about the 9-3 curse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
9-3 curse.
I'm pretty It seems pretty balanced right now. I mean, Yonsei's top fraggers are all within about 2. And Ole Miss is...
I really like Ole Miss's lineup. It's very unique compared to everyone else.
characters?
Yeah.
I haven't seen KO in like 14 years.
Or who is this again? Vayne?
Fade?
Vayne.
Oh, Vice.
Vice. There you go.
Yeah,
I haven't
Vice.
seen Vice or KO in a while.
Only Sentinel Vice is kind of crazy. Usually you see Sova on this map for Initiator, which is why I think Yonsei has it. Yonsei's also running Breach Sova. To be honest, I'm just a ranked Andy, so I don't really know what the comps are. I just be playing like Diamond Ascendant games whenever I want to, and then I go on Overwatch when I get mad. So
Okay, gas yourself up. Okay.
that's not gassing up. That's gassing down.
Well, I know Breach and Sova are really good on this map.
Doing a really quick entry on B.
Camera taken
All the people here. It's kind of
Okay, bomb's been planted.
Spike planted. Launching thorns.
From perspective, everybody's
Oh,
kind of
oh,
trying to
oh.
retake. Boombot comes out. Seems like Yonsei's a little bit scared to go in right now.
Yeah, they're all cluttered right now.
A lot of them. Oh, okay.
As long as they won't go
Good trade though. All 4 of them are currently going CT though, as opposed to market. So Vice is kind of just chilling in the smoke right now, and I can't see anything. Yonsei is making their way in. Oh, big trigger discipline going on. Oh no.
Oh, one enemy remaining. That was unfortunate.
That was very promising for Yonsei until that. They just cleared that one corner.
But now they have guns, so we
do they?
just
Oh,
we
they
could
do.
go up from here.
Well, no, Yonsei doesn't have guns now.
Oh no. Okay.
They lost their round.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna see a buy round from Ole Miss instead, and Yonsei seems to be grabbing a bunch of ghosts, which I'm not sure how confident they are in their 2 taps, but we'll see how this goes. Cause
I like how all of them are going ghost too.
Yeah, I mean, at least 2 of them only on Ole Miss have heavy shields, so a ghost 1 tap will work for the most part on the other ones. Actually, I did my math wrong, but it doesn't matter. Ghost is kind of easy.
Oh, look at that. They broke it.
They got the hack on Cypher, so all the troops are already down. Big entry from already.
I like how they're going so fast.
Oh, Cypher almost gets him from the bucky, but it's a little bit too far. I wonder how much damage that did. A late lurk from their clove, from their smokes.
Oh, they don't even know.
It's going pretty big. I still don't know if KO even knows.
They don't.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. That's kind of just me. I
Yeah,
hit
you're
that
pretty
too.
booty. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
No, never, I'm joking. I never said that.
Sounds like.
Huh?
What's going on?
What is happening? Let's see. I'm a little blind. Okay. Ghost, Vandal, pistol, mix, Judge. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Yonsei has a very interesting buy. I'm not sure why Breach is sticking with a ghost. Maybe he's just the GOAT with the ghost, and he believes in himself a lot. If that's me, I'm scared, and I'm buying a Vandal as soon as I can.
Ahead.
A comes in, Spine goes up. They're getting a lot of space immediately.
Oh.
No one tap. Jet's not even
You're
trying
still
to dash
there.
yet. Okay. I mean, Yonsei's getting a ton of time to
that
pull
was...
up. One of them goes down, unfortunately. 2 of them goes down. Shoot through the smokes with the ghost. Should have no bullet safety. The fade util a little bit bonked off the wall. It's just really trying to get a kill here, but it's unfortunately not working out. Flawless from Ole Miss. Bomb getting down as well to get some extra money. We're going to match point. Last round.
Match point.
Yonsei with 3 on the board. Ole Miss with 12.
I think Yonsei's still putting up a good fight.
It's solid.
We all know how Mississippi is throughout
Well,
this
they
whole
don't even
entire...
have. They don't even have their best players right now. I've heard most of their players are kind of out and about right now, but they do. I believe Ole Miss's team ranges from gold to immortal in this current roster. I think they have 1 immortal player and then 1 gold player, and then everything in between.
I see.
But it is still definitely a formidable, rank spread at least, because I believe Yonsei is relatively new to Valorant. There's
That's what they did tell us. Yeah. Even though they're new, but they're doing really good.
They're doing good for a team that's going up against an immortal player. That's if that's me and I'm on Yonsei, I'm scared. I'm terrified of the immortal player and I'm running away.
Oh, close.
Unfortunate. 2 people left on Yonsei right now. See if they can get a crazy clutch going in. I don't think KO knows that one's wrapping him right now. There's just a bit too many people, a little bit overwhelmed.
Okay.
Big kill on Clove though. Winnable.
Can we get another one?
No, we got the flash on and attackers win in. Ole Miss
Attackers
takes
win.
game 1, I believe.
Yeah.
Well.
How'd you feel about that?
I only saw like half of it, so.
I know, but seeing that, it went by pretty quick though.
Well, don't say that.
Oh, well, not in a bad way, no.
Clove drops 21 and 9. Oh. I mean, yeah. What do you think?
Oh, I thought it was a good game. It
I
was
think
nice
the
seeing
comps-
Yonsei play.
I think
It's
the
always nice
comps
to
on
see them play.
both teams is very interesting because
Mhm.
I wouldn't have run. I guess the KO especially. I just haven't seen a KO in forever. I usually only see like Sova Fade.
That's why, yeah, I liked
on,
their lineup because it was really unique compared to everyone else.
They had the characters that I would play, but they were just scattered across different.
Mhm.
But like both of the teams, like I usually see Sova and Fade in my games, and then probably like Raze, Reina. To be fair, I play a lot of ranked, so it's a lot of the ranked Andy characters. But the comp worked out for the most part on Old Miss's part, and I think Yonsei did surprisingly well. Not surprisingly, but like against a team of their caliber with what I know is Yonsei's experience, they did pretty well. But
Nice.
thoughts?
Thoughts? Well, exactly what you said. That's exactly how I feel.
Wow,
Mhm.
you're really adding a lot to my commentary
Thank you.
here.
Honestly, this is, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. I don't
I
like
need
seeing
you to
myself on
elaborate.
camera.
What do you think they're gonna go next? Do you know their map picks or their map bans?
Ooh,
Or
we
anything?
don't know. Oh, should we guess? Should we guess what they're
Should
gonna?
we guess? Well, I think
The map
I
pick?
don't even know whose pick that was. That could have been Yonsei's or Ole Miss.
I think Old Miss picked Sunset.
We can assume so.
I think
What do you think Yonsei's going?
Yonsei's gonna pick. What did we scrimmed with them before? And they're really good on Haven. I think was it Haven?
I think. Well. Yeah,
Oh,
they will do
wow!
Haven.
Look at that.
You're
I'm
actually
literally a
predictor.
genie. Oh my gosh.
Yonsei's going to be going to Haven, and yeah, we did scrim them against them on Haven, I believe.
Mhm.
I'm kind of blanking on what comp they ran. Do you remember anything?
They had. Ooh, you think they're gonna hear us if we say the comp?
No.
Okay. I know they had Jet. They did have Jet. I think it was Omen. Their Jet was pretty good too. They were going nasty with the Marshall. Yonsei.
Oh yeah, wait, true. Loki, he was taking my head off a couple times.
Yeah.
They abused those long sight lines on C and A. I got surprised a couple times.
Mhm.
But in general, I think it's going to probably be a very standard Haven comp. I think a lot of people run that jet. Almost everyone runs that jet, and then Omen is good for the 3 sight since he has a longer range than Clove, who you see a lot, just in today's comp ecosystem, especially.
Oh, okay.
I like the Omen pick on Haven because there's a lot of blind spots you can go through the wall as well. Whereas Clove, you kind of have to get in there and hit the vulnerable on a wall. I don't think Yonsei has spent the time to try and get those like vulnerable bounces off the wall as perfect as they could. So Omen is probably a good, reliable backup for smokes and flashes.
Okay, that's a good read. Honestly, I'm really hoping just to see a unique player. I
Oh,
feel like
what?
everyone's just been running the same thing.
Oh.
So I want to see something.
You want to see some like
different.
random agents?
Yeah, like Waylay. I'm surprised no one's played
I am
Waylay
very
yet.
surprised nobody has played Waylay yet. I'm seeing Waylay every game, like on my own, and it's
Waylay.
horrible. I hate him.
Yeah, Waylay's a pretty good pick. Oh.
All right.
Okay.
We will be going to a break then.
Oh. Well. Ooh, welcome back. Can we say shout out to our sponsors?
You got that.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Thank you to Discord
Corsair
for
and
sponsoring us.
Discord.
Corsair
okay.
for business, brother.
Corsair business and Discord. Oh, look at these pigs.
Wait, this
Wait,
is very
they literally
interesting.
listened to me. I was like, I want to see more unique players.
Maybe
we got
they did
Chamber,
hear us.
KO, and who's the new one? Vito.
Vito, yeah. I have never seen a Vito like
Yes,
play.
I love this so much.
Just personally, I don't think I've ever seen a Vito like his UI. I don't even know what he does. I know generally what he does, but I don't know what his
I
abilities
think a lot of
like,
people are scared to play him.
individually
Though.
are. I don't know why I don't see him. Maybe he's bad. Maybe he's just like too new. But
Hmm.
either way, I'm very excited to see what this guy does. It's
Alright.
Ole Miss on Vito. Beyonce's comp, I think, is exactly the same.
It
no,
is
from last
exactly
game?
the same, yeah.
Sova, Cypher, Jet, and Clove.
This is exactly what they ran during scrims, I believe.
I mean, they're locked in.
They are
I'd
locked
say.
in.
I guess. I mean, yeah. This comp is not bad for Haven at all, especially the Cypher, Jet, Clove, and Sova. The breach is a little bit interesting. I just don't see it that much, but Sova, like all the other 4 characters, are definitely solid picks.
Yeah.
On Ole Miss's side, they have no entry duelists. They have just Reyna, who doesn't really have much of like a movement abilities to get into site. It's more like a you need to pop off and maybe get a dismiss in the site.
Yeah.
It's more of like a disruption or a lurker. I mean, that's kind of how I played it on Haven as well. So I'm
Oh,
excited to
Vito's
see-
really up in B.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
in the
excited to see-
open.
I'm excited to see what takes.
Okay, they're already peeking through
Oh,
A.
he's getting a little bit too
Okay.
greedy. Peeking.
Another
multiple
peek from
times.
Chamber.
It seems like we're kind of back into a reevaluating phase. Cypher's just checking his cam. One's still peeking short. Oh, he took a little bit of
Chamber,
health
he's
off of
pushing up
Breach.
now. There's 2 on Chamber.
I mean, surely he doesn't keep peeking.
3 on Chamber now.
Surely. He is not afraid.
As long as they don't go 1 by 1.
Here.
Okay.
Big Vito coming up for Breach. And a big pick from Vito.
Yes.
Almost.
Vito's still in the.
has
Oh,
4.
what a shot.
One less. 2. Another good one tap. They're still peeking window.
Oh.
He got a dink.
Oh. One enemy remaining.
Behind.
Vito's going crazy, to be honest.
Okay.
Hit 4K random. What just happened? I don't know where he went, but he's somewhere. I need to see what the rest of his abilities do, to be honest.
I know his ult gets rid
You
of
do?
others' ults. It counters Alex, right? Yeah.
He's just like a mysterious mutant absorbing man.
Yeah. So I'm very excited to see his plays because I've never went against a Vito either. No one really plays him.
Buying 4 ghosts. Yeah, again.
They're ghost demons, honestly.
On like the thrifty round too. which
Yeah.
is- maybe they're practicing for the bandit that's about to come out and like, or that has come out in the current patch. Because honestly, if they ran 4 bandits here, that's a force to be reckoned with. Because it's like it's very much a thrifty gun.
Oh.
Okay.
What happened there?
If he didn't die just then, I think probably got a lot dead. Because he was not scoped in.
Mississippi's pushing really hard with the flank right here.
They're
3 on flank.
Youngsy's all pushing up short. They have no long control. I don't know if they know about the Omen on site. The Omen clearly knows. He's dipping. Which, perhaps smart. He's jumping right into his face. Jet is on Omen. Omen's
Sega
running
has
away.
sight now.
Likely calling a retake. Group up, retake. That is a
Spike
very
planted.
interesting smoke there.
Oh, they're all cornered at the moment.
Oh.
Oh.
Getting into an outlaw on, what's it called, on a buy round for a 50.
Flashbang.
Very dangerous. Don't blame him though.
Oh,
last player
I
standing.
don't even know how I did it.
Yeah.
I'm
how
gonna
much
take another
damage
flawless
that was.
round. Their buy round is over. Let's see how much hits they have from here.
Flawless.
How did they sink, Sisuren? I do like winning.
Well, what a round.
Yeah. I mean, Yonsei doesn't really have too many credits to go for. Actually, they somehow managed to pretty much full buy. They have a Guardian on 1 player.
That works.
Other than that, oh, they're selling things. They're swapping it up. Oh my god. They heard me. Sorry. That's my bad, Yonsei.
No, they
My
still have their
apologies.
guns. We got 2 Vandals, 1 Phantom, Bulldog, and an
This
Ares.
is also seeming to be like swapping out their guns.
Oldness
for
is
better
being
ones.
very aggressive. They keep on pushing B mid.
They kind of have the ability to do so. Right? They've taken 2 flawless rounds, I believe. And so they're clearly not very scared. And they've earned that right for the most part. Just like you can see right now, they've got 1. I think they got all of them on C, or perhaps 1 lurk on B. Yeah, they have Cypher lurking on B.
Cool it down. Flashbang.
Oh.
Don't worry.
You missed a little, just a little. Oh, okay. See the jet play?
Oh my god. AO is having the time of his life currently, hitting air.
He's Okay, we're gonna survive here.
Okay, well, this is actually kind of backing up. That's the first time that they've had a player
planted.
died.
Yeah.
Cleared it out.
Oh.
A headshot wallbang behind the green box on backside. Left there. Spike is down. Yonsei should just be playing post play here.
Last player standing.
Early,
Chamber.
leaving their Cypher to run. Poor guy. Oh, he got
He got his hit.
He got his one.
He got his one. He got his one. That's what matters.
Yonsei peeking a little bit too early for the post plant and just kind of letting their numbers fall, so their Cyphers don't really have much to fall back on. A little bit unfortunate. Yonsei's also low on the buy again now. They have 131.50. It seems like they're forcing though. They're not scared.
I love that. I love that they're not scared and they're forcing.
That sheriff regen shield.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see where he's going from here. I want to see a quick one tap from that jet dash out. Where's he setting up? He is. I think he's gonna aggro peek the mid window. Let's see. One of them's pushing out. Chamber's trying to push out of garage.
Oh.
He's out. Do they see him?
Oh,
They see him.
okay, what a hit.
Quick one tap.
Another one tap right here.
Oh,
No?
Oh,
Okay.
God, he's safe. He's fine. He's chilling. Oh, they're grabbing guns. Okay. It's really.
Oh. Wait, they killed KO.
Yeah, it's
Cypher
down.
killed
They can just
KO.
really take C. It's completely empty. Nobody's contesting it. Almost is gonna have to rotate and take and do like a 5v3 retake, which is gonna be tough.
Oh, nice. That was
retake.
really good.
Is cleaning, to be honest. Where the rest of them, I think Cypher is still holding them, so if they don't check garage, they might be cooked.
Reyna blind.
Yeah, they know. Okay, cleared.
Still in sight.
Yes, you don't say sitting on site.
She running. Oh, they're running.
Flash out! Nice one. They will go! Coming out. They're not afraid. Oh.
Hey!
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Reyna ult was big here. Got two. Taking one long.
Nice. That was really good.
Yeah, the attempt
That
on
was
the
a
Reyna
good
ult
rush as
is
well.
impressive. The fact that they got two with like little to no util after clearing out the guy in garage is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised Chamber didn't see 3 people in the
Anyone
window.
in the window? You know, sometimes you're just taking a stroll out of garage and you don't really want to think about what's going on around you.
That's
I get
right.
it. I understand. I do this all the time.
I need this.
Okay.
My
Not
thanks.
like, you know, long walks on the Haven B site.
Yeah.
Perhaps some grass.
Oh, this is a
It
nice
is what
spot.
it is.
This goes here.
Alright, Yonsei setting up again for some flank control on the trips. They're very close together though. One's on B, one's on C. And I'm not sure if that's going to give too much control of the map.
We have
as
Cypher
they
watching
may think they are.
garage
Again,
here.
I think everyone is going short. They really like this strat where they kind of slow walk into A short and perhaps explode out afterwards. I don't know if Omen knows that they're all there because he is currently pushing out further.
Cypher no. Oh.
Unless he got timinged, he's playing this. I can't tell if he's playing it well or bad.
I don't
but
think he knows.
It's. Oh, in a couple seconds we're gonna find out because they're about to blast you. Surely he's
Okay,
here
he definitely knows. He's
try
trying to
and
go
catch
for a
the-
flank.
Yeah, he's gonna try and catch their Cypher off guard. I think Yonsei knows
Spike
that
planted.
Oh, look,
Always has a
Omen
player back
flanking while Cypher is also flanking.
Retake already coming out. I think came out. Yeah. He's dead now.
My ult's ready.
You need to hold it cross with this jet. He goes down to a crouch trade with a one. Clove kind of alone. Cypher has a big flank, but I don't know if he can reach the spike. in
Last
time. That's
player
the issue.
standing.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to 4v1, you kind of just have to spray through the low and then run out there with your fast and crouch trade. I get it. Another round for Ole Miss, 4-1. Not sure what the econ of these teams is looking like, but Yonsei definitely has some strategies to reassess. Haven is a very attacker-sided map, so being down 4-1 is a little bit scary. Honestly, Ole Miss's Reyna player, I'm assuming, might be the Immortal player, but he's going crazy. And
Hey, we were talking about Jet, and he's top fragging right now for
yeah,
Yonsei.
he's confident.
He's doing his shots.
He's kind of edging this door a little bit.
They're going back to
TP.
garage,
A
like
lot of
their
them-
last play,
A
or
lot
the
of them are
play.
going to garage. Probably
I know exactly where you are.
Cutting their vision.
Oh.
Okay. Backside, he's safe.
Get out of my way!
Great movement. They're both holding knives. Retail just kind of cooked. Yonsei has most of the site, if not all of the site, but it's very much uncontested from Yonsei. That's where Ole Miss is really planning all their retake. Blind out. Oh, Reyna gets traded.
One enemy remaining.
Kills. Yonsei is getting this. Fighting with take. Oh, Vito takes a clean head on check.
Nice. Wait, that was really good.
They get their second round. Like I was saying, they kind of locked in on attack. Or like on their attacker rounds.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, we'll see what's gonna happen on Yonsei's new attack. It seems like they found success with the last round. And they're gaining momentum. They've got two
into
attacker
the
rounds
unknown.
now, only one space apart. So a lot of people on this team are like pretty evenly matched. I mean, a lot of the KDs are currently sitting at like about 1. So I don't even know how to kill that guy.
Spike down A.
He's out. Got that early pick. All you really need to do on A because their push is definitely. Ooh, Chamber gets caught. And Oming takes 2. So many things are happening right now. So going down.
2v2 right now.
Almost already has 3.
I got blocking sight.
He only has 2. They're gonna have to reevaluate where they're gonna want to go. I believe Jet has bomb, trying to clear out some space for her team, and it's likely gonna rotate towards C because they have the space to do so. A lot of players on Ole Miss are lurking up A main though, so maybe if they don't go quick enough, they can likely catch the 2 B players off guard, and one's pinching them from C Link right now on site. A little bit of a timing issue though.
One enemy remaining.
And it looks like they're.
Oh, that was a good hit.
Unfortunately, Ole Miss takes it from Yonsei's retake attempt or rotate attempt onto B. And now we're up 5-2, Ole Miss favor. Anyways, Jet's pulling out that Sheriff again. Jet's got Sheriff and regen shields. I'm hoping to see Regen little dash peek. That's gonna so quick. Smoked off immediately on A. Somebody's lurking inside of it. Omen. If he pushes out though, he might be dead.
That's unfortunate.
Basically one tap. They're running away. They very much understand that that's their pick, and they're gonna get people to rotate towards A. Yeah, all of Ole Miss is almost already all. That was a sentence of all time. All of Ole Miss is almost on A already, but they're trying to kind of already figure out that it was a fake. So most of Yonsei making their way towards B and C, while the rest of Ole Miss is
revealing area,
seeing if they can find info and make the correct rotate. The Reyna's pushing out the alert, and I don't see a trip that can really stop him at the current moment. Sorry, Chamber gets a headshot wallbang on Jet. And Jet is kind of their leading force right now.
Oh, Reyna flanking behind already.
Very much equalizing the fight. Clove ult, Clove will ult.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Does Clove get this kill?
Last player standing.
Hunter's ult. Only one more person to hunt down, and it's right in front of them.
Oh, yes!
Oh, wrong way. Not clearing your corners.
30 seconds left.
Damn. It's just Cypher kind of huddling in spawn against 2 more people. He doesn't know that one's here. Oh, unfortunate. That's Chamber ult out. That's Reyna ult out. I mean, Ole Miss is losing a lot of big ults. They have Omen ult left, which is not going to be too crazy in the grand scheme of things. They have Breach ult and Sova ult. Both of the Initiator ults are up, so they can do a lot with that. They can use Sova ult for post plant while using Breach ult for getting onto site. They can do a ton of things. And Jet can very much capitalize off of both of those by just playing aggro, following up with Breach Stun and Breach ult. We'll see what site they're going to look at taking here. It looks like they're looking towards C. Cypher setting up his trips and probably going to lurk towards A. Aggro smoke on Omen here. Oh, they're already backing up. A lot of use going out here. Look at those. Still vulnerable, Reyna eyes, Breach Stun. And KO flash, and Cypher's chilling in a box. goes down. Reyna keeps it. Wow, so much confidence and getting these kills, so it's clearly working for them.
Drop in a smoke.
Clover's isolated in spawn, like 20 health. We'll see where this can go. Cypher is still holding. Oh, will his efforts pay off? Perhaps. Another one, I don't think he knows. He's alive.
Oh, yes! Wait, that was a
Picks up the
crazy
vandal
hit.
And gets the kill. Let's go.
Can you get one more now?
It's a 2v2, so it's pretty even, although both of Yonsei's players are very low. Like they're around 20 health each, maybe 30. They're running it towards A, and fortunately for them, both of Ole Miss's players are not on A, they're on CMP. So making their way here. Not much util left. 1 cage on Cypher, already popping it. Trying to maybe get a cheeky kill here to even the odds. Or put the odds in their favor, perhaps. Cypher on 30 health, hiding under hell. Or under heaven, in hell. Reyna, I believe, is just making noise in heaven. Cypher peeking long. Don't know if she knows about the Cypher below them.
One enemy
Even
remaining.
after dropping, they know the last one's long. And only at like very low health, so yeah, it's just one round is kind of over. Ole Miss takes another defense round. 6-2. Defenders win 7-2. Ole Miss 7 or like up 5 rounds on defense, which is pretty impressive seeing how Haven is still kind of holding their own, but yeah, their Jet is definitely leading the charge on all of these rounds, trying their hardest to make the solo entry, and which can be a little bit difficult, especially since you know, their initiatives are struggling to find some assists and help the Jet in. Meanwhile, Ole Miss doesn't even have an entry, so they don't really need it yet because they're on defense, so the Reyna is working a lot.
Wow, you know a lot about Val.
Thank you.
I'm actually pretty surprised that Yonsei did not save this round. I'm pretty sure they full bought here.
Are they? I mean, Yonsei kind of has a habit of just putting pedal to the metal and full buying each time. Yonsei also still has their 2 initiator ults, so looking to use those perhaps. I mean, surely using a breach ult, like baiting them into a site and then breach ulting all of them would be a pretty quick.
It'd be an easy entry with that.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they haven't used it yet, but perhaps they just haven't seen the opportunity themselves yet. To be fair, currently they're kind of doing a light default where most of them are centered towards C, but their Cypher still lurking and their breach is catching up. Right now would be the perfect time to pop a breach ult, especially with this chamber holding an op here. He would not really be able to fight back. Oh, it looks like Breach is setting up the breach ult. They're going to pop it and Jet will peek. Depends on who's going to peek first because this chamber is holding his op close to the corner. He's not holding. He might have given up. Oh, he's back.
He's holding a different corner now.
He gets the kill. TP's back.
30 seconds left.
Only entry. There's not much more they can do. Almost cancel it out because he gets shot at. And it seems like Yonsei realizes that they need to back up. Maybe link up with their Cypher again to see if they can get a kill and get the tides turned. Only 13 seconds left in the round though. And they're gonna have to, I think they're realizing that they just have to kind of run it down.
10 seconds left.
See if they can get a kill and get the bomb down. These switches out, they're wasting a lot of time, or like the almost but they still have those ults. Breach still has Breach ult, Silva still has Silva ult, and now Vito has I don't know what the name of his ult is, but yeah, Vito ult. I'm very curious to see when Breach will be popping this ult, and if they do so, if they'll use the same Silva ult on that same, or if they use the Silva ult on that same round to secure it, if for like post plant. What do you think?
Well, you know what I think? This is a great game, and you're doing great.
I'm gonna cry.
I'm not the best at commentating, but this is fun to watch.
Melanie, my voice hurts. Blinding. Anyways, an aggressive smoke from Omen here, pushing right through.
Oh, okay.
That's directly into
yeah.
Kind of inspirational. Popping
Omen.
knives now. I mean, Jet's got her ult and is popping before her initiators. So truly is leading the charge.
Okay, Jet going in aggressive.
Use a knife on that cam. Kind of crazy. I wouldn't do that, but I get it.
Oh,
Jet goes down to a one
Spike planted.
Reyna. Reyna's going crazy.
They don't know that they're getting flanked right now, though.
One enemy remaining.
Almost is Vito flank. Has been taken out, only one downtown. The knives not doing enough. The valid attempt though. Still have those initiator ults.
Yeah.
Last round,
I have to use these ults now.
They might as well, or else I mean I'm not gonna be able to save
Well,
them
let's
for
see how
this.
that
Last round in the half.
See if Breach goes on out first. KO
Okay,
does have
Odin.
his ult now though, so
Clove.
if,
Oh, we got 3. Oh.
oh, with ops?
With the Odins. It was
Oh,
2
with
with Odins.
Odins.
Oh, and there's 2 with Ops
Goodness
too.
gracious, this round is gonna be terrifying to watch. If KO pops his ult first and manages to get the 2 initiators in their range, their ults will be basically for naught this entire half, because they will be cancelled and not able to come out. So we'll see how they go. At the current moment, it doesn't seem like KO is in range of any of the Yonsei players. So they're looking out at the moment, but the more noise that they make mid, the higher the
You gotta
will
kill
know
through
where to
smoke.
go. KO doesn't even need his ult, just takes one through the smoke. Headshot. Jet is entering. I don't.
Oh!
Big swing
That was
on
a big
Jet
hit.
here, or from Jet.
One more?
Here. Oh! Almost taking it.
One enemy remaining.
Just reached now. Does have his ult, but KO is denying it right now. Not much he can do. A little bit scared to enter onto site now because he is against 3 players. He goes down. And the 2 defenders very much up. Ole Miss taking a great lead.
Switching
And now they're
sides.
here for attack. And as we've established, Haven is very much an attacker-sided map. So we'll see how quickly perhaps this could get closed out if Ole Miss, locks in and shows their attacking strats. KO buying a ghost and 1 flash here, so likely just going to be going very aggressive, trying to get their kills and run in, which is very much a valid try here, because if Yonsei doesn't have enough time, or doesn't have much time to adapt to the rest of Ole Miss's playbook, because they only have about 3 rounds to play out here. So anything that goes here, if they just play very aggressive, it's not going to have a lot of chance to fight back on Yonsei's part. Big stun coming out. Try and get some info early. Omen, an aggressive Omen smoke here. Very much pushed out. Perhaps Jet could get a few cheeky kills here. They're lurking mid. And their Clove is spawning it. One Clove goes down mid. Oh, almost, or what's it called? Yotsei's Jet player has kind of backed up. Instead of looking for that aggro play. Still gets 2!
Wow.
One
Spike
tap,
down
some body
A.
shots. He's popping off. He's feeling it now. He's popping dash.
This is a 4v2 now.
Yep, Yonsei with 4, Ole Miss with 2, Vito and Omen just kind of walking around now, trying to see if they can maybe rotate, get some kills.
Seems
and
like
find a
Omen's
more
still
open
staying
spot.
on A site though, or not A site.
Yonsei doing very well with this first fight, kind of completely negating Ole Miss's very aggro first round push. We'll see where they go from here. Couple people in window just trying to find their way through, maybe get a lurk and kill, get a cheeky 1 tap on the Cypher perhaps. Though Cypher's cage is still set up on B. He's ready to lock the site down.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
One enemy
yeah,
remaining.
Big kill.
Spike down
1
mid.
tap here.
Can we get one?
Traded out though. Vito on site, planting, getting that plant money down. Still winnable for either team, honestly. I don't know if Vito is here and out from set. They won a round.
That was good.
Yonsei is so back. Will we see the reverse sweep possibly?
No charges left.
I don't know why he said Chovy in chat, but it must mean something. Yonsei buying up here, getting the outlaw, regen shields. I know, I love how this Jet is just feeling it every time. He's always full buy-in.
Yes.
Leaving no credits to spare.
And he's going with, is this Marshall, right?
No, this is an outlaw, so
Outlaw.
it'll one-tap all of Ole Miss if they don't buy shields or if they only buy light shields. So the only way, or like with a body shot, so.
Alright, I'm excited to see this. You think he'll get an ace?
It's possible, but although the outlaw only has 2 shots per round, so, or like, you know, for before you have to reload, so it will be difficult to get an ace purely with the outlaw, but it is good for a lot of easy, kind of low effort, not low effort, but low investment kills on a team that you just won round 1 against. Into garage.
Whoa!
Oh my god, kind of just, you know, what you do with an Ares. Clean 1 tap though from Vito.
Yeah.
Through the wall onto Sova.
That was a crazy hit.
Cypher's right here. Cypher's popping his cage, so in case the chamber walks out, he will hear it, he will see it. They're
Okay,
both
who's gonna-
not looking at each other.
Oh!
Unlucky, big one tap from Ole Miss onto their Cypher. And now Jet is on, unfortunately, the completely wrong site at the moment. It's just very far, so it's going to take a while for them to a trade going out. It's 2v2. Jet is on her way to C site. And the bomb is down on Ole Miss's side. We'll see what Yonsei can do to fight their way back. Oh, okay.
Last player
Good trip
standing.
from that,
One
kind of what I'm
enemy
talking about.
remaining.
Oh, kind of a big whip.
That was...
Happens to the best of us, but Yonsei takes another round. Their Jet against the world. He's just alone defusing this.
I love this Jet with the outlaw
He's just a goat.
Marshall.
He's just a goat. He takes aggro fights, and I like to see it. He's got that outlaw. He's got that sheriff. He's got those heavy shields.
I hate to
regen shields.
say it, but
is what it is.
it's probably best to play as a team.
But Almost does
So,
have money now.
what's the
except for
plan?
perhaps their Reyna might have to buy light shields. Oh no, heavy shields and a bulldog. I've literally never used a bulldog in my life. I don't like that gun. So I
Oh,
believe in him.
a bulldog hater.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel good.
I think the bulldog is a pretty good gun.
I'm a big Guardian guy, so
Okay.
we'll see how this bulldog handles
I'm not really
itself.
good at one tapping. I guess that's
This
why I
is
like
gonna
the
be
bulldog
fun.
for the spray.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the spray. It feels a little bit awkward. We'll see an aggro position taken by this Jet again. He's gonna get blinded out, perhaps. Oh, he misses the first shot. Guess the second one, but it's not enough. Yeah, Vito's at like 10 health,
Still
but
inside.
Jet is down. So
Cutting their
Almost kind of has space for free if they want to take it. Wolf comes back with a one-tap Guardian hit. Brings the over TP right in the middle.
One enemy
Oh.
remaining.
One player left on Yonsei in heaven, seeing what he can do. Still has the Ares.
Spike
Still
planted.
a bit, but not get the time to
Unfortunate.
land and hit those shots. Do a little bit of skin chopping perhaps. Almost at 11, Yonsei at 4. Only 2 more rounds for Ole Miss until they clear it out, and Yonsei will need a solid 9 rounds. We'll see how this can go. Jet is pulling out the op, unless I'm mistaken. He is pulling out the op and light shield, and he's ready to go crazy.
Oh, no, he didn't do it.
Oh,
He's
nope.
back.
He's thinking about it. He's fighting the demons in his mind, and the demons might be winning because he's picking up that op. Round has started. He's peeking A. Unfortunately, it seems like Ole Miss is deciding to go B in this round. It's not sure that Jet's
No
gonna get much
peeking.
away with that op.
Having their vision.
He has to fight a retake with it. And see how he can manage to do that. Really friendly kills in garage. But Ole Miss does already have B. They're smoke off from C-Link and A-Link, so Yonsei does have the chance to kind of plug in.
Spike
into
planted.
though it's not seem like they're getting the chance to.
One enemy remaining.
This is the shot, and they're going to get the between.
Your life don't go to waste.
Through the box.
Match point.
On that up layer. Match point. 12-4 in Ole Miss's favor. Yonsei is a little bit broke. They are kind of just grabbing classics and shields, and their Jet has enough to buy Vandal and buy his teammate. Leonard's going with an Odin and no shields. Low-key inspirational. We'll see if he's gonna abuse some of this, some of Haven's paper walls and shoot through them, which I know that on the new patch they are adding reinforcements to, so you cannot do exactly that because it's low-key. Stun on window. Already going down, unfortunately, their Jet. Gonna have to find a way. Jones is gonna have to find a way to call this back.
The hunt begins.
A straight jumper into a head, or straight into the headshot from their chamber, TPing out. A lot of numbers. Yonsei is 2v5 now. So Vito is low. Maybe it's winnable if they get that kill. Oh, okay. Cypher misses the shorty shot, so Cypher gets a chance to kill him with the Ares. And I don't know what I just watched, but it was very unfortunate. One more kill. We're gets their head dink with the classic
Attackers
kick.
win.
And University of Mississippi takes the win.
Meant to be.
And takes the series, I believe. Or like they're 2-0. So what do you think of the fights and the rounds?
I honestly really enjoyed watching them. I feel like both teams give out good energy as well.
Yeah,
and I feel like they gave out like a good battle. Honestly,
it doesn't seem like anyone's kind of trolling a bit or just throwing in or just giving up or anything. Each one of them were trying their hardest. I feel like I can tell that everyone is really trying to lead their charge on their side. It's just that Ole Miss takes the edge on it. I like seeing that their Jet was very aggressive, even though he was down in rounds. He was like, I gotta make a difference. I gotta make a play. He's buying the op. He's buying the Sheriff and dashing out. He's doing his thing. I do wish that I saw a bit more like utility usage from their initiators.
I agree with that.
I feel like their Jet is trying so hard to get in there and fight for their sites, but their initiators are not helping him as much as they perhaps could. Maybe a little bit of calm zone, like, hey, I need a dart here, I need a recon.
I agree.
Or I need a recon here, I need a drone here. Let's go short, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure they had some of that, but it just seems like it didn't play out exactly how they wanted.
Oh, well, shout out to Discord and
Corsair for Business for sponsoring this event.
Well, you've been really good at casting. Me, not
you.
so good, but that was a really good game to watch.
We'll go to a break now.
Oh,
so
okay.
We'll see what comes
I
up
appreciate
next.
that.
Very nicely started in
Last player
Zelius.
standing.
It's two Sheriff headshots to put UNSW back on in the saving grace, and somehow somewhere down to a 1v1. I mean, Brad probably played it beautifully, but Gibbs just expecting that wide swing will punish. As 7-4 now. That's another round found for UNSW, and now we're in the ultimate round of this half. Can UNSW squeeze something out here? Can they make it 7-5, make it just a little bit closer, or will Agda drive the wedge even further between and turn this into 8-4?
It seems like Australia is not letting them breathe, doing a fast attack on site, but Small getting one kill. A trade coming out. There's the Cypher as expected. Getting some util for the team, and the spike will be going down. UIA slowly rotating the Cypher, kind of push here, and here comes a Thrash, another trade. Thrash gets another. Oh my goodness, it's a 2v2, Schmoll and Baltazar. Schmoll does have that Neon ult available. Riri, the last one alive. They're trying to get some util onto where she is, and here comes Schmoll. She gets shut down. Riri with half now, and Baltazar closes off the round, making it 8-4 towards Agder. Every single round is keeping me at the edge of my seat. Oh my god.
Razor thin margins. So many of these rounds have come down to 1v1s. These duel to the death, these death matches coming on out. And Agda really showed their stuff here on their defender half. Just absolute insanity, just holding steadfast, just walling up against UNSW, providing a fortress that UNSW really couldn't penetrate that well. But now, we're on the flip side here. Agda now on the defense, looking to steal their assault against UNSW, who in kind need to get themselves prepared for this stalwart defense against a very, very furious Agda.
We have almost an entire lobby of ghosts here. This is going to be a pinpoint accuracy. Oh, I am very, very thrilled to see what Agder has in store for us here on the offense. Immediately going in, Small, picking off Grass, giving them free leeway into B. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Agent will fall, and that's already a 5v3. And oh my goodness, this is going to have to be quite a tough retake here for Australia. Baltazar is pretty low, but they are aware, and they will play this with their full HP people in front, of course.
Oh, the Dizzy didn't manage to blind anyone. Off angle as well. There's a trade right on the back. There's going to need to be a lot more than that. Tenuous does get another. So this is still within the realm of possibility here. 2 on 3, but all backed up in towards B main here. They're just waiting for a tap. They're waiting for something. Anything. The flash teed up as well. That's a mosh pit thrown on in. Playing around the corner. That's a kill surfed on up. As Ariri is looking for more, but more won't be found. As Tenuous 4 HP. Not to be, as Agda will seize a pistol round. It's 1-1 in terms of pistol rounds, but definitely not that close in terms of the round differential here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, unfortunately, the Dizzy not catching someone there, I feel like it was one of the biggest swings of that round specifically. It gave Agder a pick and furthered the man advantage there for them. We see how proactive Schmall is on that Neon, clearing so much space for the Agder team. Even so, the Australians were able to really settle themselves in the site, just not quite enough time to defuse the spike calmly. And we are seeing, of course, a full buy of Spectres coming in from UIA. Let's see how the Australian team reacts. They're in the smoke. Oh my god, Radiator dies. That's not what you want to see. Oh, that is not ideal for the Agder team. Already losing one of their good guns and so much action. 3v3 on an eco. The Australians might be the eco team. Oh! Riri now on half health, so is Schmall. This is completely even, if not for the guns.
This way.
And here comes Schmall being very proactive. Very little health, but dodges the guns. This is very scary. Gibbs might get the kill here. Oh. This is so very tense, but it seems like Agder will be committing here onto the B site. Oh! What a shot from Gibbs, making it much easier for them to tackle onto site. Now aware of Ranmovic's location. Hearing Get Lucky, they know where both of the Agder players are. Now all it takes is a few nicely placed shots. Get Lucky will fall, and wow! Still by very little, Zenulus pulls it off on an eco round.
Yep. I mean, when you're flat out of options, when you have nothing to lose, desperation breeds innovation.
True.
And that's exactly what we saw. We saw something absolutely crazy coming on, especially down towards mid, just hiding it when you pop out in the smoke. I mean, it was a 2-1 trade here, but the one frag that they did get in towards mid.
One enemy
helped it
remaining.
even it back up. And somehow, someway, UNSW stay alive in this debacle, but there's still a hell of a lot of rounds to try and make up for. But this is a very good start. The pistol round conversion denied.
Yeah.
UNSW. Now they've got the bonus. Now they've got the Vandals going up against Agder, just armed with pistols.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough for Agder to deal with here. Already getting caught out by the Dizzy. Oh, Baltazar will fall, and they are 3K for Gibbs. Will fall. Agder picking up one kill there for themselves. Radiator actually picking up a rifle. Perhaps looking to deal some damage here to the Australian team. Or perhaps have a chance to actually win the round. You know, I don't want to discount them just yet.
There's a possibility.
There's always possibilities, but both teams being very cautious. Very cautious. It seems we are seeing a slow rotate into B.
Patience is a virtue.
Patience is indeed a virtue. Okay. We'll see what Norway can do on an eco round. Oh, we have a very nice angle here from Kras, reminding me of Tens, actually. The smoke well placed. Can they spot the top of the head? And they do. Radiator will fall.
30 seconds left.
Ranmovic, the last person alive in a 1v4 with a Sheriff. I mean, the turret goes down. Pressured from every single side. You're going to need some very nicely placed shots and just not have the space to really pull that off. And we are thrusted into a 9-6. It's anyone's game. Oh my goodness.
Well and truly here, as UNSW are slowly starting to mount their comeback here, and it's a very real possibility that they could indeed go toe-to-toe, band for band here against Agder. But now, they do go into those gun rounds. And UNSW, I mean, they have won a few gun rounds since our previous discussion about UNSW here. Just should buy the Sheriffs, but still yet to be entirely convinced of what they can do here with these rifles. But now on the defense, let's see how this one will pan out. A lot of focus down towards mid, likewise from Norway as well. As Schmall getting a little bit too hyper-aggressive. The Bucky not paying off dividends here as Agder brought to a screeching halt in mid.
I understand division there with the Neon on the Bucky. Just the timing there was just not ideal for them to really get much value. putting a little bit of a dent into Kras, but not enough to actually make a substantial difference just yet. Putting already the Agder team at a little bit of a disadvantage as they look to see if Sydney is going to make any mistakes here. They're playing very patiently, and that will be Baltazar falling throughout mid. It seems like Riri's talk really had a positive effect here on the Australian team, playing way more defensively, more cautiously, punishing Agder's actions here, giving them the upper hand. We're thrusted into yet another silent little moment here. No. Oh, no. Down falls Gibbs. Oh, an action throughout mid. 2 left for the side of UIA. And down comes the blend, but they're not aware of Kras's positioning. Only Rat Eater left alive in a 1v4. Pins from both sides. And that is the round. 9-7. Agder might need to call a timeout soon if they lose another one. They're losing a little bit of their edge here, which is not what you want to do. They're also, funnily enough, almost on the same timing for ults. They're like very synced up. After this round, surely enough, they'll make use of that. But again, forced into an eco round, it's not what they wanted to have. I would have hoped to perhaps see a bit of a fast entrance into one of the sides. I feel like they're giving the Australian way too much space to play around.
Someone's there.
I mean, yeah, funny you say that. I mean, they've got everything that they need in order to pull off a fast assault right on in, but Schmall just peeking right on in, and yet again, Gibbs served up easy freebies, just completely uncontested. Baltazar looking to try and find something in towards the alleyway. Does manage to get the TP off. Just hiding around the corner is Kraz, looking to seize some heads. There's one. There's another flash toss on in, but Baltazar just has the sheriff and not to be. Walks straight into the bait and switch. Gibbs to finish it off. And UNSW 1 round away from tying this whole shebang up.
Yeah, losing 4 rounds in a row is not great. If I am Agder, I am gunning to win this next round. Not allowing Australia to tie this up would be the perfect scenario. But it seems Riri's talk really had a positive effect on them. They seem to have locked in, and we have ults now slowly starting to come in. Many people 1 kill away from getting their ults. If Agder plays this well, they will be able to keep their lead, but we'll see. It seems like people are getting very aggressive, and already Gibbs falling to Baltazar. It seems they've heard my prayers across the intercom. Back into another little bit of silence, but Gibbs falling. Gibbs already had ult, unable to give his team intel here as Agder slow.
Okay, Kraz. All right.
Even down in a 4v4.
Nice TP. Nice TP, Kraz. Oh, no, there you go.
There you go.
Just had to use 2 to get my simple TP off in the game. All right. He will be hearing from me later about that one.
Agder should expect this positioning. Kraz was in the same place before. Smoke will come out. Perhaps just grabbing the orb. Or preparing the orb, but not quite. Ready to rotate once more here. That would be ideal. Agder doing a rotate here into A would be perfect, since all of the Australian team, except for the Gecko, is expecting a B execution. Agder, unfortunately, very much so, 1 step ahead. Left. Will they expect this Gecko, though? That is the question. Yep. All right, and they kicked it into high gear using Util to try and clear sight from the shadows used. Trying to get in. Here comes the spike. The Gecko!
Why would you turn around?
My goodness!
Why would you turn around? You heard him!
Very unfortunate. Zenulist will fall, putting us into a 4v3 here, forcing Australia into a retake formation, and that's 2 kills for Agent. Making it, turning it into, the Nano Swarm kills Agent. Now in a 2v2.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness, Schmall, last one alive with only a little bit of help. 1v1! And Riri finished off the round. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose my voice by the end of this game.
Oh my god.
Holy crap. That was unbelievable. And we are officially tied up. Oh, that's got to be a blow to the Agder team. Oh, unfortunately, the Gecko there.
It is.
What a round. Really locked in that round. Agent, for what it's worth, equalized the round to make sure that Australia was able to take that home, forcing them now into an even 9v9. And I wouldn't say it's even, because we have Agder now not buying full shields. Now is the question, do the ults matter here over their shields? Well, we have Balthazar already using his ult to get some util. And based off that, the Fate ult comes out to target exactly who they want to, catching the Gecko off guard. Whoa, and that's 2 kills from Balthazar. Very wonderfully done, giving them a very nice entrance into sight. And they are already in position to play this post plant. Gibbs does have his ult available to try and get some util, perhaps looking to use it very soon. Brand Molvik does have that ult available as well on the Killjoy, which could be very beneficial. The clone gets shot, they get some info. Playing this very patiently. Ooh, gets shot to the box a little bit. Hoping to delay, and that's another one fallen from the Australian team. Small Wolf falls, some shots are traded! That's 3 kills for Australia, 2v2. It's equalized. They're on the spike, they need to react. Shot through the smoke. 1v2! And that is Australia!
How?
Australia winning a 3-5 retake. What?
In what universe does that make sense? A Hail Mary collateral through the spike, courtesy of Agent. He is a double agent working in the shadows.
Oh my.
To bring absolute insanity. Just watch this. Straight into the smoke, lined up. Bang.
Oh, that is so sad. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy crap.
That's insane.
Oh, and that's thrusted Agder into likely a little bit of a moral slump as they try and push through mid here with a Bucky. Schmoll already getting caught off guard. UNSW doing a complete reversal here on Agder. That round was really needed for them to restore their mental, and this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough for them, especially with the amount of ults that they invested that last round.
It's rough. I mean, it's nothing short
Oh
of it.
my! 3K from Gibbs, a shooting range.
Yep. Nothing more, nothing less. Like shooting fish in a barrel, they'll line up and the heads are delivered on a silver platter here.
After I strike.
Well, not to bring my team down, but if they lose this round, they're very much likely to lose this game. So, guys, if you can hear me over there, lock in. Please lock in. They do have the lockdown available and the neon ults, which could be very beneficial. I would say they do have a little bit of an ult advantage going into this. We could go into overtime. If I was a betting man, I would bet on overtime.
Potentially. Maybe a betting man, but this is going to be a gamble of a round here. But there's no way about it. A pretty nifty lineup coming out from Brad Molvik there. Clear out the really annoying little angles there. As UIA looking to bring some absolute firepower, fire and fury straight towards the A side here. The shots coming in. It's Aiden to draw first blood. There's Spike yet to go down. Not quite just yet. The rotation's already coming in from the rear, from the flag. As a Rat Eater ready and waiting to seize opportunity. Gibbs here also available on the flag. Spike will go down here. As a disadvantage not present in anyone's hands just yet. Still 1-for-1, but now swings back into UNSW's favor. 3 alive for UIA. Everything needs to be put on the line here. You need to get everything done here, and that's something back. 3-on-3 now.
Neon will coming out and get shut down by Agent. 3v2, Agent on 1 HP. Get lucky, last one alive, gets 1. Looking for more, gets 2. 1v1, Agent on 1 HP. To get the third! Oh my god! I cannot believe this. Every round is an upset. Holy crap. Oh my god, the players are going crazy every round. This is unbelievable.
Red Eater able to get that first person on the flank, not quite catching the second. Small getting caught off the ult, and the 3K from Get Lucky. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff from the teams, and now we are thrusted yet again into a full buy. Oh my god.
And again, wasting no time to get into a thick and fast lane tossed up. Dark cover smoked on in. It's anything but a dark as Agda have gone very, very loud and proud into the side here. UNSW, they're more than happy to oblige control over because they do have all 5 already. It's going to be another battle of attrition here. Blood will be spilled here on the A side as ready and waiting. Full 10-man retake post-plant here. There is a KJ lockdown available. That is an option that UIA is about to consider, and it goes down. So UNSW really speeding up here to try and find these kills. They have 7 seconds left, and this kill's coming here back and forth as UIA only have 2 left.
This is an absolute mess of util and ults. 2v3. The wingman is out. They get a trade. Baltos on the last one alive. It's a 1v2. Gets one. It gets killed.
Oh my god.
Finishes it off. Oh my god.
What is going on?
Every single round, one person left alive. It's down to the wire every time. Holy crap. That is unbelievable stuff. Holy moly.
Oh my god.
Well, Australia is officially 1 round away for taking game 1 from Agder. And even so, I wouldn't confidently say they're going to win. Not after we see rounds like that, where it's down to the absolute wire.
Well, truly.
All right, we see off the rip, Balthazar using his ult here to do that fade combo again. Does not quite catch the Gecko, but does give them util. We do have the From the Shadows as well being used. You see a very similar strat by UIA. They are an eco. The flash comes out. They don't. They get 1 kill. That's pretty good on the Sheriff. Thrash getting used. Oh my, the Thrash gets 1. Can they capitalize off of that? They have a teammate. And oh my, gonna get 2. Agent getting 2 and gets shot down, and another trade comes out. Rat Eater left alive. 1v2 on the Spectre, though. This is a little bit tough. No rifle, tries to fake a TP here. 1v1, Riri versus Rat Eater. The battle will be ours! And Rat Eater takes it with 5 HP! This is... I can't believe this. I cannot believe... You could not ask for a better game. You cannot ask for a better game.
You can't make it up.
Oh
you
my
really
god.
Holy
moly.
This is the cinematic masterpiece. This game was directed by the greats themselves. This game was directed by Christopher Nolan, by Martin Scorsese. What is going on here? This is absolute insanity, but... This is the final decider now. This round will decide whether we go to overtime or whether UNSW will win. And that's a good start, but that's also a good response. 1-for-1 trade so early on. You're now down to a 4-on-4 here. Oh, you can feel the tension. You can feel it.
I'm going crazy. The duelists both fall on either side. Teams are on the edge of their seats. They are so tense. I can feel it from over here. Both scared to make a move, but we are seeing likely a little bit of a B, I would guess, but they're just hoping that the other team makes a mistake, and everybody's too scared to move. And I would too. I mean, good grief. They're already playing a little bit of a rotate here. Could we see any ults from this round? We do have the Cypher ult available as likely the only ult for this round. We are dependent on a lot of gunplay. Agder taking this will put us into overtime.
30 seconds left.
They're very, very methodical here. Very, very slow.
They are indeed.
Australia has split more or less 2-2, but the Fade is actually doing an early rotate, thinking they're going to go B. This Gecko, if they don't back out, they will get killed. They have a pretty free entry into sight with no util. They will be planning the spike. We are seeing a 4v4 retake here.
Yeah, we are indeed. And this is close as it can get. It cannot get any more close than this. This is literally razor-thin margins that they're finding here. As of finally, the rotations are coming in here. 12 to 11. The tension in the air is palpable. You can well and truly feel the action that's about to ensue here. Utility thrown on in. The paranoia tossed in. Mosh pit coming on out to up a root. Rat Eater out of his position. Forced out. Forced straight into the loving arms of Riri. But no love here. It's nothing but death. It gets so close. Brad Mulvik last one standing. This is looking like a 13 to 11. They're sticking it. Shots coming in. Brad Mulvik. What is going on? Oh my god!
We're into overtime officially!
Oh my god! Ice cold in the attack!
Dude, this is unbelievable. Even with the man advantage there, they were just a little bit too slow to get to the bomb in time, forcing us into an overtime for both teams.
Oh my god.
Holy moly.
UNSW well and truly brought the Australian heat from down under, but Agda all the way from the ice-cold fjords of Norway. They bring the Scandinavian cold. They have ice running through their veins, but UNSW are not down for the count just yet. They have the fire burning in their souls to get this one through. Only 2 more rounds for both teams to win out what has been an absolute battle of the ages. Oh, it's happening again.
Oh my goodness,
It's
not the
happening
smoke,
again.
not the smoke,
It's
not the
happening
smoke. Oh god, please. Oh, I'm telling the smoke is gonna fall! Oh no, and Baltazar does not manage to get a trade there. Damage is done to Agent though.
Destroyed.
All right, they are flooding directly into B-side. Will they expect Brent Molvik there? And trades coming out. 2 for Small, and that is Actor sweeping the floor. Zenulus, last one alive. 3v1, can they pull this off? And they cannot. Small absolutely dominating that round and even getting there all right at the end. Putting Actor in the lead once more. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Of course, now we switch sides with Actor going into defense. I could not tell you who has a strength in what. This is unbelievable.
This is insane.
What a gunfight throughout market there. Small really taking advantage of the confusion to really put on the pressure onto the Australian team. We have both of the Yorus at the top of the leaderboard. Look at them go.
Both on 25. And this could be the beginning of the end. Agda just need to get this over the line. Once again, getting a sense of deja vu. Just walking straight in towards the B side here. No utility, nothing, absolutely nothing to stop them from charging into the site there. Dark cover not coming out either. Kraz is going to be holding the line up in towards market. Looking to absolutely buy out Agda here, but they're going absolutely quiet. There's nothing, but the double swing to come on in. 1-for-1 trade. Very nicely done for UIA to get themselves into the post mine here. What potentially could be the final round of this game.
Yeah, Crowd, they don't have any more smokes here to play with on the side of Australia, which might be a little bit tough when it comes to this retake. And especially with all this util that Agder has available to them, this will not be an easy retake whatsoever. Do they expect all the players are actually playing together? Very interesting strategy there from Agder. This is going to be a bloodbath down this singular corridor. Oh my goodness, they have to be aware of the team. The clone comes out. They're going to just be, it's a spamming war back and forward, and the smoke comes down. That's 2. Oh no, get lucky, last one alive. And that is Australia. Tying it up again.
You can't make this up. This is not real. We go again. UNSW said, we're not done just yet. We are going to run it back. We will not go down without a fight. We have that fighting spirit. We will go to double OT.
Yeah, Australia has, of course, Agent to thank that last round with a lovely 3K, really allowing them to take over the side a little bit. I mean, it's my team. I get to flame in a little bit. I don't know why the hell all 4 of them decided to just stick in the back there.
Wow,
They have their strategies. I'm not gonna lay on them too much here. Well, let's see what they do differently now on defense. It seems like instead of going for B, Australia will be trying an A push instead. Again, trying to see if anyone's a little bit daring to push, but players are being very, very cautious with what they are doing.
Very
Taking some
slow
space
creep
here.
in towards the alley. Sneaking around. Vagrants in the dark. It's just dodges on the utility. Prowlers traded on in back and forth. Looks like A off the rip here. A lot of utility being thrown on in. Smokes. And the wingman can be securing the plant on in. So once again, it's a 10-man retake placement, but not for much longer as the trades are coming in. It's Omen on Omen. A combat here. As we're going right on in, Schmoll looking to find some frags, but it's got to be Gibbs to secure as UNSW they turn the tides back in, and Rat Eater, last one standing, 1v4. Can you deliver in this critical moment?
Very, very tough situation to be in. So much util still available here for Australia. Not much time on your hands, and that is Australia picking up that round. 14-13. Very nicely
Switching
done there.
sides.
Very patient from the team.
Match
Great
point.
use of util from the Australian team. And now we have Agder on the offense. Oh my goodness gracious. They need to turn up. Come on, Norway team. Tie this up again. We're going to hit the 20. We are officially going to have the longest game today, this match. This is down to the wire. So let's see what Agder is planning here. Looking to do something very similar, funnily enough, to the Australians this last round and do a nay commit, but the Australians are very much ready with 4 people here already. And the Omen already rotating. Ideally, they would want to rotate off of this, and they surely do. They expect, or that I'm going to assume they see the Omen util, or the Cypher util there, and already plan on going to the other side, perhaps looking a little bit through mid. With overtime and them not being able to build ults. Gunplay is ever more important, and Bram Molvik does fall. That is not what you want if you're Agder. Really, really tough for them.
Especially not with the flank utility now gone. That's the turret. Thrusted on out. So UNSW really getting themselves ready for the campaign here. 40 seconds left on the clock as a slow creep up from Agder once again into that alleyway. As Gibbs tosses in a flash, does get a lot of information. He knows that there's 2 people around, but 30 seconds left on the clock and a 4A straight on in. Kraz will stop them at the gates, and everything is just going into the favor of UNSW. And it seems like now they've done it. Only 2 alive on the side of Agder with a spike in hand. 18 seconds left on the clock. They're running straight in on towards the B side, but then run straight towards Kraz. There's no time to clear this quarter. Time is of the essence here. With 10 seconds left, there's no chance here. That's the spike gone. And UNSW have done it. Scandinavia has come. But UNSW have sent them down under, and in double OT, UNSW will win 15-13.
I feel like I'm 2 seconds away from dying.
Yeah, actually,
oh
I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
I'm lightheaded. Oh my goodness. That was unbelievable from the team. I'm sure the Agder team will go talk to each other, perhaps refresh their minds a little bit. That was that their map pick? Yes, it was. It was
Agder's
the
map pick, yes.
Agder's map pick. So they are actually going into split next, which is UNSW's pick. So ideally, you would want to win that, but unfortunately not. All right, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed. That was an absolute blast. I'm hoping we get just a good second game as we did first. So yeah, thank you guys so much. We'll be right back with you for game 2 very, very soon. All right, we are officially back into it now for yet another very anticipated game here at the Academic Esports World Tournament hosted in Sydney 2026. Before we get into the actual game again, we would like to thank the sponsors of the tournament, that being Corsair for Business. Thank you for providing us with such great equipment for broadcasting and helping the stream look amazing. And of course, thank you to Discord as well. And this event is also brought to you by UNSW Arts Design and Architecture. Excuse me. So thank you so much for all of that. All right, shall we get into game number 2?
We shall. Game number 2. If you missed it, well, you missed map 1. That was a hell of a map. Double OT to boot as well. UNSW down 4-8. Somehow, some way, rose up out of the ashes to take it out 5th. Was it 16-14?
15-13.
15-13, right.
Not quite. I think UI lost a little bit of moral when they had their flip side and they weren't able to keep the momentum going for long enough. But of course, what do we have now when it comes to maps?
We got Split.
We got Split. Split has been played pretty frequently today. I think
A little bland.
Yeah.
Compared to Sunset.
Yeah, Sunset was a little bit more niche, I would say.
I agree.
Yeah, and I believe UNSW is starting on defense.
Yes, that is
I
correct.
believe, yeah.
That
So
is
we
correct.
have UIA attacking first. Again, don't really know what strategies they're going for, but I do know that Baltazar is very good on the Yoru, so we might see that again. They did that really interesting strategy where they ult on whoever the Yoru is. That was consistently done last game. You know, they went the Yoru, the Fade, immediately tried to hit the person, so they had an execute on site, and it did work. It did work pretty well. Perhaps they might try and do that again. But since you have a little bit more knowledge when it comes to maps, what would you say is the most important thing when it comes to Split?
I think for Split, it's just kind of being aware of your positioning, especially when it comes to a retake as well, especially if you're playing on defense, since there's a lot of verticality that comes into play when you're trying to retake. Having as many members alive as possible is going to be absolutely critical, as retakes on Split, even with a man advantage, is pretty difficult because there's a lot more angles to cover. There's a lot more factors that you do need to consider. So just being aware of how you position across the map and how you react to those rotations is going to be really, really important. Because, of course, the rotations can come in very, very quickly. Split isn't that big of a map. It is quite small compared to another map, like, for example, Haven, where the rotations do take a bit longer to come in, just considering the size of the map itself. So Split is a lot more close quarters. It's a lot more nitty-gritty. And it does demand a lot more coordination with your team and proactiveness.
Yeah, I would like to remind you guys as well that the last map was in fact chosen by Agder, so they were the ones that picked Sunset, and they did end up losing. So by technicality, I guess this would be more favor towards UNSW, but considering how popular Split is, I mean, I'm sure they've practiced plenty. So let's go into it. Let's see what these teams have to offer. I am very thrilled to see. And of course, we get to see the Baltazar Yoru. It seems they are pretty much on the same team comp, except Schmoll has traded off the Neon in favor of the Rays. What about your team?
On the side of UNSW, kind of the same, but a little bit of change up going on here. The Soul Sentinel in the hands of Chamber in Gibbs. Very, very interesting. I mean, Gibbs is a very, very sharp crack shot. So the Tour de Force Headhunter could be very, very useful. Zenulus once again on the Gecko. Omen brought in hands of Kraz again. Agent on the Initiator, and Riri looking to get things kickstarted on the Rays, but it's actually going to be Baltazar kicking it off with a shot straight towards Kraz, swinging on in through the smoke. As UNSW will see his one back.
Yeah, 4v4, Baltazar and Agent both on very little health. What exactly does Agder want to do here? They've taken mid control, which is very, very solid of them. Or excuse me, that is Australia. They've taken some good mid control here.
Have indeed. They've gone quiet though. With a minute left on the clock. With a relatively even 4v4. Some movement spotted. That's actually quite the Cypher cam that's been established there. But meandering back in towards B, they do go into the Cypher trips, but UIA, they've actually gambled over towards A side. Not a terrible idea going for a gamble, especially on the pistol round, but the jig is up. Utility is flowing right on in thick and fast on towards the B side, so that should be the plan to go down uncontested. And once again, both teams really do like this high number of retake post plants.
Yeah, we have a 4v4 retake here. Util coming out. They're all in the same angle. Nobody quite going heaven. Let's see what team comes out on top here. Everyone with practically the same gun, and our trade already comes out. 3v3 on the spike. Do they spot the Gecko? Trade's coming out. Riri and Balthazar are the last ones alive. Oh my god, 1v1 Red Eater. It's down to both of the R's again. Do they spot each other? Oh! And across the wall! On the spike, uses the satchel to get them off. Riri doesn't quite find the kill.
That's another dead.
Delaying the defuse though, making it really hard. And that will be the first round secured for Australia. That was so exceedingly well played from Riri there. Playing around those walls, using the satchel to get Radiator off the spike. Oh my god, very well played there from Australia, and already setting themselves up again to do those light shield rifle rounds that they love doing within their second rounds.
It's playing ring around the rosy, just stalling for as long as possible. You don't even need to try and get the kill. Just your mere presence is enough to scare anyone trying to attempt a defuse there, as UNSW get themselves a very, very nice pistol round here. And of course, Spectre's coming into play here, and even a Guardian in the hands of Xenulus looking to do some serious damage, but surging up in towards heaven, and oh! That actually looked like it should have done more damage. The Gibbs does escape with just a flesh wound. That's the cage procced as well, but all flooding right on in. Brad Molvik might have bitten off more than he can shoot, just swinging around the corner, dead to rights, as UNSW will stop right on over and get themselves established on towards B side. What is going on? Wait, hold the phone. What is going on here?
Schmoll getting two with the Sheriff, kind of very stubborn of the Australian team to go up, but that will be Xenulus getting a kill, a 2v3. It seems that Australia has opted for a little bit of more of a safer playstyle with the Spectres and full shield instead of the rifles. Oh no, and that will be Radula as the last one alive, and that will be closed off. Very bold of the Australian team to push that, I do have to say, and it will cost them two of their players. I don't know how that shorty didn't get, by the way. That is insane of it. But very nice shots there from Small. Two taps to the head.
Player standing.
And we will be going into the first full buy round for the University of Agder. Let's see them putting in the work. But I'm scared. Every time I see Sydney on this eco round, I'm trembling. I'm trembling in fear, especially after the last map.
Yeah, Sydney in a relatively solid state of affairs here, but not so much now going up against the full buy of Agder, the full fire and fury of the Norwegians. Just right at their gate as UNSW is looking to try and break down the door once again, secure the hat trick here. But Agder, if I know anything about these Norwegians, they're not going to go down without a fight. But not as Balthazar going to fall, going to be felled. As there's a pathway open up in towards B-side, but it's not going to be easy whatsoever.
Yeah, no, already giving a rifle to Gibbs there right at the beginning of the game is not what you want to do if you are UIA. Oh my goodness, we get a little bit of a crossfire. Do they spot it on the right? And they do not. Get Lucky gets the kill onto Riri. Really solid, establishing themselves back into this game. And that's a lot of firing. And it's a firing range off of both sides. And UNSW clearing house. Brand Molvik, the last one alive for the side of UIA.
Cover going out.
Quite far from the spike. Very unfortunate. As I said, Australia is terrifying on these eco rounds. Even though every single Norwegian member had a rifle, they were still bested in these fights. Very unfortunate for them there. Can Brand Molvik pull this off, though? That's the question. I don't think he has much time to think if he really wants to. Perhaps he's just looking for some exit frags, if anything. It seems like he's just going to save his rifle, which, very respectful decision. Don't blame him whatsoever. And that is 0-3 Australia.
0-3. They found the hat trick there somehow, some way. With Bit of a scrappy buy there. 2 sheriffs as well. They roll best. Agda quite ahead on Clash there. I mean, the rifles did come out. Agda in full force. Just couldn't find the final piece of the puzzle that they were looking for. So, brought down to their knees with just 1 rifle saved over by Brad Molvik will be the sheriffs coming on out. Try and pull something out of the hat against a UNSW that is looking red hot here on their attack.
Yeah, very, very tough. We are slowly making our way into some ults for both sides, and that is already Balthazar falling. I understand the vision trying to get a pick through mid, not quite finding what he was looking for, and we are seeing a commit to B from UNSW. Brad Molvik getting caught off guard even with the rifle, unable to even get one. And this is going to be a practically impossible retake. They do not check mid. Raz,
planted.
they're just taking their positions, playing this very, very carefully. They are aware that Radiator is going up and he will fall in a flawless round for Australia. I mean, you can clearly see why they wanted to play this map. They are very confident in their abilities to execute. Interesting idea from Actor to pick defense. I mean, is that what you want to do usually against a team on this map? I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I mean, Split does kind of go either way, but on the attacking team, especially up towards mid, doesn't take a lot of utility to actually take that mid space, but it's just trying to break into the sites that is a little bit more difficult. It doesn't seem like UNSW is really having that much difficulty with it, and following in with the Thrash, this should be a clear path straight on in. I see the vision there as UNSW will manage to land 1 and fire right on and back. Gibbs just takes a flash wound. Your Balthazar does manage to find 1 straight on towards Agent, so all hope isn't lost just yet. But as I say, the hope's being dashed. But once again, Balthazar Trade's coming back and forth as... What is going on here? Crash just walks right on in. Brad, shots coming in back and forth, back and forth. This is a bit of a topsy-turvy round here.
2v2. The ult gets popped from Balthazar to try and get some info on the positioning of the enemy team falling onto site, letting Brad Molvik know where exactly they are. They're looking, they are aware of where each of them are. This is going to be straight down to gunfights. A blind comes off, and that is Australia with 2 clean 1v1s from Riri and Zanulus, not giving Agder any chance to react. Whew. Very tough, and this is what we talk about within many of the castings. You know, momentum is such a powerful tool within Valorant, and especially how much it affects the team morale and the confidence that they go into these gunfights. Losing these ecos and losing these very pivotal rounds does make it so tough for them to regain their footing as they're forced again into yet another eco round.
I mean, yeah, it's essentially an avalanche.
Yeah.
It starts off small, but then just turns into this absolute nasty cascade, which could prove to be nasty here as UIA. They've got nothing to lose, so they're just walking straight on in. There's a judge, jury, and executioner, but executed. Agda, triple kill. That's a mid push, completely thwarted here. As UNSW, they're making light work of this Hail Mary buy here, and only 2 left. Just a shorty and a sting in the hands of Brad Mulligan and get lucky. I mean, despite the name, I don't think they're going to be getting lucky here unless they can pull off an absolute miracle here, but not to be. As Brad Mulligan caught off guard to get lucky. Going to be lucky to get away with their life. Classic will come on in. That's a quick switch. Switching to a pistol is faster than reloading, but not going to be the case when Rui absolutely tears your head off. And 6-0 off the trot as Agda still yet to get started here on Split.
Agda might want to consider a timeout at some point here, perhaps to rehash their strategy, because, I mean, they had a really good chance off of this mid kill here, spamming through, but they put themselves in a really tough position and they fell 1 by 1 then, and unfortunately were not able to close out the round. Again, they do have their full buys. I would say, if anything, this is one of the most pivotal rounds for UIA to win, especially with the ults they have available. But they do have a lot of things to go against with 4 ults on the side of Australia. All very, very powerful ults. Let's see what they can do as they approach through mid, already taking a ton of space. Actually deciding to go towards vents
towards A instead. Showstopper coming out, looking for a kill from the shadows, also looking for something. The Showstopper does not get anything. Rat Eater hoping to get someone, and that's the first one down. Krasgul down. Showstopper coming out from the other team, fires from across the map, killing Gibbs. Now in a 2v3, Zenulus being the last person alive. This might be what UIA needs to come back. Can Zenulus pull this off? Throwing the mosh pit on the spike. Kills Brand Molvik in a 1v3. Already halved. I don't think they have quite the spot, and that will be the spike diffused. But still getting 2 kills, cleaning house. And that will be Rat Eater finishing that off. Still not ideal for their economy. Of course, even though they won, I'm sure many of their team are still struggling to get that full buy. Very nice Showstopper there from Small, killing the Stinger from across the entire site. And yeah, very nicely done there from UIA. If they want any momentum, the time is now.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that UIA have posted the first round, I mean, 1v4 down to 1v1, that's a lot of economic damage that Zenulus has dealt. So, the finances of UIA still going to be quite hamstrung here, as UNICEF are getting quite aggressive in towards B main here. Looking to contest, looking to tussle, but just waiting. Baltazar knows better, and to overextend knows better than to charge in willy-nilly. Still, just waiting. It's gone all quiet now.
It seems that UIA has a little bit of a flanker going on. I'm unsure if Australia is ready for something like this, but they don't care. They're just going to commit to site already with a Fatal, looking to assert their dominance over B, and that's 2 kills for Brand Molvik. Gets traded out. 4v3. We still have this flank from Schmoll, hoping to get some value. I don't think Australia is aware, especially not with this Fatal cutting off their sound. Ideally, they do go in quick here. They get blinded. That's a 3v3. Last player. Oh my! What happened? Schmoll getting 3 on the flank. They weren't aware. 3k for Schmoll, all in a second. The kill feed appeared all at the same time. What in the world happened? Very well done there from the University of Agder. Very creative flank there from them, guaranteeing them the round. And even with all the ults that Australia committed, the round will still go in favor of Agder. So let's see here exactly what happened that last round.
Also, player standing.
Whoa, that is unbelievable.
That's nasty. And also the key thing I want to point out as well is that even though that the flank came in, there still could have been a possibility that the flank could have been discovered had the chamber been alive. Had the trip been active, it would have been over for Schmoll. But the fact that Gibbs had died here, oh, they're sneaking under the crosshairs, adjustment, not going to be able to find it. There's Riri tussling. A lot of firepower down in towards the ramps there. Clash could potentially go up in towards heaven here as Gibbs getting a lot of space. And forcing them back with Schmoll to make a quick escape with the satchels.
UIA playing this a little bit more carefully against this team that is known for hitting these pinpoint accurate shots. We have Australia slowly making their way towards A with a little bit of a split, but the spike is actually going towards B. Very interesting strategy here. Unsure what they're gonna do.
Spike exiting out of heaven. Looks like they're gonna opt to try and hit on toward. No, we're going back. Are we deciding? Oh, have we decided yet? We're going B? Okay, looks like we're going B.
B is the play, which is technically the correct play here for Australia, considering Brand Molvik is the only one on site. Do they get a trade? And that's one with the Spectre already dead, killing the wingman, preventing the spike, and getting a second Brand Molvik. Very nicely done, and that's with the Spectre, but Australia immediately clapping back. That's a 2v4. They only have 12 seconds left to plant. Can they do it, or will they get pushed out? Riri, unfortunately, not able to contend against 4 players. And that's a trade happening. And UIA is on a little bit of a roll now. It seems they've woken up They said, we're not going to let the casting team go home too soon. We're going to keep everybody here and hopefully turn this into another overtime game.
Yeah, just when we thought Agda were down for the count here on this half, they struck back with a hat trick. So just 3 rounds in a row here, seized. And on the side of UNSW, still the rifles are coming on out, but the economy just lacking a little bit there. But on the side of Gibbs, that's Tour de Force active as well, and Xenulus with the Thrash. So that's a pretty important sightline denied courtesy of the Tour de Force. And UNSW, it's unbridled shot on towards A. They are making this one no secret. They're just charging right on in, up in towards Ravs. The Satchel's not going to save Schmoll this time. Going to be sent to an early grave spray. Coming on in, only good for the one, but it's traded right on back. So UNSW with an advantage. Even more so now, UIA just down to 1. Get lucky. Last one standing, last man alive. 1v4 needed with so many enemies trained in on the position. The shooting gallery just waiting and ready to rip heads off. As Xenulus will grant them the death that they were looking for. 7-3, the gap continues to widen here.
Yeah, I don't think they were quite ready for that type of A push from the Sydney team, and it did cost them the round very much, unfortunately. However, they are stacking a couple of ults here to hopefully bring this back to their side, and of course their economy is still solid enough to give them a full buy battle against Sydney. So again, I would say for their moral, very pivotal round here for them to win as they slowly and no, Brent Molvik immediately gets popped in the head. Do they know the Omen's there? They are already very much aware, already putting this into a 5v3. Baltazar is trying to get a trade, gets one, gets out. Very nicely done, trying to equalize a little bit. Already planting onto site, they do shoot the clone. The spike will be going down. Are they aware of Agent being sneaky here? A trade comes out, 2v3. It's a back and forward again and again. They have to be aware of Agent, and they're not. Oh my goodness, 1v3. Get lucky, the last one alive. Again, really tough spot to be in. You're against 2 initiators on a retake is not the position you want to be in, especially with the amount of util they have.
Definitely not. Let's get lucky trying to walk it in through the smoke. It's a Hail Mary. It's a final hurrah, but just not to be. Agent with a swift one-tap. Straight towards the skull. 8-3 now.
Last round before the switch.
Seems like UNSW half here just teed up for success. 8-3 now. As UOA, they're putting everything into this final round. You can't assemble the full 5 arsenal of rifles here. It's going to be pistols coming on in. Really just goes to show the state of affairs. They found themselves in this half. Dire straight well and truly.
Sleep, my sister.
Yeah, very tough for them there, but they do have to eco here, unfortunately. Chamber Tour de France coming out. Let's see what they can do with it. Showstopper coming out for the side of Agder, hoping to get a kill. But I don't think Australia is quite going to give them the value they're looking for. On the other side, here comes Riri getting the kill. Oh, right. I flipped them around. Oh, my apologies. That is Agent falling to Agder's Showstopper, and that is a kill onto Gibbs. It seems like Agder took a page out of the Australian book, and they're putting in work within an eco round. 4v3 here. It's still anyone's round. Let's see what they can pull off.
Yeah, Xenulus is in a really good spot here. Should he activate? But doesn't really seem like that's necessary. Riri will just find all the frags that they need.
Oh, wait, the bomb killed Baltazar.
Oh my god, it's a page shells at the end.
No. It would have been a 1v1, but a nicely placed bomb from Raze cancels the game. Oh my goodness. Very well played from Riri.
It's a kill from the Afterlife. Kill from the Afterlife, indeed. Just at the very end, yeah.
All right, we've hit 9-3, and with that, the sides are officially swapped. And Agder are now the ones in charge of the offense. Well, not what you want to have, but as we've talked about here on the stream before, The 9-3 curse is ever so looming within these Valorant games, so I would not count them out quite just yet. It seems like Agder is moving up here to try and commit to A. Against the Chamber and a Gecko might be tough, but they do actually fake A and slowly tiptoe their way into B. And they're pretty clear. Fade being the only one who can do anything, but she's unfortunately smoked off. It seems like we're going to get a 5v5 pistol retake in favor of Agder. Ren Molvik is very low, barely missing the satchel. That would have been really bad. Here comes Australia trying to use their util to get some info on their positioning, and that's 3 kills for Australia, putting Agder into the ground, only 2 left. Oh my goodness gracious, Agent did not come to play. Popping 1, 2, and 3. Holy moly.
Flawless.
I mean, the UAA had the right idea and was selling the fake on towards A and just rotate like hell over towards B. They had everything into play, but it just came down to the shots. UNSW were better in the pistol round, just aligning some beautiful headshots courtesy of Agent. So now 10-3. It's a bit dire here.
It's looking a bit rough, especially now that they go into an eco round here. And you don't want to be getting them anywhere close to that 12. Then you're forced buying every round. That is not what you want to see. Interestingly enough, we do see the Australian team doing what they love and light shield and rifle buying. Perhaps Agder can make use of that and steal some guns. We'll see what they can do. Do we have timing here around mid? Okay, a trade. Baltazar is left on barely any HP, and the paint shells skim past his ear. Very, very close there. Oh, and that is Crash picking up the kill onto Baltazar right around the mid, but the commit will be done towards the A site in a 4v3.
Indeed. Although Agder may be able to get the spike down, and a crisp shot from Kraz. It's just classic. And a Sheriff left to fend off a ferocious UNSW with Crash sliding one tap after one tap. They know him for his one taps, and they know UNSW for their round victories here. 11-3 now, one step closer to match point.
Yeah, I mean, great props to Kraz's gunplay there. Just, dude, the Guardian's power can never be underestimated, especially with the hands of people who are so precise with that gun. Nice attempt by Agder, but they're going to need a lot more if they want to put their heads back into this game. Let's see what they're going to pull out here. Agder is full buying while Sydney is on that bonus. A little bit scary for them. Let's see if they can pull this back.
We're really looking to deliver some outlaw shots.
Oh my!
Okay, Kraz.
Kraz getting it 2 and falling as a result in a bonus. Fairly, it's fair, I would say, considering they took down 2 rifles and put them in a numbers advantage.
Just an ego pick, like nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, I mean, with the confidence he gained from last round, I don't blame him. And we are yet again put into this silent standstill that Valorant absolutely loves. Are they gonna expect Baltazar being mid, but the timing's a little bit off? Baltazar looking for the kill. Gets the kill onto Gibbs. That is a big player off the board in a 3v3, completely equalized, with Agder having the gun advantage. They are tilting towards B, but we have the flank from Zenulus, mirroring something that happened earlier with Schmoll. Baltazar getting the 3K on 10 HP now. Will they be aware of this flank? This will dictate the outcome of this round. Are they aware that Zenulus is flanking? They do have people looking. They are aware that it's been a while. Rat Agent coming up here. What is this TP? Not ideal. Now we're evened up in a 2v2. They are aware of the positioning of both players. Last players in a 1v1. The mosh pit gets somebody. Agent versus Brent Molvik. Both full HP. Both have rivals. Not much time. Is Agent aware of the positioning of the Cypher? The cam comes out. All it takes is one tap.
Got you. Come on,
He's playing with He needs to stick this. We're having the Cypher, and that is it. That is the bomb exploded. Stellarly played there from the Agder team.
Mind games.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, very well played there from Bram Molvik, using all the util available from Cypher to make sure they're able to do their best. Of course, Balthazar getting that 3K really allowed them to really put themselves onto that site. And they're not backing down. It doesn't matter what the score is, it's only over once it is over.
Exactly. When you're still alive and kicking, there's always a chance, there's always an opportunity to carve your way back into victory here. That's exactly what Agda are showing here. Taking it round by round, kill by kill. Taking this one nice and easy here. Looking to get some control in towards mid. A bit of foray. Doesn't really reveal much in terms of information, but slowly but surely they scale up. We're going to try and split this side straight into two options. Still open, but once again, Daniel's getting a lot of information. Clearing out A. That's got to be a telltale sign that B is the way to go here. And positioning of UNSW really tells that A is completely clear, and Daniel is in quite a good position here. That's a lot of information given over across established in heaven. Xenulus with a lot of info. Got one.
Spike down mid.
What a gunfight now in a 2v2. What a bloodbath down in mid, all happening in an instant. Agent left with very little health. Rat Eater does have the spike. It looks
30 seconds left.
They pass each other. We might see a little bit of a fight here.
What is this?
Knife out!
What is this?
Knife out!
What is this?
Oh my god, we have Omen v Omen. Oh no, are they aware that the Omen's already here? Spike does go down. Kraz does have the shield advantage, but the paranoia will win Rat Eater the round. Oh my goodness. UIA not backing down. That's my team. Let's go, everybody.
That was a weird round.
That was dude,
I
the
don't
mid.
know what that was.
The mid. I don't recall the last time I saw so many kills on the kill feed at the same time. Both of the Omens got 3Ks, of course, with the UIA Omen getting 4 kills, putting themselves into a better position. Of course, now UIA having 3 ults. It seems like they want to commit to B. I do not blame them.
Still waiting for an opportunity to present itself. UNSW quite hamstrung here. I mean, that previous round, very, very close, but was a must-win to hold on to their precious rifles. Not going to be afforded that luxury now. It's now or never. It's off to the races here as UNSW really facing the fire and fury. Dimensional drift proc as well. Balthazar looking to get into the thick of it, into the thick of the action here. It's going to be Schmall looking to kick things off as Kraz drops in from heaven straight in towards the depths of hell as Xenulus and Gibbs. They've hit some nice shots on the Sheriff, but I mean, against 5, gonna need to pull off an absolute miracle here to win this one.
Yeah, it seems like Australia's luck with the econ rounds did run out this round. They're unable to get their footing against the team, but that's a lovely shot there from Gibbs. One enemy left, and the flank from the 1 HP Omen will seal the deal and put us at 6-11. UIA on a little bit of a streak here, and only 1 ult invested that last round. They invested, of course, that Euro ult to get that information, and it paid off, but UIA has to be a little careful. We got some very powerful ults coming from the side of Australia very, very soon, especially that Fate ult is going to be very, very useful for UNSW to use to their advantage. Thrash as well. It's going to be an ult bloodbath very soon. Let's see how these teams pull this off. A full buy round on every single player. Full skill on display from all members involved.
It's all quiet on the western frontier, but the fields of battle soon to erupt with gunfire and explosions as UIA once again opting to lean towards B site. Still nothing really committed just yet. Still just waiting around. USW also much of the same as well. Not so much of a foray down in towards A. Once again, no flanks established yet. Just playing back, just playing safe. They know how important these guns are to them now, so they want to hold on to them for as long as possible. Crash staying put and off angle for Riri, waiting and ready. But the bulk of the offense coming on in the split, soon to come into fruition. Baltazar ready and waiting. Try and cut off any rotations as Crash should waltz in very, very shortly. Just completely blinded, geckoed, you name it. But Zanulus to get a triple kill to get UNSW in. Zanulus is doing it all as UIA are brought to their knees. Baltazar and Small need to do it all against a UNSW that want to take this to match point. They want to end this, and they do not want to drag this on any further.
This is looking scary for the Agder team. They do expect. Wait a minute, it's a 2v2. 10 seconds left. They have to get this plant down. They have to stick and get their gun out. And that is Riri finishing off the round for the Australian team. And now perpetually putting pressure on the UIA team since they are one win away for 2-0ing UIA. That's really tough. Oh my goodness gracious. And no ults actually coming out. Strict gunplay there. Very nicely done.
10
Very
seconds left.
unfortunate there.
One enemy remaining.
For this team.
Spike
But
planted.
I'm very thrilled to see what kind of strategies they bring onto this next round. Let's see what they can do. I feel like they took a little bit too much time to engage on that B push, allowing 3 of the Australian defenders to be ready for that attack. Perhaps a little bit more activity will prove them better. They seem to be doing a little bit of B split this time around.
Nothing really too crazy. Default to come out from Agder just to gather some information, just to spread the resources around the map, just to see what's what. It seems like Baltazar might be finding out soon that what's what. Gibbs does escape, but with a lot of damage dealt on over as Kraz looking to try and go for a peek. Will take a little bit of damage, but that's information as Kraz swings straight on into Baltazar. Egregious swinging as UNSW lets slip an advantage that they have here.
If Agder wants to win this, they want to go onto site right now. We do have Gibbs on the slow flank. And it seems like we are getting officially a commit to the B site with full util and an officialized 4v5. Agder has everything in their favor here to hopefully do well. The util can always come in clutch here. Let's see what the Australian team can pull off. Util being put here onto the site. They've broken the trip. They know there's a flank available. The Fade ult coming out, and that is a trade for both sides. The Fade's getting each one kill, and that's a Fade dead. 3v3, and oh my god, Zanulus putting in the work, but the showstopper is available, and it hits the wall. Oh, that is so unfortunate, and that will close out our second game here. 6-13, Australia beating the University of Agder 2-0. Very well played there from both teams. Oh my goodness, I might just go sleep after this. I don't have much fuel left in me.
It was something.
It was
something magical.
It was something. They did not give up until the final moment, and I very much respect them from doing so. Very proud of my team. Very well done, Agder. And yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed. I very much had a very fun time. And yeah, we will see you guys very soon for a lot more Valorant goodness. We do have finals coming up. I mean, this feels like the finals, but it isn't.
Really did.
It isn't quite. This is not the last match. So do stick around. There's a lot more matches coming soon. And yeah, of course, we will be here to commentate that. All right, we'll see you guys very soon. See you in a bit.
Last player standing.
The eyes of
One enemy remaining.
down.
Charges.
Yafasha.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Rest.
Next.
Last player standing.
The eyes of
One enemy remaining.
down.
Charges. Yapakta.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. To Isaac. One enemy remaining. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless. Spike planted. One last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Next.
Last player standing.
The eyes are done.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Charges.
Yapakta.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
Erased.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
The eyes are done.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Charges.
Yapakta.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
Erased.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete. Ultimate.
player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy.
許せんだよ
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Yapaklar. They're dead.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. They're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy.
許せんだよ
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Down. Charges. Yapaklar. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy.
うるせえんだ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of them. One enemy remaining.
Yapakşa.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining.
来たな。
One enemy remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining.
Yapakşa.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing. One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Next.
Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Try. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing. One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Next.
Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy flawless. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
Defense on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Charges.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy. Flawless. It is. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
Defense on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy.
うるせえんだ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy flawless. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Thanks.
Last player standing.
The eyes are down.
One enemy remaining.
Down. Charges.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
Erased.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing. One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete. Ultimate.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Rest.
Thanks.
Last player standing.
The eyes are down.
One enemy remaining.
Down. Charges.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
Erased.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing. One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete. Ultimate.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Down. Charges. Yavaşça. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Try. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. They're standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Down. Charges. Yavaşça. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Try. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of One enemy remaining.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of One enemy remaining. Charges.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is is ready.
One enemy.
Stealing.
Flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
Press on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
The eyes of
One enemy remaining.
down.
Yavaşça. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Trying.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. They're standing.
Press on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete our ultimate.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
The eyes of
One enemy remaining.
down.
Charges. Yavaşça.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
Erased.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete our ultimate.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Rest.
Legs.
Last player standing.
The eyes of
One enemy remaining.
down.
Charges.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
Erased.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Player standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete our ultimate.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Rest.
Legs.
player standing.
The eyes of
One enemy remaining.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
the eyes of
One enemy remaining.
down. Charges. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Trying.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
Guys on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Delete our ultimate.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Down. Charges. Yavaşça. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Mark one. Try. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing. That's on it. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Down. Charges. Yavaşça. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Mark one. Try. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing. That's on it. One enemy remaining. Trying. Last player standing. Last player standing.
One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of One enemy remaining. Down. Charges.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining.
Satisfying.
Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted.
Take this.
One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready. Enemy
One
down.
enemy.
うるせえんだよ。
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. The eyes of One enemy remaining.
Down.
Charges.
Yavaşça.
They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Try.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing.
Ultimate is ready.
One enemy.
うるせえんだよ
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Thanks.
Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Charges. Yapakta. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You're standing.
That's on it.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Clutch. Spike planted. One enemy. Last player standing. One enemy.
うるせえんだよ
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Thanks.
Last player standing. The eyes of one enemy remaining. Down. Charges. Yapakta. They're down.
You're done.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Trying.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
One enemy
Stealing.
flawless.
It is.
One enemy remaining.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Academic Esports World Tournament here in Sydney, Australia. It's 2026. A fantastic evening has been happening for the past couple of hours. It's now 7 p.m. Well, 7:20, honestly, but we're not really keeping track of that. But before we really get into the thick of it, I would like to thank our sponsors. Discord, Corsair for Business, and of course the fantastic ADA, or the Arts Design and Architecture facility here. Thank you so much for their support, and throwing it to Hugo, who is my co-caster for the day. Well, my name is Wei. See a little bit of me. Hugo.
Hello, everybody.
How are you doing?
I'm doing phenomenal, and I'm very excited to see what the teams have in store coming up next. We already actually have the maps decided, so I'm here to talk to you about what the teams decided to pick, and that would be the first map being Pearl, picked by Eindhoven. Very excited to see. First time we're seeing Pearl here on the tournament.
First time.
I'm very, very excited, and of course, UNSW, as a response, they've picked to attack. In response, UNSW has picked Bind for map 2. Very interesting. And lastly, after ban after ban after ban, we get the third map being Sunset. All right. Tomorrow, we do continue on. We have the business case presentations and the game jam presentations. Those constitute, the 60% of the academics for this tournament. And on Thursday, we finish off at least the academics with the debate and the finals in TFT. So, without further ado, let's hop on to see this wonderful match of Eindhoven versus UNSW.
I'm kind of scared if I'm UNSW going back to that Sunset. That could be a crutch for myself. If I am them, I don't want that sort of mental block of what happened there. I want to finish this in 2 maps.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going there might just trigger some bad memories as to what happened a couple hours earlier for that UNSW squad. However, Eindhoven, after 2 stomps, feeling good about themselves, feeling ready as ever, as both duelists on the side of Eindhoven have been shooting like there's been no tomorrow, shooting like free men, mercenaries in the jungle who just get to farm some animals.
Yeah, we already actually have the agent select for both teams. We are seeing a double duelist composition from Eindhoven with an initiator, controller, and a sentinel. Pretty standard stuff. And on the side of UNSW, we are running a double initiator with KO. First time I'm seeing KO here being played on the tournament, but within Pearl, I don't doubt they can definitely make use of his capacities. Going back to what you said, I mean, for those who didn't tune in earlier, the Sunset map that Australia had against the Norwegian team was extremely close. Dare I say, one of the most competitive maps that we had in the entire tournament. It was 15-13. 15-13 is wild. The teams were at each other's throats. So, yeah, if we do get to Game 3, which is Sunset, they might be scared. But we're actually starting with Pearl. Do you have much experience with like the pro scene and Pearl specifically as a map?
Pearl, I mean, it used to be a good spot for Harbor and those kind of agents. But after the agent changes to Harbor with his walls and with his ult, he might just not be a viable pick as of right now. However, we'll be jumping right into game as the setup has been done. We have Phoenix on his classic Reyna pick and Wang's on the Jet. 2 agents they've both dominated on. Usually a Viper has been played on this map, but neither team opting for it. Instead, UNSW opt to play for the Astra. Crass playing the agent, so we'll see how that really works for them. It's an Omen versus an Astra.
Yeah, I mean, Cosmic Divide here on Pearl has been known to put in the work, especially if the person in charge knows what they're doing. So we're going to see what UNSW has to offer here on this offense. We already kick off with a lot of action throughout mid, and that's already 2 kills for the side of Eindhoven. Getting some mid space control, very, very powerful, and they will be going towards A here and will meet the fade.
Yeah, once again, as we saw, it's Phoenix and Vangs opening up the kill feed, a kill for each of the duelists, and they're hard carries, honestly, on this team. So now we're down to a 4v3 situation. Things have come to a stall as they wait out here in this little A dugout. But watching them is the Fade. Tries to throw a couple shots in, doesn't really find anything. The Trap, not finding anyone either. Here comes the Prowler. There is somebody on site, Gastropod Lover, trying to find somebody. However, doesn't really find the shots. Yes, they don't connect. Crass. The bomb is being planted as we're now entering a post-plant situation.
We do need to keep an attention out for Savagerkin, perhaps getting a little bit of a flank here on the other players. Are they aware of the fate here? They're not quite aware. They will pick up the kill, but that's 3 kills for UNSW, swinging it back towards their favor. And here it is, Zenulus with a wonderful 3K to round off that wonderful little round of theirs. Very well done there from Australia's duelist. Very, very nicely done.
Yeah, great crossfire setups coming out from the side of UNSW, trading each other really, really well, peeking off just the perfect timings, even though they went down 2 players early. They played to their strengths. They sort of played for each other, and good positioning out of Riri, holding the angle, understanding that Savage Kid may have been on the other side of the map and would want to rotate. And Savage Kid, check your angles.
Yeah.
You check your angles, especially in games like these, your finals, you cannot afford to make mistakes. And now, it seems like UNSW are opting to just hit through A-Long with a fast dash in. The spams are coming through, but no one really going down yet. As the first kill actually goes over to Gastropod Lover. He gets 2 for himself, 2 headshots, taking them out. However, trading right back as UNSW has 4 kills. This happened in quick succession.
Yes, Savage Akin being the last person alive here is a little bit tough. We have seen a little bit of an eco, of course, from the Eindhoven side, but even so, they've managed to put a dent on the Australians. Is Savage Akin able to pull this off? I would say it is a very tough position, especially with only a classic here. And they get caught off, and Zenulus again putting in the work, not giving them any space to breathe. Very, very well executed there from the Australian team, putting their foot on the ground and not allowing Eindhoven much space to do what they want.
Absolutely, and he's already 2 away from the knives. Quick for the man himself. He will probably get it after this round, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, you know, once again, Eindhoven trying to play for this trades. However, UNSW just shooting much, much better than the team right now. All is not lost, however. It is the bonus round for Eindhoven. Let's see if they can turn it as they are now on their full buy. However, UNSW now opting to go for this B. Rotate, seeing if they can move through long. Kind of a hard way to move in, especially since the better guns are on the side of Eindhoven. Let's see if they can make their space in. Zenulus already taking this back area, and he gets a pick off onto Phoenix. However, kills are just being traded left and right, but UNSW is coming out on top as the plant will be coming down any second now. And we shall now see how Eindhoven want to respond. It is up to Wangs and Gastropod Lover. Wangs, knowing where the Omen is, has spotted him out, but an Astro Star does block off that top area, but leaves a little gap. Hold on. Could be exploited. Let's see how he really wants to play it, but calculated by Zenulus as he watches it. Now, all down to Gastropod Lover. 2 watching his sight, but nothing going their way. Once again, 3 left standing on the side of UNSW as they go 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, Zenulus is just performing spectacularly. 9-0, already having the knives available to him. We did see actually some unfortunate stuff within this round. Savage Akin actually got killed past the smoke, which is not ideal, especially if you're on defense and you lose your killjoy, your only sentinel. Not the best, of course, but we will be seeing an eco round of the side of Eindhoven, while UNSW is essentially fully ready to gun them down wherever they go. They have opted to actually go for A site, which makes total sense. But the Bucky is an ever-looming threat. Will they know that Wangs is here and they hear the Bucky using Mutil to force him out? And that is already Gastropod, but the Bucky kill comes out. That's a second Bucky kill. Oh my goodness, a dent has been put into UNSW as they are actually even in a 3v3 with the plant going down. Oh no, my goodness, another trade.
Can't use that yet.
2v2, Gibbs is on 1 HP. Gets spent through the wall, last player. 1v1.
Oh
and Kraz with a 3k, closing it off. Way too close for comfort if you're Australia here.
What
Eindhoven on an eco, putting them this close to losing is terrifying.
That is terrifying from Eindhoven, but Kras clutching it out as always as the man's spray transfer. The man's flicks just does not deceive him. As UNSW go 4-0 up. 2 ults now available for their side. Only 1 for Phoenix with the Empress. Let's see if the Queen herself can bring around back into their favor as UNSW now start to move into this mid.
All right, Steven getting pressured out here. They do have the Cosmic Divide available on the Astra. They are not going to let this Fade get away, but a nice trade. Could have been a lot worse. Seems like they will be pushing mid towards A. This Jet might actually have some really good positioning if they get on site in time. The Omen and the Jet looking to do a little bit of a pincer. Are they aware of the Jet being behind? Not quite getting the damage that they were looking for. The Reyna will fall, and now in a 3v3. Kraz looking to get some smokes down and getting spammed to the wall. And the Jet Knife gets plucked out of the sky. That's very unfortunate there for Eindhoven. Not what you want to see. Savager Kid getting one. 1v2 here, still very winnable for either side. Uh-oh, we have a 1v1. Very even. Both have rifles, both have full armor. Are they aware of where the chamber is? And not quite. Damn, these rounds are really close.
These are close. These are close. Eindhoven playing it close, but they are 0-5 down. Credits not looking too good for them as they're forcing.
Yeah,
Buckies are out. The Guardian, not the Guardian, the Vandals out. The Bulldogs out. They are just.
Judge. We have a judge in the building.
They are. It's.
I mean, that Jet getting plucked out of the sky was a really big upset there. They really needed to get some value out of those
the hero
those
play
daggers.
not going his way.
Not ideal. Not ideal if you're Eindhoven here. Let's see what UNSW wants to do. We are actually going to get a really early interaction using the Prowler to get some early info, forcing out Zenulus, or excuse me, forcing out Wangs. They're going to fully commit here onto A site, using all their util to come in, but actually deciding to back out.
And they've invested a little bit of util. However, the main idea was to possibly draw Eindhoven over to the side. However, look at their positioning. They started to take a lot of space and trap them in like mice. Here comes the Omen too. They need to watch out. Picks need to start going their way. It's either you commit or you leave. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be a commit as they enter this site. Wangs goes down. Nobody to hold the site. It is as free as the sample at Costco as the plant goes down right now.
Cosmic Divide being very powerful in these situations. 5v4 here, still very winnable for either side. A lot of ults available for UNSW to make a use of. Are they aware of Savagery King? They are. Oh, a little bit of a trade, a little bit of a whiff, but they secure the kill regardless. Only Phoenix left alive, a Judge and a Dream. The smoke will be falling, and I don't believe that'll be enough. And there it is.
I think they heard us. I think they heard us when we said it was close. I think they heard us.
Yeah, they got mad.
They got mad
and
at us. They
in.
got mad at us. We saw we didn't mean to say that. But no, in all seriousness, Eindhoven, possibly attack pause from them to sort of figure out what is going on.
Yeah.
In the earlier game, when I talked to them honestly about the first time out they took against UT, when UT went on a little bit of a run, getting three rounds for themselves, they took attack pause once they got one back.
Yeah.
And they said, hey, we got a little tilted over there. Let's sort of recompose ourselves. This could be that situation right now.
Yeah,
where they just sort of want to refocus and stop this momentum from the side of UNSW, which honestly, I don't blame them because they have been on a tear. Zenulus, Kraz, all of them shooting.
Yeah, I don't disagree here. These technical timeouts are very important for teams to regain their mental, discuss how best to proceed onwards. I mean, we saw earlier with the Australian and Norwegian team, after the Australians had their little timeout, they were able to reconvene and kind of throw the game in their favor. So this might be what Eindhoven needs to solidify themselves in this game. They do have the lockdown available, which can be very, very powerful for a retake, but they are forced into an eco round before they can have a little bit of an even ground. And of course, the KO being available might be Sydney's response to Eindhoven. All right, let's see what these teams have to offer.
Absolutely, and it seems like Eindhoven are opting to go for a bit of an aggressive strategy as they have wrapped all the way around. Ooh, Phoenix!
Spike down.
You should not be making that close. Good shooting out from Gibbs as he gets one for himself. A trade out happening on the screen as Wangs falls as well. The knife at the ready. Oh, what is going on,
no.
Agent? Watch the screen, my brother. But it is now a 3v3. They are watching this site like hyenas, ready to pick them apart. However, Zenulus putting a stop to this madness with Riri as the spike finally goes down. It's all down to Phoenix as he is now on this rotate through a long. Let's see how UNSW want to position themselves for this post plant. Uses the ult, gives them the info that he is not there, but would it give them the misinformation? No, it would not. Riri walks up, knives out for Phoenix.
Yeah,
and
that
shoots
was
him down.
that was not great. I mean, that's unfortunately a mistake that these teams cannot afford to make, which is getting caught with util out is just it's just not great. But they were able to pull it back regardless, and a lot of action mid this time around. So
I like the aggression, but that shot needs to hit first time. Imagine if that spike just dropped in mid by that sort of little area, and Phoenix could have used that as cover to sort of keep peeking in and out, But, you know, can't keep focusing on the past as we are now moved on to the future. 7-0 for UNSW as they have once again tried to take over this mid space, but waiting in the lobby. Oh, what a shot, Agent!
that
was nasty.
Not nice. We do have 3 people now. One dead, of course, with shotguns for the side of Eindhoven. They're gonna try and make do, but Australia just has pinpoint accuracy. We got a Bucky flying in, but Gibbs is not gonna give him light of day. 2v3. This is unfortunately a little bit doomed for the side of Eindhoven. A Stinger and a Bucky is not what you want. Gibbs just putting them down further in the dirt. Only a Bucky and a lockdown against 5 people. How many do they get? Not even one. Very unfortunate. Gibbs left on 2 health.
UNSW have now won as many rounds as the other 2 teams who have faced Eindhoven in this one map.
Yeah.
So, as Eindhoven have taken none for themselves, so I suppose they're now on the receiving end of what they've been doing to teams all day long.
Yeah.
And it must not be feeling nice.
I haven't seen a single kill with a shorty today. All I've seen is people shooting and then they die. So maybe a little bit of a curse within this tournament for people not to buy this goddamn gun.
False hopes.
Yeah, all right. We have potentially the last round of this half, depending on how Australia wants to play this.
Blinded his own.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit too goofy now. They do have the paranoia coming out already, dashing onto side, missing every knife. Not what you want to have happen. Zenulus, oh my goodness gracious, some trades coming out. Now in the favor of Eindhoven. The Odin getting 2. Oh no, Eindhoven has resorted to some funky tactics.
Funky tactics which have worked so far. The first time Eindhoven have had a player advantage of this magnitude, 4v2. Let's see how Crass and Riri want to play out this situation. They're just sort of waiting, seeing if they want to leave. Phoenix on the quick trigger. However, Riri with a kill onto Wags. It is now a 3v2. Let's see whoever wants to peek again.
They are guarding this spike like dogs, not letting them through. If they want any chance at a win, they do have to go in. The Fade ult coming out. Also, the Killjoy ult. They really want to fight for the spike. They're forced out, of course. And they might decide to save. Or do they want to engage again? No, they're not giving in just yet. They're going to have to go fast, otherwise they're not going to get the time they need to plant this safely. They've taken a very interesting triple cross angle, getting the Reyna. A trade comes out, and Eindhoven picking up their first round of the game.
The first round of many, hopefully, for the side of Eindhoven.
Yeah.
And luckily for them, the Odin has been picked up by them so they can give it to themselves. Or did it? It should have. I saw him pick it up. Did he? It's not showing on the UI. Oh, there it is.
I think so. It's on Phoenix.
Thank
Yeah.
God, thank God.
Unfortunately, the previous go to the beginning of the game, Zenulus, had a little bit of a mishap there at the beginning with the daggers. It happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us. I've seen tens miss as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that might have been AI before AI was created, honestly.
We do have the Tour de Force and the KO ult available for the side of Australia. Two very powerful ults here that they want to make use of. Looking to get some mid-space immediately.
Yeah, and once again, good flash out from Mr. Callum Agent Brown. Tries to flush anybody out, but nothing really going. Nothing really doing as UNSW now slowly make their way towards his A side, which once again, clear as day, as Wangs decides to move out and wants to sort of play with his team. But the spike is on Crass, who's coming in through long. Do they know that the Jet is here? I think they do. The Prowler spots him out. And a good...
Yeah, it's a little bit ugly.
The bullet's hitting the end. The bullet's hitting the end. That's what's important.
2v4, 1v4. Phoenix, the last one alive, does have Empress and does have an Odin. That's a little bit scary.
Oh.
Doesn't quite manage to get the team out of the trenches there.
No, it doesn't. 4-1. 4 left standing.
Yeah.
Eindhoven was a little depressing.
Yeah.
We expected a little bit more of a show from the team who've been stomping their way to this finals, but they've been falling flat so far. However, they still got 2 more rounds and a half to collect themselves and bring it back to a 9-3, initiating sequence curse. But we'll have to see if UNSW really wants to let that happen, as they have not been allowing this team to breathe. Finally hitting the B side once again after many rounds. The Prowler is out. Does it spot the Killjoy? No, it does not. Orb has been taken. Trap being placed. The alarm bar Tragan walks right up but finds no one. Savage and Key, the strat, not really going his way.
Oh my.
And they are just falling down.
Agent left with 1 HP and Gastropod Lover, last one alive. They are aware that they are there and they will round
It's a
out
flawless.
that. Oh my god. We are seeing again the power that Australia is able to bring on these offensive rounds.
I know, and facing the ire of UNSW after that last game, honestly.
I mean, potentially here, or not potentially, for sure the last round here of this half. I would like to see, I mean, not that they really, it's an issue, because they, of course, are winning, but perhaps some of the ults available for UNSW will finally come out.
Use anything. We will accept it. The Tour de Force has been online for quite some time. KO ult has been online for quite some time, too. So let's see if either of them get used before the half ends, or we just want to save it for tomorrow's academic debates. No, sorry, I'm taking this with
Oh,
the
damn.
game jams.
But Cosmic Divide coming out here, splitting the sky in two, and the From the Shadows used in conjunction to try and take some space.
UNSW trying to bait them out to move towards the B side, and so far it's worked as they take down Wags, and the A side is completely open. Eindhoven scrambling now back to this A side as the Jet is waiting for them, and his loving arms goes. Steven falls to Zenulus, and this site is free for the taken. However, the Odin is still on Phoenix. Anything can happen with that gun. Let's see if he can make a miracle.
Ooh, that's another Odin kill stacked up for Phoenix here. Already on the spike, defusing. Gets killed while defusing. Very unfortunate there, but gets picked out. Only Savager Kin left alive for Eindhoven. Very tough situation to be in. Actually gets a little bit of damage through the smoke, but is pushed out back and gets headshot by
Jump headshot's
Riri. Riri not letting that one go. Oh my goodness. Now only 2 rounds away from a victory. Sydney is looking very strong, and I mean, not to prey on anyone's downfall, but a pistol round here on the side of Sydney will essentially secure them the game, as it will shatter their initial currency and their economy for Eindhoven. So Eindhoven, if they want any chance of comeback, this is the round they need. Otherwise, things will go downhill pretty quick for them.
Pretty quick indeed, as Eindhoven only 1 round for themselves. Let's see how they want to make it.
A little bit
work.
tough as well, considering Eindhoven was the one, I believe, who picked Pearl. Not really what you want to see on the map you picked. But it could also be the case that UNSW just really practiced Pearl. So unfortunate there, perhaps not enough scouting.
It's hard
Or
to scout out this
scouting maps are a little bit tough, so you play to your advantages, of course. But let's see what these teams have to offer. They're taking a little bit of peeking throughout mid. Let's see what they want to do.
An extra stock has been committed. Crass trying to move through this mid doors, waiting for anybody to peek. No!
Yeah, down goes Crass. A very big player on the side of Australia already down, and we're going to see a little bit more action. Evening out the field, down goes Wangs.
Callum Agent Brown now knows who is trying to enter the side. A good shot coming out from... a good shot coming out from Phoenix.
Yeah.
3 down now for the side of UNSW. 2 left alive. It's a 2v4 situation. The exact same composition we saw in their first round win. Let's see if this becomes their second. As Riri now on the flank. He gets 1. Does he get 2? No, he doesn't. 1v3. It's all on Zenulus's hands.
Zenulus does have a Sheriff here. All it takes is 3 well-placed shots to the head, and that is a win. That is almost 1. Gets a little bit damaged in the process. This is really, really tough.
Oh.
Doesn't quite expect Steven to be right there. And as I said, this sets them up really, really nicely here. They won the pistol round, so they have some good economy going in to round 2 here on their defense. So... excuse me, on their offense.
On their offense.
Let's hope that they can put this to good use and keep that momentum going. We want to, I mean, not to take a biased side or anything, but I always prefer a closer game, no matter who's winning. So, and of course,
That's
you're
just
representing
rude to me.
Australia. I mean, you're representing Australia. I have to play the other side a little bit, so let's see what they have.
Unfortunately, just like Alexander Hamilton, he missed his shot. But Phoenix... Everybody, honestly, on the side of Eindhoven have invested into Vandals, Phantoms, and Guardians. I mean, Bulldogs. Apart from Wangs, who's just sticking to the Sheriff. So let's see how that works in their favor. This needs to be a round for themselves. If they lose this round, the UNSW is just about guaranteed that third as they go into the bonus. So now, Eindhoven looking to attack this A site. The util has been out. There is an Astra Star waiting for them, but they choose to move through spawn or possibly through mid. Sound is heard.
Oh, the
Let's see
fade
if they
getting
catch them off guard.
kissered
Yes,
in the
they
middle
do.
from both ends. Oh my goodness, Eindhoven taking advantage there. Now putting them in a 5v3. The Marshall doesn't quite land, and down goes Zenulus. Now only Gibbs and Agent with a dream against a lot of powerful guns. This is going to be a pretty tough task for them, especially with the amount of util that Eindhoven has available to them in this post plan, especially in that B-long. That is really, really tough to deal with if you're taking a retake here. Breaking here the util, trying to find someone else. Not quite. Phoenix picking up 3 and getting the knife. Oh, that is salt to injury. That has gotta hurt if you're Australia.
That's gotta hurt. I do like the BM, even though you're 3-11 down. I do like it getting into the heads of the UNSW players just a little bit, not faltering at this side of this behemoth of a scoreline.
Yeah, I mean 3-11. It only ends when it ends. You know, we saw within the previous game as well. Australia flipped the entire score upside down, so the same thing could happen. As I've kept saying today, this is a very momentum focused game. So, I mean, if Eindhoven keeps this pace up and Australia doesn't find their footing, they're going to keep winning. God damn. What a shot from Gibbs. Very well done. Wangs unfortunately falling there as well. Now putting them in a 4v4. Reminder that Australia is on an equal round. Here comes Phoenix picking up the kill onto Gibbs as they slowly procure their way through mid here. The KO is looking like the next victim of this assault. And made noise with the foot. Does get away from the team. They've managed actually to make their way all the way to the enemy spawn. Coming back, but are they expecting the KO? This poor KO.
Oh, they know.
Oh,
they
my
know.
goodness. Yeah, only 2 left on the side of Australia. Crass and Zenulus, both very, very good players. I would not count them out yet of this round.
Phoenix does have Empress available. Don't think it will be invested here. You're going to see a little tight. Close fight.
Oh! I
What
saw
a
that
shot.
crosshair go on that head, but shots just don't connect.
Okay.
A good final ending for Xenulus as he gets a kill, at least for himself.
Yeah.
4-11 Eindhoven, mounting a comeback ever so slowly. However, UNSW does have all the money now to sort of invest into a full buy. Let's see what they can do. 2 kills now going to the side of UNSW. Credits going into their pockets. Let's see how they make use of it.
Well,
as a full buy has been initiated for both teams.
Yeah, Eindhoven does not want to let up right now. They're not in a comfortable position. This is as fair of a round as it's going to get. Everyone with full util and the best guns available to them. If Eindhoven wants to keep this going, they're going to have to consistently keep breaking the currency on Australia's side. And that is not easy to do.
And look how spread out both teams are, just opting to play this really wide default, as only now do Eindhoven slowly start to group together, but in their crosshairs might just be Xenulus, who unfortunately stepped away, but he sees the Omen. Does he get the shot off? Yes, he does. He gets his one. Let's see if he can get any more. He fakes the...
Oh, that is very unfortunate. Does end up faking it out, but not quite enough to get the kill. There's a little bit of whipping. Oh my goodness. The KO will fall here, unfortunately, for Agent. 4v3, they're looking to get this post-plant action going. And down goes Wang's. A little bit of a trade happening. Oh, shots going off in every direction. It's looking close. Last player standing for the side of Australia, getting one. Riri looking for more. Very much winnable here.
The Prowler spots out where the Reyna is, playing back aside a crossfire setup. Nades at the ready. One has been set up, and Riri almost shot down and opts to just save his gun as he runs away from everybody. The Prowler set out just as a defense mechanism.
Yeah, I mean, Australia just has to lock in. I mean, they've lost their footing a little bit. They're a little bit wobbly now, and Eindhoven has been taking advantage of that and forcing them now to, unfortunately, not be able to get some full shields on their attack here. Make or break an attack. This play specifically was very unfortunate. Using the jet dash, dashing into the wall, the Reyna did roll, but was not able to procure the win, and a lot of back and forward from both of the teams. Oh my goodness. Some of the Sydney players not even able to afford a full gun. So this might end up snowballing a little bit in favor of Eindhoven.
Yeah,
as they
opting for a full buy.
Yeah.
And once again, tried to break the Reyna's ankles in the last round, but unfortunately no shot on goal. We'll now see how Eindhoven want to take this A side for themselves, as four of them have been situated here. Nightfall doesn't really catch anyone, and a good shot coming up from Gibbs. Gets 2! That's the shooting that we missed. He's on 5 health. However, he has done his job. Now the plant comes down. The turret set up. The nades set up. Let's see how UNSW want to play this retake, as they are now at a player advantage. Not anymore, actually. Callum goes down. Mr. Callum Agent Brown. It's now a 3v2 down to Fangs and Phoenix. The 2 immortals on this team, the 2 carries on this team. Xenulus and Riri, let's see what you can do. The smoke's going down, 1 left remaining, and fantastic work coming out from UNSW to clutch this round out.
Yeah, very well done, even with some of the team not having full rifles and some of them not even having full shields. They were able to pull that off really nicely with a very cleanly executed post plant there. Super, super, super well done.
Match point.
That's the confidence which UNSW is still keeping to themselves, still trusting themselves to be like, hey, we are better as shooters, we are better as aimers. Let's just take these fights. Let's invest in ourselves, and let's win them out. And Gibbs getting those 2 picks, so important.
Yeah, and now they've entered a very unfortunate phase that happens in Valorant, which is when one team is 1 away from victory, you are perpetually forcing the other team to force their economy every single round. Xenulus dropping his gun? Okay. Oh, looking to use the jet knives, of course. All right, let's see what Eindhoven has in store here. Going through mid and gets knifed in the head by Xenulus. Going into the skies looking for more. A hawk in the skies killing yet another player on Eindhoven. Oh, but gets
Raven
clapped back here.
Enemy
Oh my god, Zenulus swiping at every single Eindhoven player. Only Gastropod lover left alive. Gets one, looking for more, and he gets shot in the head. And Zenulus will finish off that game 13-5 in favor of UNSW. Very well done by the players there. I had an interesting fight, or an interesting cast.
fight, yeah.
I mean, with the way we're casting here, I feel like I'm in the fight. I'm so immersed. I feel like I'm right in the game.
It feels a bit scary, doesn't it, watching this game play
yes,
out?
Yes, it does. I mean, especially with how close they were to doing a comeback there. I mean, it was anyone's game. But yeah, we will be right back with you guys very, very soon with game 2. This is, of course, a best of 3. So, yeah, we'll be right back with you guys to hopefully see a little bit more contention, perhaps, for Eindhoven as they slowly start steaming up here in the competition. All right, we'll see you guys very soon.
When darkness falls, you are my light. You take my hand and hold it tight. You are my home, I know it now. Don't let me go, we're safe and sound. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing time, you're one of a kind. Sound on and feel my heart. We're never lost, even when I'm gone. Like circles on, from near and far, above the flower bed. As we watch the stars, and we'll never be lost. You are my home, you feel my pain. My soul is yours, two souls the same. With you I'm everything, you never asked me to change a thing. They set our world on fire, but our hearts will burn for miles. I see your beauty shine, you radiate with light. Our hearts dancing time, you're one of a kind. Stars shining with us, your fire is contagious. I feel the moon on our skin. Love glows out, love streams in, your eyes shining through me. Light the way so that we can see. I feel the warmth of my love. Shine on and feel my feel we're never lost, even when I'm gone. Like circles on,
welcome back to the Academic Esports World Tournament in Sydney for 2026 for Valorant. We are well and truly underway here in the grand finals between UNSW and Eindhoven University. Map 1 on Pearl has gone over to the side of UNSW in quite spectacular fashion indeed. And now we do go into Bind, the map pick of UNSW, looking to take out this series in a decisive 2-0 here. UNSW have played a Bind previously, so they're definitely no strangers to this map whatsoever.
No, absolutely not. And we are well and truly underway as the series. The first game, a little bit of a stomp for the side of UNSW, unfortunately. Let's see how Eindhoven want to bounce back on this second map once again. Both their duelists put up a decent fight on Pearl. Let's see what shenanigans they'll be up to on Bind, because we have seen a couple Euros come out. Not a lot of TP plays, however, so I'm excited to see if those will come into action as we get into it. But all the players are currently setting up. And we did talk about Bind a little earlier on how Viper is sort of a strong pick on this map, or well, I spoke about it with Hugo. So I'm excited to see what kind of comps both teams will want to play.
Yeah, I mean, Bind is kind of a mixed bag here. You can really bring out anything and make it work. And that's also kind of the beauty of Valorant, because there's no real set meta. There's no set 5 agents that you must play every single map.
Unless it's a Sandwich Sova. Then it's like,
yes, but even then you could argue that it's not a necessity in order to win. Of course it would help, but really that's the beauty of Valorant, isn't it? Anyone can bring in anything and make it work if they have the guts and the goal to do so. Here, we've got our agent picks, our bands, ready to go. On the side of UNSW, we've got Riri on the Duelist of Arena. We've got Agent on the Sky, Kraz on the Brimstone, Gibbs on the Chamber, and last but not least, Zenulus on the Fade Initiator. So double Initiator setup with Riri as a solo duelist. I mean, at face value, I'd say this comp would probably require a second duelist, as Reyna's not really known for their entries, but I mean, with all their flashes, with all their extra utility, I don't think it's going to be too difficult for Riri to get onto the sites. But on the other side, on the side of Eindhoven, what have we got?
We got Phoenix on his signature pick of Reyna, Steven back onto the Fade, Wangs on the Raze, which he has played in previous matches before. Savage Keen still sticking to this Killjoy, and Gastropod Lover has picked up the Brimstone. So now they've gone for that classic double duelist comp with everyone being on their own sort of roles. Things are sort of assigned for themselves, as UNSW do like to play around with who is playing what, as Riri and Zenulus have swapped roles and who's playing the duelist and who's playing the initiator, and we have jumped right into game, as once again the boys over at Eindhoven will be playing defense and UNSW will be on the attack.
Pistol round about to get underway here for what could potentially be the final map of this series here, as UNSW at pole position here and looking to make a big statement here on a Bind, going loud, going proud. The Pathfinder sense on out, but walking straight into the jaws of Gastropod Lover, but the jaws of the Pathfinder there will meet. Steven will strike right off back with a double, and just more as well delivered by Wangs. And just like that, Riri down to 6 HP, and some beautiful, beautiful shots coming out from the Raze and the Fade. Steven and Wangs are working in a tandem. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. 2 kills apiece, and Gastropod Lover just finding 1 as well, just for a little amuse-bouche there. Eindhoven, a very, very strong start here on Bind.
Yeah, making a statement after that last game did not go to their liking. UNSW trying to just sort of rush down lamps, take that space. However, caught off guard by all the utility spammed by Eindhoven, and just fantastic shooting from their side too, clipping a number of their players. So now let's see the adaptability of UNSW. Let's see if they want to switch it up a little bit, switch up the pace, as the Reyna has now opted to move into showers with Gibbs on the Chamber. The Prowler shot at. They know people are there, but not who. As the trap has been sent out. The blind is in. They spot him out, but hides and lamps just in the nick of time. A fantastic shot from Gibbs through the box. Let's see if he can get one more. Yes, he can. 3 for the chamber as the Reyna puts an end to his life. But he has done his duty. He's done his due diligence. It's now down to Phoenix and Savage Keen to see what they can do. The Marshall all the way on top. Let's see if we can get a pick from it apart from the chamber. Savage Keen is entering into Lamps and
Thrifty.
Wow.
a classic headshot all the way from Lamps hits.
Wow.
What can you say?
That's not much. I mean, that's a pistol round conversion denied by UNSW Sydney, and of course, MVP for that round, Gibbs. I mean, there's a reason why they call it the Headhunter. Gibbs putting up 3 kills, 3 headshots with the Headhunter. Beautiful, beautiful work here. When they were down so low, Gibbs will rise up as a hero in disguise. As Eindhoven now, the tables have been turned. It has been reversed onto its head. And now Eindhoven find themselves in a situation where they did not expect to be on the pistols up against UNSW that is firmly with weaponry in their hands. Just going to hop right on back through the TP. Steven will go. Paint shells tossed on in, but with just a classic. Oh, somehow, some way, Agent will fall. As Steven has not been negated just on yet, not neutralized, still an unknown factor here. So his pistols could do some more damage.
Absolutely, Agent walking in the wrong direction off his team, and the Molly does finally get the teleporter. The man stuck in the teleporter, the blind, allowing it to pass, not letting it get the best of him. And now he's entered this sort of still state of waiting for our time. He spots the man. Little too far out. Kress not positioning himself too well. Shows his back, however. Riri taking advantage of this. A good pick off from Gibbs. Taking the man down in window as Spike has been picked up. But the Rays looking the wrong way. Oh, he must be furious. He's staring at the wall.
30 seconds left.
But just deciding to hold that angle. Everybody now wanting to hit this site. Nobody really has position to counter it. This will be a free plant for UNSW.
In towards Tube. Spike will go down uncontested here. There is an opportunity for Eindhoven to try and slide the way back in. It's going to be Riri sliding his way in with a bulldog kill. The Gastropod lover still sneaking around. There's an opportunity here, and he hasn't been discovered. And how have UNSW let this slide out of their hands? Riri looking to do it all with a dismiss. Gets the information. It's just a dangerous game of ring around the rosy. That Gastropod lover will win out. Like I said, time and time again, and not going at a snail's pace, lightning fast like a cheetah.
Thrifty.
And UNSW will, well, surely throw around out of their hands here as Eindhoven will strike right on back. They said pistol round conversion denial. No, we are denying your denial here and posting up another round here.
Yeah, the perfect eco round for Eindhoven. They take it in their favor, and once again, credits flush with money as they get to buy the guns that they please. Savage Keen looking to buy himself a rifle as well. However, UNSW also with enough money to buy themselves a couple rifles too. So all is not lost until Gibbs with the lesser shield. Let's see how UNSW want to bounce back from that, because that should not have been lost. Shower control now slowly taken over by UNSW. Here comes the blind, catches some people off. Let's see if anything else goes their way. The nade goes in, doesn't really find anyone, but the fade and the brimstone do go down. The blind in, the plant down, the Rays stuck in the smoke. Let's see if he wants to peek on and get at least a single kill. Yes, he does. Can he get 2? Yes, he does. Can he get 3? No, he can't. Savage Keen versus 3. Savage Keen versus the world. He can't bear its weight. UNSW tie up the score.
That was a valiant effort. Savage Keen, the last one standing from that absolute miasma of shots coming in on towards the A side there, but alas, nothing else to be found here for Eindhoven as UNSW with a cascade of utility, a barrage of smokes. They will find success in that round and keep things into their favor as they've got 5 Vandals online here. And Eindhoven, a little bit worse for wear. 3 Buckies coming on in, so it's a shotgun galore. Stingers as well, so close range encounters of beware. UNSW need to be on your A game here.
Absolutely, the dog has been sent out but got destroyed immediately. They have info on where they are, and oh, a shorty kill. The spam finally coming in. A couple kills, a number of kills, honestly, going UNSW's way as it's a 2v4 now. Very sudden for them. A flash out, a prowler out, flushing out anybody who might have been in that site, might have been watching it from the back of the site. But fortunately for them, no one was there, as both players on the side of Eindhoven deciding to wrap around and move in through hookah.
Coming in through hookah, looking to try and find something, anything. As the name suggests, the location that they find themselves in towards the hookah, looks like they might be smoked out of this one. As with just a stinger and a bucky, there's really not much hope left here. Just to peek in and die and meet your maker. Phoenix will, Gastropod Lover, really what more can you do here? There's realistically no other available options other than to die to the spike and try and take one down with you. But Gibbs will stand tall, stand proud, secure that round for UNSW. It's 3-2 here. Once again, swing back into the favor of the Australians.
A decent tryout from Gastropod Lover to at least find a kill back for himself, knowing that he will go down to either the spike or a player. Couple credits do go his way. Does get an ult orb for himself too. So all is not lost for them. However, UNSW finally take the lead for themselves. And well, the ult economy is firmly in Eindhoven's favor. So let's see how they want to really use those ults. And oh, just barely missing is Phoenix on the operator. Now pushing all the way to the back of site, holding that sort of angle, which anybody could sort of peek out from behind those boxes. Then a good kill coming out first from the Brimstone. Gastropod Lover invested into a rifle and picks himself up a kill. But Crass going low, Riri down. Things are looking a little scary. Gibbs going low too.
Grenade.
Be careful, UNSW. Things can go awry very, very quickly. The flash out now, they now know that there are people on this site. Everybody sort of coagulating together. Another flash. Let's see how many it gets. It gets one. The Hellfire is down. The orbital strike doesn't really find anybody. But ooh, a quick couple kills for Wangs and Phoenix. As it's only Xenulus left. The ult invested. And a good kill for Xenulus, however. Steven picks up that kill for himself.
Yeah, when you caught high and dry, like Xenulus was in that situation, there's nothing else to do but mount your final stand and stand proud in the face of death. But now, Eindhoven, much more concerted effort coming out on Bind compared to Pearl in the previous series. They looked tame, they looked scared and subdued. Not this time.
They're throwing punches.
They are.
Throwing punches. They're finally starting. We're in round 12 of finals, and they're finally throwing a couple punches. As Gibbs opens up the kill feed by taking down Phoenix, one of their main riflers, one of their main shooters. But fantastic trades coming up from Eindhoven as we're down to a 3v3. Here comes the Nightfall. Doesn't really find anybody. Here comes the Rocket. Let's see if it finds anyone as well. The Orbital Strike. Not really getting anyone either. The Rocket finds no one.
Yeah, Showstopper. Alchemist coming in shows anytime soon. No encores here, seemingly for UNSW. Slowly but surely, they've been whittled down. Xenulus on half HP, so all eyes on Riri with full HP, but not for much longer. Down to 79 points of health. They're looking to retreat and find another avenue in, but with such limited time, 50 seconds left on the clock. Trying to strafe in, but they dropped the spike. He didn't make it in, but followed right in behind was Gastropods. That's a freebie served up, hot and fresh. Riri on for a 1v3 now, down to a 1v2. This is some good positioning from Wangs here.
Repositioned immediately, knowing that Riri is going to come through this angle. The turret spots him out. He gets the first pick, but Wang peeks and gets the trade for himself. 3 kills for the man on the raise.
Yep, just holding the cross. There's no way in hell you're trying to get through that one, and there's no way that he will get through that one as Eindhoven stand tall. 4-3 now. And a full buy. Once again, gracing their hands. So is UNSW as well. But Gibbs opting not to buy. It's still a classic in his hands. I believe it's safe to assume that the tour de force is going to be coming out in full force for this round.
In full tour de force, I suppose. But Eindhoven do take the lead once more, 4-3. No ults on their side compared to a number of them on UNSW's side. Ults slowly and ready to go. Prowlers destroyed. A default being played as they vie for space. Hookah being watched by Agent Callum Brown. But Gibbs taken down low, falls all the way to the back, goes down to long and now moves and and combines now together with Agent as they try to move into Hookah together. Maybe they can make magic happen as Crass follows in behind. They have left Zenulus do his load 7, a fantastic shot coming out from Fenix. A good kill onto Riri as he gets taken down. Let's see if he can find another. No, he can't. The molly just barely going wide as this window is being watched like a hawk.
It is indeed. So UNSW going to be reasserting their efforts down towards long. It's a long path in, but they have no other options with 24 seconds left on the clock. No scratch that. They do have another option. They could take the TP in towards the showers, but that's quite a risky move with Gastropod Lover just hiding around the corner. But this is a beautiful lure coming in from Zenulus. The option is there. They're choosing... No, we're going to charge straight on in towards an unguarded B site here and just leave Zenulus to do work here. But it's Kraz doing the work, putting in the hours. Zenulus finally found out, but that was long enough to keep Eindhoven busy, keep them occupied for long enough to ward them off here. But Gibbs with the tour de force on the line up in towards, but misses the quick scope, just doesn't land, but finally will land as Wang's still alive and well with a lot of HP available, but Agent with his Seekers tossed on out. It's half. He's going for it.
He's taking it. He's taking it.
You're not going to swing, and you're not taking that round. Eindhoven will seize it as Agents. Little too late on the draw, little too late on the swing there, as Eindhoven will rob another round from under their noses. 3 in a row, and forcing UNSW back. Not into an eco, but a little bit further back in terms of the credits. A lot being invested into this round.
Pros do not fake. They stick every single time, and it has worked in Eindhoven's favor. Fantastic play out from the boys in red as UNSW tried to sort of bring that round back into their favor with Zenulus' fantastic lurk. However, it was no dice as Eindhoven finally take a 2-round lead. The first that we have seen of this series so far, at least of this map so far. And the Prowler sent through the TP. Doesn't really find anyone mid as everyone now moving in towards this A side. Kills being traded out in quick succession. Phoenix down. It's all down to Wang, Savage Keen, and Gastropod Lover versus Gibbs, Crass, and Riri. Let's see who gets the better of each other. Spike being baited. Let's see who walks out first. It's Wangs, but he gets taken down by Riri.
Wangs had an opportunity there, stared death in the eyes and blinked. There's now Eindhoven down to just 2. The 2 B rotators now finally in to make their claim on towards the A side, but it's not to be. It's just Savagekin left. Just him against the world here, trying to go for the spray down, but will get hosed down indeed. It's a washout here for Eindhoven in this round as UNSW will take back another and make this game a little bit more closer.
They're inching towards tying it all up at 5-5. Let's see if UNSW can convert it. And a tech pause has been called.
Wonder what it's for.
But talking about the game so far, it has been on pretty much equal footing. From what we've seen, of course, Wangs and Phoenix have been their main sort of entry duelist shooters. Wangs with 11 kills. But UNSW not too far behind. Everybody sort of playing their role, playing their part.
Yeah.
As the kills slowly trickle their way as they come to 4 rounds.
Yep, everyone carrying their weights. putting in the work, putting in the hours wherever they must do so. And the scoreline says it all. 5-4. It's a pretty close game, much different from what we saw on Pearl before. Eindhoven really pulling up their socks and locking in for this one. Not going to go down without a fight, but UNSW not going to go down either. Going to be fighting, clawing back every single round they can. The 3 in a row that they lost, just a courtesy. It's just a little bit of charity work that UNSW have decided to do, and they're looking to get back into their winning ways here. But Eindhoven still definitely not to be messed with, not easily toppled over, so they will still stand strong in the final few rounds of this half.
Absolutely, a couple shots did go astray in that previous map, which might have been sort of a kicker for Phoenix and Wangs to sort of pull their socks up and start shooting and start really getting serious about these finals. Maybe this was sort of the kick that they really needed to, you know, pick themselves up by their bootstraps, as the Americans would say. And now, as we jump back into the game, C-long control being established by Eindhoven as they creep their way up. B-side on the site for Eindhoven as the Killjoy ult comes down, the lockdown. Let's see if it finds anybody.
Lockdown does go down. It's going to force UNSW to reconsider their efforts. But no, they haven't been warded off away from the B-side yet. It's just going to be another re-hit once the lockdown does go down here. But nice spray from Wang straight in through the spike. But Gibbs delivers a clean and clinical headshot. Splash, but no kill for the showstopper. As UNSW, the show must go on here. It's a complete rearrangement over towards the A-side here. The classic of Gastropod not going to do anything. Another zilch. As it's just one rifle in the hand of Wangs that needs to go big here. As Daniel is still going to stand and fight. Gets the classic. Much too easy. And now, it's the last stage. It's gone quiet, but Wangs, all eyes are on you. Trying to bring this one back. And shot in between the eyes will be Wangs. And finally, Phoenix taken out. It's even 5-5 now, with only 2 more rounds left in this half.
Yeah, fantastic shooting coming out from the side of UNSW, and patience as well, waiting out that lockdown and allowing Eindhoven to just sort of throw as many util abilities towards them, draining them out, honestly, and then taking that TP, that rocket. If it killed Gibbs over there, we might be looking at a different story right now, but that's why the sky is so important. That heal proving so clutch for Gibbs, bringing him right back up, allowing him to re-entry and taking that side for themselves. And as we jump into this next round, we see a kill on the Phoenix already as the man goes down. Stuck now in this teleporter is Steven. Oh, that must be rough for the man himself. Agent with a good shot onto the Rays. And Kras with a good shot onto Steven as well. 3v1. It's a 2v5. A good kill out from Agent 2. It's now down to a Gastropod lover who is running and waiting and might just die to the man who comes on that flank. Riri.
The fate was sealed. Gastropod lover stuck down towards CT. Flank compromised. Frontline compromised. I mean, what else can you do other than just wait for an untimely death here? As UNSW will surge ahead. Another round here, but Eindhoven still capable, more than capable, of taking this to an even 6-6 half here. So yeah, this one should be interesting. How this one goes. Not many ultimate abilities available on the side of UNSW, but they do have the Empress in the hands of Riri. Speak of the devil, the Empress does come on out, but look at Kras opening up the account here with a beautiful headshot very early on, straight on towards Wangs, and another.
Ooh.
Just baited straight on in towards Orb. Steven will go down quite an untimely fashion. So Eindhoven, even before they've gotten a chance to shoot back here, already down to 3. as Phoenix trying their damn best with the Empress to try and even this one back up. But I don't know, it just feels too lopsided, just too one-sided right now for Eindhoven to try and carve their way back in. So this is shaping up to be a 7-5 half as the shots come in back and forth, and a lot of them going into the favor of UNSW. It's just Gastropod left with literally 1 HP against 4 very angry UNSW players. It's surging right on in through the smoke. Smoke be damned. They don't care. They're going to run on through and take this to 7-5.
Face your fear!
After that start for UNSW, making the comeback, or whatever you could call off it, happen as they finally take a substantial lead, or a lead in general, for the first time apart from the start. But as we enter the second half, they will be on the defense now. Let's see how they want to play it. And a part of me believes their comp is a bit more defensive heavy with, you know, the chamber, with the brim, with the sky. Just so much to hold, so much to sort of, you know, keep them away. It's going to be hard for Eindhoven.
Yeah, it's definitely a tall order here, but I do believe that they can get through it. They, of course, do also have a more so of a traditional Sentinel in the hands of KJ, so it can be very, very useful here. But, of course, on the attack, the KJ going to be very useful to watch those flanks. But the smokes coming in from the skies there. That's a haunt tossed on him. Not going to be finding anyone. Eindhoven haven't fully committed into this one, but a lot of smokes deployed. There's no action just yet, so they're slowly walking it on in. Those brimstone smokes do last quite a while, but they do need to make a decision here. They've invested a lot into this round, so got to be careful about what they do now.
As smokes dissipate, no one shows their face until, I guess, a couple milliseconds ago after I say it. But it's just a couple bullets flying by, not really finding their targets. As UNSW opens the kill score with 1, getting one more for himself. And Daniel is getting 1, 2. As they've now spotted out Wang's position, pushing hard, pushing fast. As Gastropod Lover goes the other direction. Wang's only acting as bait. Gastropod Lover, he might just die to the good man Agent, as he stayed and remained on this B site, holding out for hope and holding out for a kill.
1 enemy remaining.
I mean, in theory, not a bad idea from Eindhoven to go for a late re-hit, but just a little bit too early on the rip there. At least give it a couple more seconds. I'd say even 10, 20 seconds longer in the final 30, 20 seconds. Because UNSW, they still didn't have a lot of time to reconsider the fact that it might have been a rotate over towards B. So Eindhoven a little bit too quick on the rip here. So the pistol round will be seated over to UNSW. Rifles brought on in, Xennials with Guardian, Gibbs with a Vandal, and Spectres for the rest.
It'll be the Sheriffs in the hands of Wang, because you've seen what this man is capable of with it. So let's see if he can make magic happen once more. As Eindhoven start to make their way in through window. But Wang's is the first to fall.
Down B.
Gastropod goes next, and Steven goes 4th. As Agent is the only one to fall for the side of UNSW. And a 4K for Crass. We have not seen an ace so far, have we?
Not this series. No, I don't believe so. Today we have.
Have we? Who got the ace?
The Orbital Strike ace.
Oh, yes, the Orbital Strike ace. I forgot about that.
Those who know. Those who know.
So for those who know.
Those who know.
The Orbital Strike ace to win them all. But, you know, a fantastic round coming up from Crass. We've seen multiple 4Ks today, especially a number of them coming from the side of UNSW, a number of their players getting 4Ks. So,
of course,
good work coming out from them. Eindhoven, unfortunate in their timing, only getting a pick-off as the players all fall by their side. But they do have a decent buy this time around. Only a Bulldog in the hands of Savage Akeen, but everybody else with a Vandal in their hands and a Phantom in the hands of Gastropod Lover, preferring that weapon. But the Sheriff proving to be more useful than it, I suppose, as Wangs is the first to fall. A couple shots spam through the smoke. Here comes the blinds. Doesn't really find anyone. No, it doesn't. And things are looking quite messy
Yes, it's a collision course straight in on towards the B side. They will lock horns and they will clash together. But Eindhoven to come out on top on that initial fight here. But don't discount UNSW just yet. They still do have 3 players left. But oh, Phoenix, if you had gone for a swing, you would have got an opportunity there. Golden opportunity, but better late than never. It's just Senulus left up in towards Hookah. Looking to smoke out his opponents. It's a 1v2, so definitely within the realm possibility here. But having to jump out of Hookah, it's a very, very difficult task, especially with the cross established here with 4 bullets left in the magazine. Needs to land 2 absolute clean, clinical headshots. Time is of the essence here. Just can't land the shots as he'll be brought down to the ground. As Eindhoven will find themselves a very, very nice entry and a post plant on the B site. And they've done it 6-9.
Yeah. Love the love the entry coming out from Eindhoven after, of course, a start which had them lose a player relatively early into the round, but it did not deter them from sort of hitting that A site and using all the utility to overwhelm the players on UNSW and sort of take it for themselves and establish dominance as they enter this round once again with a complete buy for themselves. Here comes the smokes to try and block out window. Let's see what Eindhoven want to do. The bomb is posturing towards A. Maybe they just want to bait the UNSW players to move towards this B side. We shall see how it works out in the end. However, things have sort of slowed down as everybody just waits.
It's a lost state now, but action soon to ensue as Kraz stinging like a, blowing like a butterfly and stinging like a bee. And it's gonna be the B sites to be the first field of action. As Eindhoven, slowly but surely they'll evacuate on out, just met with a wall of smoke and bullets. With not that much damage dealt to UNSW, but serious collateral damage suffered by Eindhoven here. And the refreshing of the smokes is gonna keep them out for even longer. As Eindhoven hoping to go for a late re-hit, but doesn't seem like they're
30
interested
seconds
in
left.
going for the late re-hit anymore. But A side, the flank already compromised here. That Daniel's getting a lot of information and a frag as well.
Spike
Needed
down,
that one absolutely to delay them even longer. Precious seconds are now slowly but surely slipping out of their hands. 14 seconds left on the clock here. Gibbs is on the angle.
There's no
Ready
time.
and waiting. There's absolutely no time. There's no way they get back into this one. So Eindhoven, it is going to be a save, but it is round number 10. Double digits given over to UNSW on a silver platter.
On a silver platter, Gastropod should not have allowed that to happen. Losing the gun duel. Let's hope they don't lose any more guns. It's only Savage Keen with his left. Let's see if he wants to give it up to one of his players so he can go on maybe a lesser buy. Because in the end, you want that rifle on the hands of Wangs as another tack pause has been called.
Indeed. As to Eindhoven, of course, taking out that tack timeout, very well placed as well. It's this late stage of the game that really, really gets crucial here. And honestly, I expected them to call one a little bit sooner, just when UNSW start to get that momentum, because you can see 6 rounds in a row. That is some serious momentum, and just that one break in the middle, and then UNSW back to their winning ways. If I was Eindhoven, I would have called it sooner. I would have called it even after 3-4 rounds are lost in a row. That is when you should call it. That is a perfect timing to, one, reassess your efforts and think about how you're going to progress into the next rounds. And of course, to stop the momentum of the opponent. That is the key part of calling that attack timeout. That's why they are available to you and making good use of it. But as people say, better late than never.
Better late than never. At least it has been called, as we have seen teams not even use their attack pauses. But coming out of it, let's see what plan Eindhoven have cooking. As a number of times it's just been used as a mental reset to sort of calm themselves and not let themselves be taken by the flow of the game, by the flow of emotions. As shower control firmly established by UNSW as they take out Steven with relative ease. And now posturing towards lamps, and another falls for Eindhoven in quick successions, all down to Savage, who does get 2 for himself, but an end has been put to him by Riri.
Wow. Just like that.
Just like that.
Just like that in a matter of seconds. The Jenga tower that Eindhoven have built up here has been toppled over this empire that they've established to get to the grand finals. Slowly but surely crumbling here, and it seems like they're on their last legs. UNSW just 2 rounds away from season victory here. A very pivotal round here as Eindhoven have put everything. They put all the chips into this one. Not that much left in terms of credits. You'll lose this one. You're a match point, and you're also on a grand final point as well with literally nothing in your hands. No rifles. It's going to be a sketchy buy here. But there's something back for them. Gibbs taken out early. So there's an opportunity here for
An
Eindhoven.
opportunity, indeed. As ravens fly around their carcass, let's see if they can revive themselves with that necessary kill. Gibbs going down. Phoenix on half. Let's see what they want to do. They come in towards from shower. Nobody waiting for them. UNSW waiting for the pressure to come themselves, and they pop out immediately and Riri with 2 quick kills. However, Wangs goes down low, but puts an end to him. Puts an end to a scary, scary queen. And now it's all down to Xenulus and Crass. You've seen the kind of magic they have come together. Kobe and Shaq. Let's see what they can do. Shaq goes down. It's all in Kobe's hands. The Molly not really finding anybody. Let's see what he can find as he is making his way through. Starts to stick. Can he get it to half? Yes, he can. Here comes the orbital strike.
So much further.
And fantastic work coming out from Steven. Going on that flank and getting that kill.
Yeah, nice flurry of kills coming out from a lot of these players firing on all cylinders here, as Eindhoven will stay alive and stave off grand final point for just a little while longer. 7-11. It's anything but convenient for Eindhoven at the moment, but they do have the rifles coming into play here. Must-win round, which they have won out, so they live to fight another day here. But once again, they are not out of the woods just yet. They do need to keep winning these gun rounds here to break the economy of UNSW.
Yeah, completely and fully ult in the store for Eindhoven as they slowly, now with patience, wait outside this site as they try to take shower control once more. Here comes the little boombot. Doesn't really find anyone. Will this give them a false sense of security, not expecting the chamber up on Van? Here comes the eye, shot out. They now know that somebody is watching them. Shower still in control by Eindhoven. Here comes the Killjoy ult. Here comes the lockdown as they try to take space. Good kill coming out from Wings onto Gibbs. And a good orbital strike from Crass to take out the lockdown. However, they are losing players relatively quick. A good comeback from Xenulus, however. He falls along with Crass. Let's see if Agent can find 2. He finds 2, he finds 3, hold on! It's a 1v1. The Prowler's ready. The blind out. He just needs 1 headshot. Here comes the dog. It finds him. Fakes the stick. Will he peek? Oh!
Oh my god, 1v4 down to a 1v1. Eindhoven, you cannot let it get that close. You cannot be dancing on the wire here. This is a precarious balancing act here that Eindhoven are somehow, some way still on top of it. 8-11 now, but my god, that could have been grand final point there. But very nicely done by Eindhoven. They will send UNSW Sydney onto an eco with the hero rifle in the hands of Riri. So, yet again, another opportunity presented to Eindhoven. They just need to seize the day, seize the opportunity, and continue to drive it forward to try and tie it back up with UNSW.
UNSW is on thin ice right now, and it's starting to crack as Eindhoven is mounting their comeback once more. It's 8-11. They do not want this series slipping away from them just yet as we go into a technical pause. Things are looking scary. Things are looking scary out there.
They are indeed. It's just a 3-round differential. Eindhoven win this one. 9-11. And then after that, should be another golden round to come through. If Eindhoven win that one as well, it's 10.
It's 10.
And then another eco, that's 11. So this round is very, very important for both teams on the side of Eindhoven. Of course, very, very important to them, for them to claw it back and go band for band with UNSW. And of course, on the flip side, UNSW important to seal the deal here, to take out this best of 3 grand final series in a decisive 2-0 fashion. Oh, we're back.
Oh,
Hello.
we're here.
Hello.
Hey, how we doing? Hope you all enjoy looking at us, because you might be seeing us for quite some time, as we are in a technical pause.
Happens.
Happens to the best of us. Our equipment, you know. Hey, sometimes things go wrong.
Yeah, I wonder what the problem is.
Do we know what the problem is?
What's going on here?
What's going on?
Do you know we have a grand final to cast here?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
We're on the clock, boys. What's happening?
We are?
No, we're not. Oh, there's a sound issue.
It's always the audio issues.
Always the audio
every single
issues.
time. Every single time, it's always the audio issues.
We need to get them some IEMs, which would help them out a little bit more. But hey, we got player cams. That's kind of nice. Get to see a couple of the players.
A little arena cam.
A little arena cam.
Just trying to figure out what exactly is going on here. What is going on here? We've got some back and forth chatter from the admins.
A little chit chat happening behind the headphones, but it is almost 9 p.m.
Local time, of course.
Local time, 9 p.m. local time. It will be quite late for the Europeans and the Americans.
Would it? What time is it in Europe right now?
What time is it in Europe? Like, is it mid-afternoon?
Europe
is not 4 hours behind us.
Let me get a fact check on this. No, I'm taking.
Yeah, it's noon. It's noon.
Don't worry. Is it?
It's noon. Yeah, I got a friend in Germany. So I think I.
Oh, well, it's about
9:48.
9:40 in the morning. Oh,
9:40 in the morning.
Well, good morning to our European viewers, if you do have any.
Rise and shine, baby, because we're in a grand finals, which have just begun underway once more. We're back in game. Hopefully, the sound issues have been sorted, as UNSW in a little bit of an eco buy. Let's see if they can, clutch this up for themselves. If they do, Eindhoven, you are in deep, deep trouble, as this B-side base being taken, window being peeked, and a fantastic shot from Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, there's no and, if, or buts about it. This is a must-win. This is literally do or die here. That's a Nightfall being teed up by Zenula, sent on in, cascading in, but UNSW, worse for wear, only 3 players alive. The Gibbs, no real value found from that tour de force there. Zenulus will find a kill on back as Riri sneaking in through the elbow, and there's almost a lineup, and the good trade, good teamwork coming out from Eindhoven, hand in hand, but now down to 2v1 now. Zenulus, 30 HP, 8 bullets left in the mag, needs to hit some clean headshots, and opportunity squandered. Headshots not found, but he's sticking it.
He's sticking
halfway now.
He's taking it.
Go for the swing. Third shot through the box as Eindhoven, somehow they still stay alive. They just won't die. They're punched down. They're knocked down, but they still keep getting back up. Yeah, I'm him. I'm going to get back up. I still got it in me to win this fight.
Rocky Balboa does not stay down as he climbs right back up once more. Eindhoven, it's 9-11. And the ivory towers built by UNSW are starting to fall. Can they make the most out of it? Can they bring it back? As they are once again on a bit of a small buy. It's only a Vandal, a couple Vandals, and a Sheriff in the hands of Riri.
I mean, we've seen what UNSW can do when they're left little to no other choice but to stand the ground and get aggressive with the showstopper coming on in. No easy targets found, but sent on in. Riri to draw first blood, but of course it is other Reina to trade it back. Riri with 2. But Eindhoven will strike back with 2 of their own, and Kraz and Asia, the dynamic duo, once again left to their own devices, but split up. Agent up in towards heaven as Kraz looking to strike from the rear, from the flank, but making a lot of noise. Position has been revealed as Gastropod Love is zeroed in and waiting to deliver the final kill shot. Just tapping away. No heads found, no easy frags found, but Agent has found one, and all eyes are on Agent. Agent needs to pull this one off, needs to find an extra frag. But it's looking absolutely dicey. It's looking dire. We've seen Agent in these clutch situations, and Eindhoven are just not giving anything away free of charge. And the double swing coming on in. What more can you do other than say, c'est la vie? That's life, and that's round number 10 for Eindhoven. They've done it only one round away. UNSW Sydney have had 4 opportunities so far to take this to grand final points, but squandered every single one. Your opportunity is here now. Take it.
Yow. It's gonna be rough for UNSW if they don't win this. No armor on Gibbs. Opting just for the Vandal as everybody else is going on to their full buy. UNSW need to close this out, otherwise they're going to go into an eco for the next one, and Eindhoven will take the lead and take match point. UNSW surely do not want that to happen. They do not want a repeat of what happened in their previous game against ADGA. So let's see if they can put a stop to this push by Eindhoven, as Eindhoven slowly start to make their way into this B site, holding B long and Hookah, waiting to see with what UNSW is going to do next, as UNSW just decide to plonk 2 of their members on this A site and have one of them just sort of rotate between them.
Eindhoven, they've set themselves up for tee-off. A B split soon to ensure. 47 seconds left on the clock. Smoke's dissipating. It's gone all quiet on the western frontier. But D-Day almost ready and waiting. That's a haunt. Ready. Toss on in. Smokes to go down. The executor's coming in. Flashes galore. Smokes galore. Bullets galore as well. Incendiary's coming on now. And Spike going down uncontested. But oh no, actually Spike not gone down just yet. The Incendiary delaying for just a little while longer as UNSW buy themselves precious time to rotate in. Still 2 players over towards A side, and that's a plant denied. They've lost it, but now they've got it back. Eindhoven need to get this Spike down stat. The Spike does go down here. UNSW, not all the members are present and are ready to go for this one just yet. And pretty incredulous skill coming on in. Eindhoven are doing it. They're connecting their dots. They're crossing their T's. They're dotting their I's as UNSW are taking down one by one, falling like dominoes. And how on earth does this happen? UNSW, you had so many chances to take a grand final point, but you've lost every single one for 5 straight sets here. Oh, if this was tennis, this would be absolutely...
It's a timeout. UNSW need to call for something to sort of reset themselves, because this should not be happening. The weight of the world was on Eindhoven's shoulders, and Atlas shrugged as they have brought it all the way back to 11-11. Let's see if they can take the lead right now, as the buy for UNSW looking a bit ridiculous. Nothing in their favor apart from a couple of sheriffs and a classic and a stinger.
Yeah, we're seeing what they can do on the sheriffs, doling out justice on their own terms here. The execute. Smokes toss on in.
Oh, hold on!
It's a headhunter of Gibbs to find heads. So, I mean, like I've been saying before, why go with a rifle? Just go for the sheriffs, and somehow this is absolutely incredible. This is the craziest 180 I've seen. They did not need rifles. All they needed was the sheriffs. All they needed was those pistols to get it done. And that's the final shot, the firing squad of UNSW. It was a long time coming, but grand final point now. While Eindhoven were knocking at their doorstep, they are on the porch, and this round becomes so critical. It's at the event horizon here. Will UNSW go supernova, or will Eindhoven be sucked into the black hole and down into the 2-0 defeat?
The Abyss looks at Eindhoven. It comes down to whether they look back, as they do have enough money to buy themselves a couple rifles. However, The shields not looking too nice for them. However, UNSW must be so happy with themselves as they get everything going their way. However, immediately losing the duel, Riri falls to Phoenix. But this is now a 4v5 as the wraparound is coming. Crass. Let's see if you can find anybody. It's expected. Wangs is watching it. Will the timing go in his favor?
Spike down.
They know. He knows. Crass gets 2. Can he get 3? The Molly. Oh. Oh, so close. 3v3. Crass making it close. Good shot coming out from Gibbs. It's a 1v3 all in the hands of Phoenix, and he's got his knife out.
And just like that, a very anticlimactic ending to what has been an absolutely climatic series here. 13-11, and UNSW are your Academic Esports World Tournament 2026 Valorant champions here. So huge congrats. Map 1 was definitely a UNSW game, but Map 2 came oh so close. So many opportunities. But Eindhoven just fell short at the gate. They were running, they were sprinting, they saw the finish line, but just fell over at the end.
Eindhoven must be kicking themselves after that thrifty going the way of UNSW, and even after a fantastic start to that round in the end. Crass with an incredible flank, honestly, catching 2 of them and pulling the Reyna towards himself, allowing the rest of his team to swarm the rest of Eindhoven. The fantastic work coming out from UNSW to clutch that out for themselves. Great work as well from Eindhoven. Gotta give them props. They had an incredibly fun start to their day, I suppose, with 2 games going firmly in their favor. This was the first time a challenge has been proposed to them, and unfortunately, they could not handle it. However, we will be jumping to tomorrow, as it is not the end of the Academic Esports World Tournament.
No, it isn't.
It's time to get to the academic part of it.
Of course, we've got the esports part mostly out of the way, and tomorrow will be the business case presentations and the game jam presentations. So, gonna be all a day about having some flair and showing off what you can do and how you can explain your case, of course, and these games that these teams have been preparing for quite some time should be absolutely good to see. And on the Thursday, debates all around, gotta be arguing, gotta be throwing out words left, right, and center. And of course, the TFT finals to see who will be crowned the Academic Esports World Tournament Champion for 2026. But that is all to come tomorrow. So stay cool, stay frosty. We shall be back tomorrow for some more Academic Esports World Tournament. Have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody. Or a good